That's this one. Alright, hey ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, proudly brought to you by $, and our proud sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte. My name's Deva, and soon up after this, on our 8th game on the main stage, on day 1 of Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, we'll be having Team LY Dynasty versus with DDoS, commonly known as Dangerous Duos. In a few more minutes, I guess. All
Yeah,
right,
in a few moments. They actually had to fight with the Fire Gaming, but they actually got into an accident, from what I heard. We can only pray for their safety, but not to fret. We still have this LY Dynasty or LY Dynasty.
So LY Dynasty is gonna be our just a replacement team, I guess. But they get a chance to play on the main stage, so that's amazing enough. Soon, all right. So we'll
coming in 30 seconds, I guess, but they're still not in lobby. They might be in.
High chance that's
in
not
a short
happening.
time, yep.
But still, hopefully we'll see it again.
Oh, it's actually just a 6th game? No, I don't think so. 6th game? I don't think it's a 6th game. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we did a lot of games. Because I actually already casted 5 games, 3 with you, and 2. All right, we are seeing the faces of LY Dynasty versus the DDoS, Dangerous DOS. However, we still don't see them in the lobby. Yeah. Right, coming soon, Team LY Dynasty versus DDoS at the Pesta Selangor 2016. Actually, we are still waiting for them to connect to the lobby. I do not see them in the lobby. Maybe they are having a bit of technical problems, or they are actually doing the coin toss. Oh, sorry. All right, and we have the standings for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament so far. In Group A, we have Team BBW at the top with 3 wins. Team FAT with 1 win and 1 lose. TUB on third one, and Zoe, ZSWY. If I'm not mistaken, only the first team in the group will advance to the next stage.
Wait, team what? Team fat or fat? Okay.
Yeah, it's FAT. Then it must stand for something.
I heard wrongly. It's okay.
So Group A is Team BBW is going to advance with 3 wins so far. In Group B, we have Team QJ. DSD, I guess, it's 2 wins right now. Well, if this, oh yeah, this is updated. So they are going to go to the next stage, regardless if they actually win. No, but there's still a match, and Group C has nice name, guys, with 2 wins. Team Redemption with also 2 wins. Okay. So Frost Mai on Group D with Team Shining.
Testing 1, 2.
25k is Dream and No Mercies. On Group D, so Frost Mai definitely has a very good chance to carry their game forward. Group D, the standings for Pesta Selangor 2016. So far, we are waiting for the lobby of the main stage game. Group E, Overkill, 2 wins. And Dark Infinity, which has played very well in the main stage just now. Group F, Underminer, one of the favorites to go to the finals. In Group F, taking down 5 blind boys just now. Oh, here's Group G, Team Excellent, 3 wins. They are going to advance to the next stage, beating out Acha Gaming, Green Boys, and DOT. Group H is Power Gaming, 2 wins tied with The Fallen. So Infernal Gaming and Antisocial X, I think. Here goes Group I. What's that? Apoyo Gaming, Rainbow Pony with Team 2016, and the Vulpix. Another Pokemon related name, apart from Sea King. For Group I, still a lot of matches to go for this group. And we have Group J, Ascension Esports, also one. Wow, this is updated. I thought Kisa was actually on the top. Night Spirit on Group K, And 2 free, 1 win each, Red Rave and Badland. On the bottom of the charts, it's a very hard game. Group L, RG Team, Trash Out Gaming, Great Gaming, and Kobintang. Still a lot of matches. Here we have Carry Curry, Sea King, Low Prio Gaming, and Lich, I guess. On Group M, still a lot of games to go. Sea King, also one of our favorites.
Aren't you going?
Group N, cross the line. Luck 7, Turtle Wanna Fly, and SGX. Oh, seems like cross the line might be going to the next stages. Group Q, Delta Squad, Mawar, Will J, and Strong Ed. So let me just confirm so far, Dire. We are just confirming, okay. DDoS will get the first pick. So just waiting for the word. Okay, there goes one team saying go, and both teams are ready. We are going to start the match between DDoS and LY Legacy. Right, dangerous DOS. Right, here we are. Dangerous DOS versus LY Legacy. Drafting phase. LY Dynasty, not Legacy, Dynasty.
I'm just glad you remembered the name because I couldn't figure it out, but then I found out you cheated by looking at the screen. But it's okay. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is game number 8 on the main stage for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by $1. And so, like Janda said, you know, this is dangerous DOS is going to be on the Dire side. World team, LY Dynasty is going to be in the Radiant side this time. And the game's underway. The Dire side is having the first pick.
Radiant team.
They are, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
pick.
so Dire side having the first pick.
Dangerous DOS has the first pick, and they banned out the Doom and also the Spirit Breaker. DP and Invoker picked up at LY Dynasty.
Yep. Very fast bans right there. It seems that both teams already decided the kind of gameplay they want to bring for this game right now, especially Team Dangerous DOS, since they're going to be the ones who are going to be starting off. They banned out Spirit Breaker as well as the Doom Ringer. Well, the Radiant side, LY Dynasty banned off on Invoker as well as the Death Prophet at the same time. I would understand why they actually ban off these heroes because of the current meta itself.
Right. That's why I was thinking, wow, there's a Doom and SB ban. It's a bit far-fetched, I guess, but DDoS. Well, one thing I do like about it is their logo. It looks quite awesome.
Yep.
And they also had an awesome pick. We have the Vengeful Spirit has, I think Vengeful Spirit has a 100% win rate so far for the main stage games.
Yep. So far, for the main stage games, we have if you pick Adventure Spirit, it's a win for it. So far, we're not sure about the other matches that we have behind us, but so far the main stage is looking good, pretty good for teams who actually picked out heroes like this.
And if you pick a
Radiant
disruptor, you
team
will
pick.
automatically lose. That is the trend we are seeing.
That is so bad, you know.
Yeah, it is bad, but that's the facts.
You just jinxed it, you know. Imagine those players playing it in front of there and then like, yo, you know what he said? He said, gonna show him that we can win using a disruptor in the game. Now something, you know, never look down upon disruptor with really good play styles, really good placements, really good timing. This hero is a force to be reckoned with, and look at that. They're trying to pair it off with the
Dire team
Juggernaut.
pick.
So we're looking at, you know, really good combos can actually be accomplished right here. You can actually separate heroes. More or less it serves like Disruptor and Vegetable, more or less not too different from each other itself.
Yeah, but also, just be reminded that every Juggernaut we've seen and casted so far on this stage has also lost all the games they played.
Wait, really? Juggernaut? They lost?
Yeah.
Okay, I know we lost that one, but then I'm not sure
I
if the
think
past
they
two
lost.
games.
I know we,
10
in
seconds
fact,
remaining.
Juggernaut lost 2 games today.
Right.
5 seconds
I guess,
remaining.
you know, hoping for the best come from both sides. We have 2 losing heroes, Disruptor
Reserve
Juggernaut,
time.
but
Right.
not saying they're not, you know,
Yeah.
they're rendered useless or anything like
I'm
that.
not saying it's not viable, but if they want to play, they better play it right.
It's just hard to-
Dangerous Toss, I think, I've heard of the name before, I think, maybe.
I guess if you play it right,
Dire
any kind of
team
hero
back.
itself, if you play it right, it will just work out. Now, if you have a draft, something like Darkseer, like this, you know, I have a feeling that you can actually run a tri-lane off-lane on this one. You know, it's an option though, unless you still do feel where you can actually pressure
10
out the
seconds
Darkseer.
remaining.
Sure, why not? You go for the usual safe lane tri-lane and deal out with the solo
5
off-lane
seconds
Darkseer.
remaining.
Unless they decide to set up a safe lane Darkseer going off a solo and then set up an off-lane. It's still not a
Reserve
viable
time.
option. From
Yeah,
the
it's
side.
still a viable option, but it's very rare to see that kind of scenario happening in games. Well, since the early days of Darkseer being a hero in CM whatever, but Darkseer so far quite 50-50. Some games Darkseer will win it, some games Darkseer will definitely be just nothing in the game. Like the game before this, Darkseer couldn't do anything. So going back to the ban phase,
We have a ban on Bay.
Radiant team back.
I guess,
Bane,
no.
well, typical, I guess. It's a good hero.
Dire team back.
It's a good hero to ban. Also, the Gyrocopter. Again, Gyrocopter gives a lot of problems in previous matches. Nobody really knows or really cares for how to counter
10
this
seconds
Gyrocopter.
remaining.
So they're just gonna ban this, so it won't be a problem.
now
5
Gyro,
seconds
he
remaining.
doesn't have high burst damage. He has high DPS over
Yeah,
time,
high DPS.
rocket
Reserve
barrage over
time.
time, but still gotta watch out for that thing. Especially when you have a hits on solo rocket barrage over time, it just hurts you so bad. Even at level 1 itself, we saw that triple kill currently at top lane where we actually cast out one of the games on the main stage. That was just pretty amazing, just from 2 skills itself.
Right, and the fact that Dangerous DOS actually picked up Darkseer made Team L, Y Dynasty, more afraid of
Radiant
that
team back.
Gyrocopter pick. So they just banned it out, and DLD also
Radiant
a choice of
team
ban
pick.
from the Radiant side. Then Team DDoS actually banned out DOD. So what are your thoughts on this?
I think, you know, basically, people usually ban off the OD. For those who do not know, the new current patch, your first skill actually saps out intelligence coming on. Okay, so it's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, first skill. Everybody was actually wondering, isn't that the
10
second
seconds
skill?
remaining.
It's another, yeah, it's the third skill itself. Sorry, the first skill itself. And
5
you know,
seconds
if you ban
remaining.
up on OD, it shows kind of like you're gonna be using some mana-dependent heroes
Right.
with
Reserve
high mana
time.
capacity and reducing this amount of mana capacity, which actually interrupt the kind of gameplay you want. But sometimes it also results to heroes such as SCR heroes, which has a low mana pool. But when you have, you know, when you reduce the amount of intelligence, it hurts you so bad.
Right.
You cannot even spam out of this skill. Imagine a bristleback that doesn't have enough mana to actually cast out with it. Unless you want to rely with Spike Carapace, and every time it triggers out, you know,
right,
it's not
that
going to be.
is not.
It's not
that's
gonna be enough.
That's
Yeah.
not really.
So it's a very, you know, hard hero to deal with. You gotta settle him quickly. You know, he builds up damage over time. But you stick around too long, right clicking over time.
Radiant pick, the third hero now. What are we seeing?
taking a little bit of time.
Oh, there's still 1 minute left. Oh, Zeus!
Oh, Zeus.
And maybe
Team
like
pick.
you said, or I forgot who actually said it, but yeah, maybe it just picked up the Zeus because they have the Arcana.
High chance he hasn't. I don't know. But so far, 2 Zeus picks in the matches.
Yeah. The first Zeus lost rather badly to Mineski X, so
10 seconds remaining.
Zeus
5 seconds remaining.
from LY Dynasty, Dangerous Stars will go for the third pick. Queen of Pain, Dangerous Stars taking
Radiant
the
team
more
pick.
safe picks. In my opinion, Queen of Pain, the Darkseid, Avenging Spirits, very, very safe picks. They were also picked up by Team Redemption earlier in the game, earlier in the tournament. Also, the team after them, which was Underminer, also ran with these 3 heroes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
The Darkseid and also the Queen of Pain. These are pretty
10
safe
seconds
picks
remaining.
for this patch.
Yep. Very safe, very
5
very
seconds
stable heroes,
remaining.
I would say. No matter what changes we have in the patch, they're still viable picks in Captain's Moon
Reserve
especially.
time.
But this pick, not too fond of the hero, but you know, we just see how it goes coming from the game itself.
Yeah, a lot of games are running Zeus for this patch because of the inclusion of the Aether Lens. But in my opinion, I don't think it's good to depend on a hero that needs that Aether Lens to actually be very good.
Does Aether Lens extend the AoE for the passive third skill?
I do not think so because I think it's a casted skill. But don't hold me on that one. But I do know he will expand his second skill and also the first skill, which is quite very good for Zeus. And as we know, the ulti doesn't need any range extension
Yeah, doesn't
whatsoever.
it? It's a global skill, but still, you know, it's quite of
10
interest.
seconds remaining.
I haven't done my homework on this one. Not sure if the passive would actually extend in terms
5
of
seconds remaining.
distance, because so far the range is 1,200. So if you add up with the new item,
Dire
it'll be
team
extending
pick.
even more than that. And then dying pick.
Well,
So I guess you need a durable hero in your draft. So when you have a very glass cannon disruptor, as well as Zeus, you need a third hero being able to actually dish out big attack for the kind of draft that you're gonna have in the game.
Right.
So far, so are we looking at a Zeus Queen of Pain mid lane? Xander,
Yeah, I think that might be the case because we're not seeing any
10
signs yet.
seconds remaining.
Because it's Zeus, there's Juggernaut, we don't see any mid hero.
5
The Undying and
seconds
Disruptor will definitely be run as a support. Maybe the Undying would go to the offlane,
Reserve
but I don't
time.
think it's likely in this patch. DDoS. However, this is with this Undying pick, they might run another, well, maybe Earthshake or something.
I don't mind if they actually have an Undying support for this kind of draft. I don't think he would actually fare well against the Darks here. Wouldn't actually work out.
Radiant team ban.
I don't know for certain, but you know, having that Dazzle tells us something. They're gonna have a really strong core carrier on their side, and Dazzle's gonna be babysitting that carry right there. And when the contribution comes from auras from Vengeful Spirit, so he's gonna hit really hard, as well as
10
there's a
seconds
lockdown,
remaining.
magic missile at the
Dire
same time,
team
follow
ban.
up.
Okay, this is a Sven ban. I actually have doubts of this ban. I do not see Sven being run by any teams
10
so much in
seconds
this
remaining.
patch, but maybe I'm a bit out of the loop.
5
Maybe
seconds
there's something
remaining.
else that made Sven very good in this patch or
Oh,
something.
it's really good. If you have Scepter, you can give
Radiant
all your
team.
allies in a certain AoE. Yeah, basically, yeah. That's amazing, right?
It's amazing, right?
That's a good reason for happening. And not to mention, you get yourself like a Shallow's Grave just in case the Sven actually dies out. There's always a problem. I always talk about this. When you have heroes who deals out high damage, but when you're disabled, you're stunned, you're slowed, and you cannot dish out these damages, it brings your hero to shame. You cannot even do anything about it.
10 seconds
So that's why you need a
remaining.
safety hero like Dazzle. He's a very, very naughty hero in any
5
kind of game
seconds
because he
remaining.
saves an ally unit for a few seconds.
Well, so here goes the last
Dire
biggest
team
Phoenix
pick.
by the Radiant.
I do believe this is a good pick. They don't have much heroes on their side that has the amount of attack speed that is enough to actually take down Phoenix's ultimate. So
Right.
yeah, probably level 1 3 hits, yes, but soon enough at level 3, he needs as much as, wait, how many damage is a supernova? Yep, 6 seconds stun.
10 seconds
11,
remaining.
yeah, 11
11,
hits.
11 attacks destroyed. So
5 seconds remaining.
However, I do not think they have like viable, very good disables to
Reserve
run with
time.
the Phoenix ultimate. And as we know in this patch, the Faceless
10
Void,
seconds remaining.
the range is not very good. I don't see.
oh, wow, this is
Well, this is the second time for me in this tournament that Troll Wallet was actually picked up. And the Troll Wallet in the previous game did very bad.
are we looking at a counter for Phoenix right here?
Maybe
Yeah,
because you mentioned the 11 hits
Yeah.
needed, so a hero that can actually dish out that 11 damage is the Troll Wallet.
I don't think 11 hits will be much of a problem when you're having a troll wallet in your team. So yeah, all you need is a level 6, just aiming for the right time. Take out the Phoenix, take out the other heroes at the same time. Can't afford to actually have too much damage from Phoenix. He deals out high DPS over time.
And pleasantries were exchanged, game is paused. Maybe there's a problem here. And on the Light Dynasty side, Name is using the Undying Fervent Disciple, use Phoenix Q's on Zeus JYM on the Disruptor and SKNL on the Juggernaut.
Alright. Now we're looking at the dark side. We're going to be introducing iHow is going to be on Troll Warlord, the last pick from Team DOS. Well, we're looking at Anakin. This is not Anakin Skywalker, but he's a vengeful spirit. Well, we're also looking at DOS Nasi Lama is on, this guy just had to pick out a name like this. On the dark side, this is a really, really cool set. I don't know, it just feels really, really cool. We'll also be looking at Finnick on the Dazzle, as well. Last but not least, we have the Queen of Pain by 1. It's like one of those very natural Malay names you have in Malaysia.
Right,
One.
right.
It's like, it can be any kind of one.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, cool. So the drafts are away. I think both drafts, it looks fine. It all comes down to execution. You know, we're not sure how they're gonna start off this one. They do not have any stuns. They don't have any lockdowns. Yes, they have the damage. Yeah, they don't have any lockdowns in this game. But I guess they do need it.
The
Because
battle begins.
Well, so the battle begins as announced, and
Moving to repeat.
Team DDoS are actually gonna just give the bottom lane away to Team LY the Nasty. So we are having a quite typical lane. Yep, the Zeus is going to go against the Queen of Pain as expected.
Yep. So we haven't seen much Zeus, in competitive scene before. So this is not a first, but still, it's good to see the old times back again in the lane. So Zeus going up against Queen of Pain. While top lane, we're looking at Phoenix going up against Dazzle, as well as the Troll Warlord, as well as behind is going to be the Undying with the support Vengeful Spirit coming up from the dark side. And bottom lane, we have a duo, Juggernaut and Disruptor going off against this Dark Seer in the game, right? Nasilama on the Dark Seer. So he should be farming well. So he's going to be casting out the Iron Shell on the second creep of the wave so that it doesn't get picked off earlier on, even if Jug actually tries to. Just Jug, every time he tries to brace to actually go in for last hit, he has to brace for a little bit of DPS damage, but it should be fine over time once he gets himself with the Ring of Health. So,
Oh, here comes a stun by Anakin. Finnick, oh,
but name.
iHow is committing to the kill.
Maybe
maybe not.
But Dazzler should be actually doing good, but Name can't afford to actually overextend right here. He still got himself with a few more decays to actually span out. iHow is down to 400 HP at max. Alright, hitting off by triple decays.
We say only 350 now. Oh. There was 3 shots of decay.
So nothing much. Engagements going off. Even mid lane, One is still stomping his
Middle
feet in the
is
mid lane. He's
missing.
not doing much. But Zeus already got himself with a bottle. I'm quite surprised. Really early stage of the game himself with a bottle. And also Buddha speed for mobility
Wow,
wise.
that's actually a lot of money.
So in terms of last hit, he didn't do it exceptionally well. But I guess the only item that he had with himself, where he didn't spend anything on, just getting straight bottle and then soon enough getting whatever items he wanted.
Right,
Alright.
and also he got the bounty rune at the early stages now, and here is the from side disciple of Chi Long Kwa. It's a handful to say his name, or the Phoenix
A gift
rather.
from the tempest of battle.
Bottom lane might be, oh no, I thought he was going to jump in, but it's only level 3.
Yep. Now this is rare because usually when I use a Darkseer, at least a minimum, I should actually have a Sobi mask within my stash, so that at least I can actually regenerate mana
Middle
regeneration
is
over time, so
missing.
I can spam out as much
Right.
Iron Shell as I can per wave, at least a
Missing
minimum of
top.
one.
Right, and
But that might look a bit, he only has regeneration items.
Stout Shield, I do not think that's a viable. I don't think it's needed, rather. Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Poison away, and here comes the troll. However, the tombstone is going to push back Dazzle and also the troll. They
But
do not
Mrs.
want
Sound
to
and-
die.
Sun and Decay, not sufficient enough to actually go in for the kill.
Well, they might have gotten the kill if VS actually came by faster, but he was pulling some creeps, so that's good news for Undying. If not, he would definitely go down. Their Phoenix is going to farm. There's a Mango, which just gives 1 HP regen. Not so much, but I guess it'd be sufficient for this early game.
And how is this Darkseer gonna survive in his lane? He's not even spending his Iron Shells because he's just worried that he might not be enough to actually make an
Oh,
escape.
we might see the first blood. No, JYM actually. Nice reaction there by the Disruptor going back home
Radiant
with the
structures
TP
are fortified.
before his death. If he just
Bottom
wasted time-
lane.
bottom lane. Oh, no.
Still not enough right here. Nasi Lemak. Man, Darkseer, he knows that he doesn't have much mana regeneration items, but casting up a double Iron Shell is not a good idea. I think one will be enough to actually push away this Juggernaut away from the
Missing
lane.
top.
So I usually jinx this when I say it, but we might see a game that goes for more than 25 minutes today.
Yep, hopefully we'll see one of those amazing games we've played out.
Shadow wave.
One. With the Queen of Pain with 14 charges. Oh, he is going against the Zeus. That is not surprising at all. Bottle. If the Zeus. Also, the Zeus has a Soul Ring. So fast. I do not know
Yep.
how this.
So Soul Ring, bit of speed, as well as a bottle. So he's got a bottle crow. He decides to send it back. The next rune is going to come on in the next 5 minutes and 15 seconds. I mean, another 45 seconds. So it's going to take some time. So by the time he bottle crow, he can actually get himself with another rune over time. Just spamming off the Icarus drive over time in top lane and Phoenix. So bottom lane, nothing much and no actions whatsoever going off. Unless Darkseer gets off position. He doesn't have much mana right now with 59. He can't even cast out 1 Iron Shell, but he needs to save that mana so he can actually search himself a way to actually make an escape.
So this is why I'm saying. I mean, this Stout Shield, I think it's a mistake maybe, and I don't think he should have gone for the Boots of Speed first because he has a search to do anything.
Oh, he can't make an
Phoenix!
escape! Phoenix! A little bit more. He doesn't have the Icarus drive. He actually spamming on just now and actually tried to harass a little bit on Troll Warlord. Was a bad action right there. He could actually save the Icarus dive for the right timing. So, but he actually spammed it just for fun on the Troll.
Oh.
So when the time comes for him to actually make an escape, he didn't actually have it. So that was a bad movement by Phoenix right there. He wasn't expecting it. The enemy was just lucky enough. I'm not sure whether they estimated it, but Phoenix was only 1 second away from making an escape, and that's it. And he would have actually just made a sweet escape coming in from top lane. But then that was a horrible mistake.
Why it might be a desperation move because he doesn't have a lot of farms.
Never waste a
Oh
skill.
no!
But Juggernaut managed to kill off on the Darkseer in the bottom lane with spend of Omni Slash as well as a Blade Fury.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But regardless, using the ult, it's a good kill. Regardless,
I think he was waiting for the right time.
Yeah.
Darkseer was off position probably in the game. Well, mid lane, look at that. One still going off against the Zeus. Zeus, he doesn't even have much right now, but he still got another bottle charge.
Frankly, I'm not a fan of this Darkseer's build, getting the boots first and also this stop shield. I don't think it's
He
really
doesn't
needed.
have any mana regeneration item. At least a soul ring will
Yeah,
be
at
great.
least a soul ring.
Yeah, at least a soul ring, and that's it.
Oh, glimpse, and definitely going to
All
go
the
down.
glimpse.
No.
Welcome back, Queen of Pain to the mid lane. I think Cruz is gonna go down at the same time. So double mid lane here. Oh, he denied himself.
Wow, what a nice play by Disruptor there.
Uh-oh, the
Saving
goal.
himself.
They couldn't make an escape. Look at that in the face with the laser in the face of Anakin. Anakin is gonna get hit by DPS over time. And down goes Vengeful Spirit this time around.
3 to
Dire's
1
bottom
L
tower
White
is under
Dynasty,
attack.
Light Dynasty. Played very well. They even denied himself. The Zeus was denied by the Disruptor. What a very nice play by them.
I think that was the first time I actually see a deny today.
Right.
Yeah, that was great. So iHouse still on top lane, still farming up. He comes out with a face boot, considered great, and he has a little bit of Ring of Basilisk, just in case for a little bit minor regeneration, as well as a little bit of armor at the same time. The same kind of build that you have from the Juggernaut. But at least we're seeing that these two teams are actually having some rotations over time. And so far, Phoenix decides to return back to the top lane. I think he was the one who actually got the kill at the top lane. So after having that horrible mistake in the first blood, he decides to return back and just do some punishing in the mid lane.
Well, it's the 8th minute and the score line is 3-1. 3 on Light Dynasty. Light Dynasty on the Radiant side. DDoS on the Dire side with 1 kill.
Yep, sure enough. And I still got one more word here. It's okay.
Oh, there
again.
goes another
Okay,
pause.
Somebody just got to go PP. We're gonna let
it's
them
a lag.
go. Yeah. And we're back inside the game. They just had to go pee a little bit and that's it. Had to pee in a bottle or something. Alright, continue back in the game. So we're having the laning phase currently right now. A little bit more and Finn is gonna get himself with his ultimate Supernova. Just a little bit more. So he's having the lane to himself, top lane solo, so he can gain some more items. So while Juggernaut, we know he got himself a solo hero pick off in the bottom lane on the Darkseer. Let's start from that. He's already at level 8, so he's doing exceptionally well with level 4 Battle Fury and at least the minimum of level 1 Healing Ward at least, hopefully. Well, mid lane Q's, yeah.
Alright, Q's.
He's done with, he has a lot of mana right now. Arcane Boots, Soul Ring, as well as Bottle. There's no excuse for him not to be able to spam all his 3 active skills.
Oh, it's a very, very good item build. I mean, gold pickup by Zeus. I really, really think he is farming so fast. With the Arcane Boots and also the Soul
Oh,
Ring.
sending Queen of Pain back, but Queen of Pain already got the rune.
Dire's
It's okay.
middle tower is under attack.
Well, it's a free taxi.
So
Back to the
he
lane.
got the rune, he got sent back to his Tier 1 tower. Yep, everything looks good for this guy. Spamming out a little bit of Wave Terror, terrorizing the enemy, so she should be fine. Queen of Pain returning back to the mid lane, just farming off a little bit more, while still in top lane is going to be the Phoenix. He's just farming as much as he can. High chance he's going to get himself with the Urn of Shadows, so he can actually deal out more DPS aside from having the Icarus Dive as well as Fire Spirits. I guess all his skills are DPS. Sure, realize, yeah. All his skills are DPS. So having a
Radiant's
T8
middle
going off
tower
against
is under attack.
Phoenix is a no-no definitely right there. Uh-oh, look at that Q's. He's getting slowed right here, but there's no wall. There's a follow-up from behind. Even the Queen of Pain's
Oh,
coming
here
in.
comes Phoenix! Oh no, he's not gonna
Oh no,
use
but
the
Iho!
ult.
Oh, Iho gets picked up with the Zeus! Q's trying to make it against multicast.
Oh, no,
But a
look
Supernova
at
coming in
Phoenix.
from behind. Phoenix trying to right-click. He knows he can't, so he decides to actually go back. Anakin a little bit more. And then goes Icarus Dive, and it seems like he didn't actually dish out first.
Wow! There
No!
goes the Juggernaut with double kill! Oh, he gets a
But Juggernaut coming from behind Flame Fury with a triple kill.
There's a fine line between bravery.
Oh, Nasi Lemak,
stupidity.
not your day, not your kind of breakfast you want. Making escape with a surge. Is there any
Dire's
glimpse?
tower
Oh
is
no.
under attack.
It's a wipeout!
That was amazing gameplay come from the Radiant side. I forgot the name. That's
It's
the
Light Dynasty.
Light Dynasty.
Yeah, Light Dynasty.
I know there's a lot of Dynasty in China, but I
Top
don't
tower
think
is
this
under
one
attack.
I think this is a made-up one.
Mate,
It's okay.
thanks.
But Zeus returns back to the mid lane. Look at that. Troll Warlord. I think by now he should be done with Helm of Dom. I'm not sure, but at least he got himself with the Morbid Mass.
Dire's
So plus with attack
structures are
speed, with his
fortified.
bashes coming on from melee
Dire's
berserker's
top
range,
tower is under
he should be
attack.
doing great. Tier 1 towers are already done.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, that Juggernaut play though, he
Dire's
did
middle
come
tower is
at
under
the
attack.
very, very precise moment that he needed to jump and get a triple kill. Also, he knew that the Queen of Pain had already used his blink, and he got the blade full kill on her. That's a very good play, and he got. That was a very good battle for Alwa Dynasty overall. And here they come again. Going to kill
they're doing
Anakin
it.
this time. Nope, he's
They're
not.
taking the Vengeful Spirit, but Vengeful Spirit manages to actually escape. I think Anakin's Scream Pain hitting off, and Phoenix gets picked off. He doesn't even have his ultimate to actually make an escape. But then the
Dire's
2-to-1
middle
trade-off,
tower is under
still
attack.
siding towards the Radiant side, and still going up for the chase right now.
Away.
So not sure, they're not going to commit. Juggernaut doesn't have any
Radiant's
Omen
bottom
Slash. He didn't
tower
spend it
is
out
under
as
attack.
well.
Well,
Yeah, if only
Dire's
Zeus was
middle
actually
tower
there. He
is
did
under
spam on his
attack.
ulti, but then it was still not enough to actually take down more heroes. It was a 619 gold exchange over time, so plus minus
Dire's
200.
structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Right, mid lane. Oh, calling back Phoenix. Welcome back to the mid lane. And here you go, Supernova by the Phoenix. But everybody went back home. Look at that. Phoenix still surviving and still
I will
JYM
not
going up and
forget
chase from
this.
behind. Losing kinetic field, managed to trap out the one, but it's no follow-up from behind. Undying haven't spam out his tombstone at the same time, so the war is not over yet. They managed to push the tier 1 tower in the mid lane, but they still need to settle out the mid lane as well, the tier 2 tower. I think they're going for the assault on the bottom lane this time. They need to take down the tier 1 tower. Not looking good right here, but so far I think it's still fine, Janda, because 40 minutes, 10-3, I think there's still enough space for them to actually get a comeback from all this. Troll Warlord is still okay. Like Helm of Dom, Face Birds, I guess it's sufficient enough. I guess the BKB will be a game change item right here. He can actually go in for the pickups on the supports really, really easy. But then Omni Slash still breaks through. Just gotta watch out for that one, that's it. Alright, Phoenix, he spam off his Supernova going off in the mid lane. So we're gonna wait out for another 60 seconds on that one to actually come out. And they're going for the
Dire's
push on the tier 1
bottom
tower.
is under
Right.
attack.
Bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, the Dire side, hey, nobody's trying to commit to this one. But I think they kind of figured out that they can't actually do it. The fortification has already been
Dire's
used.
structures
That's
are
in the mark.
fortified.
Casting out is, even
Radiant's
with having
middle
Iron Shell, it's
tower
not
is
going to be
under
enough.
attack.
well,
Bottom
they're not going to
has
contest
fallen.
that. They know the danger of actually going against this Juggernaut with the ultimate. Now on, only a bit more mana needed.
Radiant's top tower is
So
under
Zeus
attack.
has an Ether Lens in his stash right now. He actually have it with himself. Well, Phoenix having Silver the Earth and Shadows, nothing much. Juggernaut is crystal clear that he's going for the Battle Fury, knowing that he has a Claymore as well as a Perseverance. So he needs around, he needs around
Radiant's
1.2
top
Claymore to
tower
actually
is
finish
under
off with the Brute
attack.
Sword, and that's it. SKN. Oh, there goes the
That's
swap!
a beat in your
They got the Juggernaut. The spam of the ultimate right here, but nobody's inside.
I got in.
The Static Storm, but they managed to pick down Darkseer, and this time around, this time with a double kill, killing up 2 heroes, but then, look at that, with Shallow Grave hit him on How, jumping in, but not enough. Bomb and no 5-0, it's a team fight!
Dire's bottom tower
Radiant
is
side got
under
it with a 5-1 trade-off. Bottom lane behind the tier 2 tower.
So I'm really eating my words now
I
because
will
I
not
said,
forget
well,
this.
the Disruptor and the Juggernaut has like 100% lose rate, but
Yeah.
now,
They're not happy. They're
yeah,
showing
they're not happy about
you
it.
can't win with the
Dire's bottom
Juggernaut and the
tower
Disruptor
has
in the game.
fallen.
Look at that, and they're not done yet. It seems that they're gonna continue pushing, but then it's always a psychology game where you're gonna push out other lanes at the same time. They took down 3 tier 1 towers. They haven't followed back. They pushed 1 tier 2 tower going off in the bottom lane. But this time around, I'm very sure they're gonna push the other tier 2 towers in the mid lane as well as the top lane from the Dire side. Dying still. Still winning out. Juggernaut still not done yet with his Battle Fury. God knows when he's going to be done with that. So far, we're looking at mid lane Undying just with a Arcane Boots, I guess. At best, probably for team item, he can actually make a cannon.
Well, the scoreline is now 15-4 for DDoS.
I don't think this is
Oh
a...
no! Glimpse
Oh, the
back
glimpse!
and he's going to go down.
Bring the pain! Look at that 2v5! 3v5! Juggernaut's coming up from behind! But he doesn't blame Fury on the...
At least
It's gonna be enough that you're going for the kill! Look at that! And it's Sarma going up for the chase! And down goes! Look at that!
Oh no!
It's a...
It's a disaster.
It's a 3v4, but still, you know, they managed to actually pick up as much heroes as they actually can. Oh, that was crazy right there. Zeus manning up, going up for the kill. Juggernaut, he didn't even need to actually spam on his Omni Slash. All he needed was the Blade Fury to actually take down the Vengeful Spirit.
Dire's middle tower is under
Ally
attack.
the Nasty playing very, very well. It's 19-4. So this, again, this might be a pre-25-minute game.
Bye. Oh, there goes the glimpse. They managed to catch out on Vengeful Spirit. Even with the surge, he couldn't go nowhere right now, but it's no follow-up from
middle
behind.
tower
So
is
the
under
idea is just to
attack.
take down the tier 2 tower in mid lane, and you know, that's
Dire's
it.
middle
Well, they're going to
tower
take down
has
the tier 2
fallen.
tower in top lane next. Very sure of it. While Troll Warlord, he's pushing up the top, but there goes the double
Radiant's
TP in.
top tower
He
is
needs to
under
make an
attack.
escape really,
Oh, he
really
really
fast.
wants this.
Oh,
He really wants this.
Icarus dive.
Phoenix going in, and here comes the Juggernaut. Oh, not going to
Oh,
use,
no.
use his Oh no!
Radiant's top tower is under
He was
attack.
pulled back by the glimpse.
Oh man, that was scary right there. He can actually do that. You know, he's close to actually getting himself the Aetherlands. He got himself Arcane Boots, so he's going to disassemble that and get himself with Energy Booster and soon enough finish off with a Ring of Hell, and that's it. Aetherlands in his stash, and that's it. Oh, look at that Battle Fury on Juggernaut, as well as the Yasha. Yep, I don't think this is
Dire's
looking good
top
right now.
tower
Even
is
Troll
under
Warlord gets
attack.
picked off in the top lane. But by the looks of his item, the moment he got himself Ogre Club, high chance he's gonna get himself with a BKB. At
Right.
least he doesn't get picked off by any magical damage coming from your side. But you know, Disruptor's gonna get that covered. Once he gets his
Yeah.
scepter, you know, doesn't matter what you do, BKB or whatever, you know,
Yeah,
Dire's
you
he's
can't
gonna
use
get-
that.
yeah, he
It's,
can
it's
use
like
that.
being doomed.
Yeah, inside the Static Storm. If you're inside the Static Storm. If it's a big word, as always. Right, so no tier 2 towers. They don't have much vision coming on from the dark side. So more or less, at best what they can do is just farm out a little bit side of the neutral cams and any crit wave that actually comes close to their tier 2 towers. And that's it. Well, Juggernaut, he's having the time of his life. He's having Yasha. High chance he's going to get himself with the Sangi Yasha soon enough. In the game, Hand of Midas, Phoenix, just planning to get more, you know, just more item for himself. No, which reminds me, I haven't seen much Phoenix having an Arcanum Scepter in a game. It's an amazing Scepter upgrade. You know, you can actually save your allies, put them inside, and then recover them back with full HP and full mana.
Right, but you are actually
never had
risking your friend, your allies,
Yeah,
by pulling back.
I never had the opportunity to actually see all that.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower
actually,
is
if
under
the Phoenix
attack.
is really good, he can save a lot of life with
Yeah, he
the
can save a
Arcanum
lot of
Scepter, yeah. But at the same time, it might also jinx some skills. Maybe he wants to do last hit, and then he was pulled into a supernova. That
Yeah.
always has been the
Radiant's
case
middle
with
tower
my
is under
Phoenix.
attack.
I need to do something, he pulls me into the supernova. Or
Yeah, I
my
guess
friend
so.
needs to
Roshan
jump out
has
to do
fallen
something.
to the
Okay.
Radiant.
Don't worry, guys. There's nobody denied the Aegis. You know, the moment I actually saw the Juggernaut, everybody was like, yo, hopefully. So Juggernaut has the Aegis of Immortal right now. So it's going to be twice as hard to actually kill him twice. Once he regenerates back, he's going to have full HP, full mana capacity at the same time. So we're just be looking at the buyback status come from both sides. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. The kind of heroes that actually needs a buyback doesn't have it. So at best right now, they took down tier 2 towers. So what do they need right now before they're actually going to go in for the push? They know they have the map control. They can farm as far as Ancients. They can farm the Jacams. They can farm lanes. So do we just keep on doing that over time, or do we give some space for the dark side to actually farm? Even though it's a bit, they couldn't compare to us in terms of farming potential, especially when you have a Juggernaut inside. Looking a little bit silent, nobody is engaging, everybody's just farming, just being all Asian farming. That's it. When I'm dying, I think he's going for a mechanism. Yep, we talked about this. He's going for the mechanism soon enough. I do think it's a really good team
I'll
fight
take
item.
that as tribute.
Saving out team mains and do supply a little bit health regeneration at the same time for the whole team. Well, Zeus, not sure if he's going for the Bloodstone, or it's always fun to actually have an altering core, or you can have both. But high priority goes to, which one you want to actually use out. High chance is going to be Octor in this one.
Right,
Mystic
right.
Staff, 2.7k, but you actually have to, have more gold and everything like that. So mid lane, they're pushing it. They're pushing through 3 lanes right now. Juggernaut in the bottom lane, while mid lane, they have,
no!
we have a double team wipe. God knows what happened, but then all 5 of them, all 10 of them are gone. Can we just pause? It's very hard when the
Dire's middle
casters.
tower is under attack.
The casters cannot pause. They do not trust the casters with the F9 button. This is the problem with Valve. They do not trust us. Have some faith.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, we are having them back into the game. So a bit of disconnection there. And
DDoS. Yep, that's what Q said. DDoS. All right, so there goes the goal. So I'm going to start back the game. Just a reminder, please do not say GG even during casual chats. Just NK. Oh, this is, yep, really good safe initiating item. Yep, so always remember, Juggernaut still has the Aegis of Immortal. They haven't killed him out yet. He's gonna hit really, really hard. So I think this time, so they take down all the 2-2 towers. So all they need to do right now is going off for racks over time.
well, this is in the running to be the longest game today.
Really? I thought 26 minutes?
It's 25, I think.
25? Okay.
Last one.
Team Kisa. Oh, there goes the jump with the Omni Slash hitting up onto it. Oh, the right click just ends it all right here. But Anakin getting trapped in the connect field. But so far from behind, the DPS coming up from the jump. And that goes the save. Is it going to be enough? Follow up. Oh!
Dire's
Zeus!
middle tower is under attack.
That was the KS. That was no doubt Thunder God's Wrath for KS purposes.
As I know myself.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh,
has
double
fallen.
buyback. Dark Sears from Avengers Race back inside the game. They're not done yet. There goes the Wall of Illusions. And it's going to come in with a vacuum soon enough, but he's not casting it yet.
Dire's
He
middle
didn't cast it,
barracks
but then
are
the
under
Blade Fury
attack.
coming in. Uh-oh. Trapping out one hero inside. There goes the Swamp. Managed to save the Troll. If Troll dies out here, and that's it. There's no way. No way they're going to see coming.
Oh,
no.
no! Definitely no way.
Okay, that should be a... Just Queen of Pain down, and that's it. It should be a team wipe. But Darkseer as well as Avengers Fairy died out twice. So that is 6 men down, coming up from the dark side. The next one to
Dire's
actually
middle
come out is going to be the
barracks
Avengers
has
Fairy in the next
fallen.
15 seconds.
It's why it wasn't a good dieback though.
Yep, still, that's a double buyback coming up from the dark side. Not looking good at all. And that goes the glimpse.
Dire's
Catching up
middle
inside the connect
barracks
field.
has
He
fallen.
can't actually make his escape, but when?
Okay,
Uh-oh.
here comes the team
Oh,
wipe.
there goes the team wipe, ladies and gentlemen. 5 men down, or should I say 7, if you add up with the, with the dieback. Double buybacks come from. They may have cool effigies, but they're not looking good right now. That they can do it. They're cheering for the crowd. I don't know what they're trying
Radiant
to. Are they
structures
cheering
are
for
fortified.
GG or what?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep, they managed to take down the tier 2
Dire's
tower
bottom
in the bottom
barracks
lane
are
at the same
under
time
attack.
coming from the dark side. But then Team Dire,
Radiant's
they're still
top tower
committed. They
has
know they don't
fallen.
have the Wall of Illusions anymore coming from Darkseer. Since he's spread enough in the mid lane. Yep, they're not committing. Right click come from Juggernaut. Right click a little bit more.
10%, 5%, and down goes the
Dire's
melee barracks
bottom
coming from
barracks
Dire's
are
side.
under attack.
Hitting through a little bit more, the range barracks is going to go down. There's a follow-up, and down goes Vengeance Spear for the third time inside the base.
Dire's
Double Rex
bottom
complete,
barracks
and the range
is
side
falling.
says, you know what, let's just go back home, regenerate, and we'll come back with more better items. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. They're coming back with a double kill. Juggernaut.
My blade has tasted better.
And there goes the GG, ladies and gentlemen.
You
26
actually
minutes.
lulled them into a false sense of
Dire's
security.
middle
I don't know.
Actually, I tried to defend
I
it.
think we shouldn't be doing it.
Radiant victory.
This loss is actually your fault.
They pulled off a basketball fake right there.
Right.
They pretend they want to actually go back, but then they actually came back with a smoke gang. I don't know. Well,
So this is the longest game we have today, 26 minutes.
okay. So congratulations to team, the Radiant side, team Lee
Dynasty.
Light Dynasty for winning up this game. Congratulations to DDoS as well for making it thus far. Since the group stage, all the best for your future endeavors and future games at the same time. At least they got beautiful effigies. I don't know. That's the best
Right.
credit I can actually give it to them. So I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on stage, we'll be having the next game. We're not sure who, but you know, soon. Soon will come out. All right, and we'll be right back after the commercial break. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 9 of the day. Man, there's so many games, I never expected that. Welcome to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by eDollar and our proud sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte themselves. My name is Flavor with the all beautiful Amy next to me. We're going to be casting the game between Warriors Gaming Unity versus Macam Yes Tapi Bukan. So Warriors Gaming Unity is going to be on the Dire side, while Team Macam Yes Tapi Bukan is going to be on the Radiant side.
What a team name.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, that was a quick one. Macam Yes. It's very hard to pronounce the whole full team name, right? We're going to call them Macam Yes. Right. Hope they can actually come out. So for the ban off real quick on the Invoker, very versatile hero, while Warriors Gaming wasting no time on banning off that darts here from the game. At the same time, yep.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Taking quite some time in terms of the banning phase. OD is off right now. Still waiting for the last man before we start off with our first pick come from both sides. But so far, let's talk about the picks that we have throughout the competition we have. We see a lot of Vengeful Spirit being picked up from the game. It's proven to be one of the really effective heroes,
Yeah,
so far. So are we expecting more Vengeful Spirits to be picked up?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, the Benal Alchemist. Even though we didn't see any, then I'm quite surprised. But this is the first time it is being banned, and it has never been picked, even though it wasn't actually been banned throughout the whole tournament on the main stage. We're not sure about the other games that we had so far. But Team Macam Yes started off with a pick on Dazzle. I guess this is a safe pick, knowing it's a really safety hero. Really good hero. It dishes out damage at the same time, regeneration with him. But Warriors Gaming Unity goes up with the Earth Spirit, and everybody loves to actually see how well Earth Spirit is being played in the game. Really nice initiation, ganking up high dem DPS as well as Queen of Pain, burst damage DPS at the same time. So this is going to be really hard for Dazzle, for sure, because Earth Spirit is going to be tackling out this Dazzle over time again and again. Because knowing that when you silent up a Dazzle, he cannot cast a Shallow Grave, he cannot heal himself, he cannot cast off the Weave at the same time as well as Shadow Wave, low cooldowns. So it's going to be really, really problematic. So Macam Yes is going to lane out the Shadow Fiend mid lane against the Queen of Pain. High chances probably. Unless we're seeing an off lane Queen of Pain
10 seconds
and having
remaining.
another mid lane hero leading off against Shadow Fiend. There's a chance, but it's a probability.
Dazzle definitely needs to work on his positioning.
Radiant
He
team
has to be
back.
careful not to get caught out by the Queen of Pain or the Earth Spirit, or else he's going to go down fairly quickly, especially with Earth Spirit Silence, as you said. No Grave, no heal, and Dazzle, like if their team doesn't have the Dazzle, then it's definitely going to
10
be more difficult
seconds
for them to
remaining.
survive and do what they need to do to eliminate the enemy team.
5 seconds remaining.
And so far, we're done with the first pick phase and going to the banning phase itself. We're still missing out carries come from both sides. We're lacking off lanes. We're lacking off yet another support. So yeah, we're still missing out a few heroes itself. So just gonna do a little bit of settings, please forgive me guys. There's no technical problem, we're just gonna reduce a little bit.
Dire team back. Radiant team.
An interesting fact about WGU is that they have Adam Shah, 343, standing in for them. And he's actually our national team player. He's from Team Towering. So yeah, they've got that going on.
So we have a team tiring player inside team.
He's
Warriors
standing in for them, so.
Yeah, standing in. I guess that's allowed, right? So
Yeah.
at least you have 1/5 of a team tiring piece in the tournament. That's good enough. Everybody was actually wondering about that. I guess it's good enough. The same one. So Nature's Prophet pick. We saw that previously. We didn't see much come from Nature's Prophet. But, if the game, hopefully this game actually extends a little bit longer than the other games. Because so far we haven't seen too much one-sided games throughout the whole day.
We haven't really seen much Rat Dota so far in the tournament.
Yep, we haven't seen much of that. And Macam Yes having a Razor pick.
I haven't
Right.
seen a Razor pick in like a long time.
See, I've seen it quite a lot, but then I don't see how you're leaning out this Razor, knowing you have heroes like Queen of Pain, Earth Spirit as well as Nature's Prophet. I don't see how Razor actually fits into this draft.
I mean, Razor is a pretty viable pick, that damage steal and as well as Eye of the Storm that deals quite a bit of damage. He hasn't really been picked much lately, but he's still as effective as any other hero.
Yeah, but effective. Pinpoint skills would actually trigger his passive. Yep, Unstable Current. So far we have that from Queen of Pain's first Shadow Strike and Earth Spirit. Even Earth Spirit doesn't actually have it as well, unless he actually goes in for the kick, and that's it.
They banned out Gyro and Faceless Void, two really hard carries that you probably don't want to face. So that was a pretty smart move.
Taking the time anyway, using reserve time, 1 minute left. Shipping off on the fourth hero itself. Nature's Prophet probably going neutral camps on this one, so giving some space for Earth Spirit to actually have the off lane, unless they want to actually lane it differently, having Earth Spirit support and having the next two heroes to be one more off lane here. I don't know, unless they want to have a solo Nature's Prophet, or they have a 2-1-2 laning phase on this one.
Or
I still
maybe-
can't see it.
And
Really.
there's Juggernaut.
Yep, Juggernaut, carry. Nature's Prophet probably being support. I doubt it. So he's gonna have the neutral
I
camps.
think they're gonna run like semi-support Nature's Prophet. I mean, that's pretty viable. It's not a bad thing,
Probably
considering
not.
their lineup. Yeah, they have Juggernaut and Earth Spirit.
But I guess the solo support would actually be sufficient for this one. But I don't see how Earth Spirit and Juggernaut combo might just work, and have a really sturdy offlaner for Team Wars. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Dire
Oh,
team
and yet again we have an Oracle game, which used to be one of the famous picks so far in Captain's Mode so far, based on the current patch itself. So really easy to actually your ally heroes over time with all skills. All 4 are active skills, and all comes down to how well you actually play the skills.
Yeah, Oracle is a hero that you definitely want as your support. Like he's basically kind of like he's the same caliber as Venge. Like you want either two heroes as your support because they're just really strong like as heroes. And yeah, Shadow Shaman being picked out as well.
All right, Shadow Shaman. So yeah, we have. So I guess they're gonna lane out like this. Juggernaut is gonna become the carry, Earth Spirit support, and Shadow Shaman, Nature's Prophet having the off lane to himself. So
I'm
are they
thinking
gonna?
Shadow Shaman's probably gonna be the support. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be supported by Nature's Prophet though. Are they gonna leave him out to actually get some levels in the off lane? He's very squishy, I would say, going off for off lane. And whenever he gets picked off, the only two safety skills that he has would only be his Sprout and more or less making a TP out by doubt.
But there's actually nothing to stop the teleports because Dazzle's poison only stuns at level 4, and early into the game, Dazzle isn't really gonna level up his poison. Oracle doesn't have Oracle has a stun, but it takes some time to channel it.
Oh no, not really. Oracle you can release it early if you want. That's it. So if you can actually charge and release it early, so rather than a build-up one. Oh, Winter
Okay.
Wyvern. We haven't seen this for quite some time, so I guess people have been too much hyped up about the patch. And forget about this hero. It still is a good hero in the game. So we'll just see how well we actually fare out.
I mean, I didn't really like the changes they made to Winter Wyvern, but I mean, if they think they can play it out, then go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not saying that is rendering the hero useless or anything like that.
prepare for battle.
Give me a second before I continue. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is game number 9 on the main stage itself. And we're having team Macam Yes Tapi Bukan on Raiden side with the Frog banner going up against team WG Unity on the Dire side. The draft is complete from both sides. And I'm just going to be introducing both sides on this one. For team Macam Yes Tapi Bukan, introducing on the Dazzle is going to be Vertexity, while Feels Bull I couldn't even figure out their names, but it's okay, alright? Phil's Botman, Mati Khan, or whatever, I don't know, MTT is gonna be in Razor, Prosperity Burger, Winter Wide, but oh, there's a really early initiations right here. They found the Shadow Shaman, and there goes a stun. There's no way he can actually make an escape, and there was an easy first blood by the Radiant side.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman was definitely a little bit out of position. I think he didn't expect anyone to be there so early.
He thought he was going for the early placement of the observer ward, probably, so he can actually give vision on the top lane. But then the Radiant side got it faster, so they managed to get in the first blood. And the one who actually got it was a Dazzle. So amazing enough. So let's say, just introducing the last hero is going to be Megu Fire. So for some reason, this sounds like that kinky girl anime, something, Megu Fire. I don't know. I heard it before. Uh-oh, initiation is going off in the top river. There's some Earth Spirit charging off on the Razor, but the Snowfall from behind, you know, both of them saw each other. So.
Well, Dire actually gets both bounty runes. Radiant gets the first blood, but Dire gets both bounty runes. I mean, the advantages are, you know, about the same.
So that was great. So for the first time, one-sided rune. Yeah, Queen of Pain got it, Earth Spirit got it at the same time. They were not expecting Earth Spirit to actually charge in Bull Ring in just for the sake of that rune right there. So that was great. So mid lane, we have a babysit, Winter Wyvern with Razor going off against the Queen of Pain, but Winter Wyvern is going to go off anytime soon. While in bottom lane, we have the off lane, Nature's Prophet, like we talked about right here. So it's going to be a little bit risky, but I guess he can actually do it. Mega Fire and the Oracle as well. But Juggernaut managed to go in for a picked off in the top lane. We kind of missed out on that one. The 3-man gank.
But one thing I'm really worried about is that if Nature's Prophet spawns too much treants, he'll actually be giving souls to Shadow Fiend, and that's definitely not what you want.
Uh-oh, a little bit too late right there. Nature's Prophet can actually scout out Winter Wyvern was actually somewhere around there. So, you know, just in case, just to be safe before Arctic Burn actually comes out and manage to deny off that trend right here. Well, mid lane with half HP is going to be the Razor. Well, you know, Brian, uh-oh, there goes the charge in by the Earth Spirit right here. Going up for the kill on Razor. He couldn't actually make an escape a little bit more. There goes the TP in. And Earth Spirit gets the kill on the mid lane. Really nice gank up right here. Uh-oh. They got Vertexity. There's a follow-up from behind. But I'm very sure he comes out with the Shallow Grave, but he's at level 1.
Is this solo offlane Dazzle? I just realized.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they have 3 supports. I just realized that as well.
Illusion.
I mean, Dazzle can be a really, really strong hero. But I'm not, as far as this lineup goes, I'm not sure if that'll actually be effective.
Alright, so far the tri lane and bottom lane is feeling a little bit quiet. Shadow Fiend just farming up over time with 13 souls, while mid lane MTT as well as Queen of Pain. We didn't see them in action aside from the gank come from the Winter Wyvern as well as the Earth Spirit going up in the mid lane. Oh, sorry, Nature's Prophet as well as the Earth Spirit, and that's it. And managed to take down on the Razor. Top lane, look at that. Dazzle going up solo. Uh-oh. Getting right click a little bit from Juggernaut. There's a follow-up from behind. There goes the Silent. And there goes the Boulder at the same time going off in a Perplexity. But he doesn't have it. Nope. He's going to Shallow Grave. No, he doesn't have it. There goes the right click and Juggernaut gets the kill. Pick off in the top lane. Really nice engagement right there. It kind of tells you something when Juggernaut actually mans up going up in front that, you know, danger is just around the corner.
Yeah, Dazzle's definitely not having a good time in the offlane. He's suffering quite a bit. He's level 2. It's 3 minutes, but Juggernaut in the tri-lane is almost level 4. So as far as that goes, that's definitely not what you want.
Yep, so far, Shadow Fiend is just having fun bottom lane. He's not getting levels since he's actually sharing up between 3 heroes, but he's doing exceptionally well in terms of farming. Top lane, Dazzle getting picked off, not a good idea, giving some space to himself, but he's getting the levels. At least he's LBJ level 3, while Juggernaut is low on HP, casting out the Healing Ward. Mid lane still stomping the feet and nothing much going off. Well, Nature's Prophet, he just needs to make sure that he doesn't get caught off right here. I think Winter Wyvern low, he might not be able to actually go in for the pick it off of Nature's Prophet, but with a follow-up, another support, and it should be good as a kill. Yep. Look at that, rotations by Afu, like in between the top lane, the mid lane, the top lane, the mid lane, over and over again itself. It's really nighttime, so less of vision coming from both sides. Uh-oh, going with some right clicks on the Juggernaut.
The seeds of fortune.
Now that Team 1's having a little bit bad, we're just going to zoom out a little bit just to see the overview of things. We're leaving out Shadow Fiend just farming off there as much as he can.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to bring in someone to actually control the Shadow Fiend because a farm Shadow Fiend is definitely not what you want to fight against.
I think it's not a good idea to actually give him so much space to actually farm.
Yeah, like
Yes,
there's literally no one bot lane right now except the Shadow Fiend, and even like the Nature's Prophet just like kind of backed off. And
we do understand that Shadow Fiend is a little bit level dependent to actually get us. Oh, mid lane. That's it. That is the end of Razor right there. Even contributions come from double damage. They're saying Prosperity Burger. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. He doesn't even have. He has it. Cool Embrace. He just leveled up and actually make an escape. And this time around, going up for the chase of Nature's Prophet, he just TP'd in right there with teleport. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. He tried to TP over the TP scroll. That's not enough, and he TP's out. That's it. Nature's Prophet with Squid escape back to base.
yeah, that Fortune's End by the Oracle was a bit too
Radiant's
early
top
actually.
tower is under attack.
Yep. No teleportation skill, no problem. You got yourself the TP scroll. Now, Juggernaut is behind the Tier 1 tower in the top lane. He's just manning up right here, but he's, you know, just he decides to actually go back off because the is going to go
I'm
off.
actually a bit concerned for Radiant because they don't have much lockdown. Like, they have Dazzle's Poison, but that's a mini stun. Oracle's Fortune's End is a mini stun as well, and the only lockdown they actually have is Winter Wyvern's ultimate.
Yep. And a little bit mini stun coming off from Dazzle. Basically, that's it. Just a short one, you know, if you're stun.
Yeah, but the thing with Winter Wyvern's ultimate, like, it may like stop them, but like everyone, everyone who's cursed is basically immune. So
Oh,
that's
they're
the
going
thing
for the
that
Razor
like-
and pushes him back into the river. So they have the high ground right now, casting out with the Scream of Pain and stepping out a little bit of damage. MTT still going up the silent. There's oh, Nature's Prophet coming up from behind, going for a right click. And this round trying to trap this Oracle before he actually makes an escape, going for a little bit of stun. Nature's Prophet trying to block off, and there comes Afuga from behind, and two hero picks us in the mid lane. Team WG Unity.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Two
attack.
heroes in mid lane again and again. Afu on the Earth Spirit is non-stop rotating in between the mid lane as well as the top lane, going up for kills over and over again. 6-2, 4-kill gap coming on from the Radiant side. They're doing it. I think initiations were good, the placements were good at the same time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Razor's definitely not having a good time. He's 0-3, 18 last hits. He's been mid, but he's only level 5. And it's 6 minutes. Queen of Pain already level 7. 2 levels ahead of him. She has 27 last hits, 1 kill, and 1 death. She's doing pretty okay.
Yes, sir. So bottom lane, as always, Shadow Fiend is still there. He's farm up enough. Not enough. He's already at level 6 at least. So usually he's more towards level dependent in terms of actually getting a high level in Necromastery as well as the Shadow Race. But then after that, you know, whatever levels in presence of the Dark Lord is always like a plus. Well, as that's it. Oh, but top lane, they're going off for the kill yet again, and this time is by Juggernaut with a killing spree 3-0 on this Dazzle.
Yeah, this Juggernaut's like literally just feeding off like the Juggernaut's feeding off Dazzle right now.
Yep.
And like there's nothing much he can do.
No safety item. This is just you know, I think what Radiant side this Macam Yas is playing is that they keep getting off position. They're not paying careful attention to the kind of potential gangs that can actually happen over time.
Radiant's top tower.
I
is
feel like
under
they should be
attack.
doing way better than this, but Shadow Fiend's getting pretty decent farm though.
Uh-oh, bottom lane. Nishi's coming up from two heroes, but there's a flow from behind. Juggernaut still managed to actually go in for the kill on the Oracle. There's a from behind. Oh, the Omni Slash hitting on the Shadow Fiend, but this time Razor as well as Winter Wyvern going off for the chase on the Juggernaut and managed to go in for the save a little bit more. One more right click, it's like no more hitting over two heroes. 4 men down, and this time around they're going for the chase MTT, and there goes the boulder with the charge, and down goes the Razor. That's the team wide, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom lane.
If there was
Oracle
ever
getting
a
picked up
game to have a Zeus, this would be the game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh man, that
is
was
under
crazy.
attack.
It is a 1.7k goal exchange between both sides. So teams are not looking good come from Team Macam Yes right now. 12 kills to 2 death. Sorry, 12 kills to 2 kills. Comparison, TWG having a 10 kill comparison. How did I even read that as a death? Not sure.
I don't know, but that was a team wipe, and they could have killed Earth Spirit and Juggernaut, but didn't manage to. So that was pretty good exchange for them.
That was a little bit more in the Juggernaut though. They were
Yeah.
very, very close. One more right click and that's it.
One more right click and it would have been down.
I guess that was really good coming. Nature's Prophet with a really nice Sprout, preventing Razor from actually going for right clicks. But, you know, just stopping their feet. Right now, they lose out the tier 1 tower in top lane. Dazzle losing out 4 times, 3 times at his own lane, and then losing out 1 time at the bottom lane. That's it, 1 to 4 contributions. But still manages to get the first blood. Aside from that, you know, not looking good coming up from Raiden side. Well, Shadow Fiend, even though he was actually free farming in the bottom lane, he gets picked off. You know, the moment there was actually a gang of the Earth Spirit.
That definitely messed up his momentum. And
So-
now, like, he can't really like get
Roshan
enough
has
like
fallen.
farm.
Uh-oh, look at that. Queen of Pain picking up the Aegis Infamodal. Roshan's down. They got goals for everyone. The whole team gets 200 each. And that's amazing goal, right? 1K contributions. Just going to have a sneak peek of team net worth. It is more than 7.5K, close to 8K. So
It's like a
not looking
mountain.
good as well. So Aegis on the Queen of Pain, so can actually die out twice. Going up for a little bit dive. Shadow Fiend around the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. While Juggernaut leading the assault in the mid lane, going off for some right clicks. He's having himself with drum endurance as well as the face boots. Enrico, uh-oh, the engagement a little bit too short coming up from Spirit, but then it's okay. He managed to sign off with the heroes. And then goes to follow from behind. He managed to take down on the Dazzle. There's no safety anymore. There goes the Spirit Blade around, and Shadow Fiend goes down at the same time. This time around, they're going off for the chase on Razor. Still not on Spirit Blade, double kill, and that's the team one again. Mid lane, WJ Unity killing off on Machamiesa, Pibukan, and
And I think the worst bit about it was that they were about to kill the Shadow Shaman, like he was really close, he had 1% HP. But the Oracle, Flames actually healed him at the very last minute.
yeah, the very last minute right here. They were very smart. They tried to pick off on the Dazzle first, goes off with the Wyvern next. So there's no more safety heroes for themselves aside from the Oracle, and that's it. They just have to take down the other 3 heroes to go in for the Team Y.
Yeah, and Winter Wyvern's not even level 6 yet, so she can't really be effective. Dazzle's level 6, but he's not taking his ult.
Yep.
Oracle level 4 as well, so...
Right, so the team's ongoing. The Dark Side decides, you know what, we're just going to go back home, generate, get some new items, and we should be good in the game. Just a little update for those who are currently right here at the Pesta Selangor 2016. We have an update from our organizers, is that we'll be having a lucky draw tonight, right, for all of you who are actually currently right here. And there's also a special magic performance at the main stage itself for Pesta Selangor 2016. So you wouldn't want to miss out on these things. And yes, you have been informed right, the organizers are also providing a free house for the first place lucky draw. That's the first time in my life I've ever heard somebody actually provide a free house for a lucky draw. That is amazing. Alright, and we're coming back inside the game right now. Uh-oh, Queen of Pain engaging behind Mega Fire. Oracle gets taken down while leaving out Razor, having just another spare day.
I feel like the Radiant's playing really carelessly. Like they're constantly getting out of position. You know, they're not really trying to do what they're supposed to do.
I think they were never expecting this heroes to be lingering around Summer so close to them, knowing that, you know, Razor was actually all the way in front, but he still picked off an Oracle which was behind the pass.
I
Tier
mean,
2 tower.
If you're playing against the Queen of Pain, you should really expect her to come in, blink in, scream, and Sonic Wave. So you always have to anticipate stuff like that.
All right, so look at that. Now we know that the Dark Side is actually having at least a minimum of around 60 to 70% of map control over the Raiden side. You can just see from the map right now, all heroes actually dispersing out, coming out from Radiant's side, just trying to get some space to actually farm out. Picking up heroes is not an option right now, unless they go in for a smoke gang, and hopefully they can actually pick up 1 or 2 heroes along the way and not end up in a team wipe for themselves. And I'm giving some space for Nature's Prophet to actually farm out. Juggernaut, not to mention, he got himself with the Yasha, and soon probably getting himself with is either getting Helm of Dom or any other futuristic items in his stash. Earth Spirit, don't have to worry much about him. He got himself the Aether Lance, so he can actually engage even better than before, while still being a really good support, providing with sentries everywhere. So this is the best part of actually owning the game so well and taking down the tier 2 towers and tier 1 towers in the game. You don't have to ward so much around your side of the map. You can actually just ward off around their side, which forces the enemy to actually ward off even more broader specs around the whole map itself.
Yeah, and it gives him a lot less space to farm because you constantly know where they are.
Uh-oh, not again. This time around, they're getting into the Shadow Fiend, but he got himself hit by the Cold Embrace and they're going for the chase. But this time around, Velocity, he has the Shallow Grave. He hasn't spent it yet. Not sure he's spending it on himself. I'm quite surprised he didn't spend on the Shadow Fiend, though, by still going for more DPS over time, but should have been still survived by hitting off on the Razor. Razor goes down and seems for, but it's a team wipe! Managed to get it again. Dazzle.
Yeah, that wasn't worth it because
Radiant's top
Razor
tower
actually
has fallen.
bought back for that. And he died anyway, so that was definitely
There was a
not worth it.
1-5 trade-off. Yes, they managed to pick off on a Juggernaut. My only concern is that why did Dazzle wanted to save himself rather than trying to go in for the save on, you know, other core heroes such as Razor or having the Shadow Fiend at least, because they are more prominent heroes in comparison to this Dazzle right here.
And I think the real question is, was it really worth the buyback to kill a Juggernaut? I mean, like, your team got wiped. Razor buys back, and they managed to get the Juggernaut, but is it really, really that worth it? I don't think so. I don't think so.
So, Shadow Fiend, I think he's going straight for the BKB right now. I'm quite surprised. I thought by the time he is actually having that free farming in the bottom lane, he would actually come up with some really nice items, smooth and surely. But this time around, all we can see is just a stat-based item rig, Aquila, a power trend on strength base, as well as having one Ogre Club that we know he's going for the BKB build. But then I think it's going to be kind of too late by the time he actually finishes it out. 15 minutes. We're looking at the items come from both sides. We have Mechanism, Yasha, double Drum Endurance, and also a Scepter on the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah,
So-
the Shadow Shaman's really, really farmed right now, and you don't want your don't want the enemy team's support to have a higher net worth than your carry.
Oh, they're going for the push right now. We can see that the Dire Side teammates are all in the bottom lane going for the push at the TG Tower. We're just going to see how well Winter Wyvern is going to be placing his ultimate, which he doesn't have because he's at level 5, still in 16 minutes inside the game right now. Hero level-wise, yep, Winter Wyvern Oracle doesn't have the ultimate right now. Just follow from behind, and then goes the Boulder Ring, hit him, make a bigger fire. There's no more Oracle. Velocity, he's still in silent mode. He managed to actually cast it up on himself, but Winter Wyvern goes down. Oracle goes down, Shadow Fiend as well as Razor. The only one survived. No!
Radiant's bottom
Even
towers
the
are under
even the Dazzler died off inside the fountain, and there goes the GG. Being called out for Texity.
has fallen.
Too much.
16
much.
minutes.
16 minutes, second
and a
place.
half
Dire
minutes.
And a half.
victory.
Amy just loves to say this. At a half. That
That's
was
our important man. Third place for the fastest game.
all right. So congratulations to Team W Warriors Gaming Unity for winning out this match. Thank you very much, Lee Jamin, for tuning in. And there's nothing much to say about this game.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of things went wrong in that game. Yeah,
Off
definitely,
positioning
yeah.
was definitely one of them all the time.
And I'm not sure like if putting Dazzle in the offlane. Well, putting Dazzle in the offlane was okay, but as far as positioning was concerned, Dazzle kept getting picked off by the Juggernaut and the Earth Spirit because he wasn't really that careful.
Yep.
And like I said, they didn't really have a lot of lockdown except of Winter Wyvern, and Winter Wyvern didn't even get to hit level 6 and use his ultimate. So yeah, there's really not much to say.
All right, so I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with more Dota 2 actions soon enough after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
listen to this. It's hard.
Pistas. Alright, a very good evening everyone. Welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, proudly brought to you by $, and our great sponsors, Steel Series and Gigabyte. My name is Favor, with all beautiful Amy right here. We're gonna be your commentators for the next game in between Team Redemption versus with Team Nice Name Guys. Alright, and the lobby is already up. We're just waiting up for both sides to actually have one more player from each side to actually join in, and we should be good. Or should I say, all of them are already inside. And we're just gonna PM them if everything's okay. Just waiting for the response on this on Team Redemption. Is going to be on the Radiant side. Radiant side first pick. Alright, while the Dire side, Nice Name Guys will have the second pick at the same time. Right, good luck, have fun, coming from both sides, and we're going to begin the game. And the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Team Nice Name Guys is going to be in the dark side. And as you guys know, Team Redemption is going to be starting off there with the first pick, and they're going to be banning out first. That looks like a thug-looking logo coming out from Team Nice Name Guys. Thug monkey here. Alright, so we ban off into Dazzle first, and Nice Name Guys being off on Chan. So far, on the morning side of today's tournament, we see a lot of Chan being off, and see some really nice, exceptional gameplays come from a lot of micro skills at the same time. So hopefully, we won't be seeing much of that. I guess not from Chen, from other contributions from other heroes probably. We'll still have Enchantress being part of it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Chen lately, early game, as well as Dazzle. But I think the Chen games went way better than the Dazzle games did, so.
Yeah, so Dazzle we don't see much, and previous game we didn't see so well Dazzle being playing. Really easy pick-offs, overextension, and having that solo offlane was not a good idea, especially when you're going up against a Juggernaut in the lane itself.
And you got Darkseer banned out as well.
Yep, no more safe heroes, which makes this game hopefully an interesting one, especially with seeing Team Redemption playing off for this tournament. Alright, something to look forward to is DDZ. Right, one of the crowd favorites. Always interesting to see how well this guy actually plays out in a competitive scene. Seeing it firsthand right here at Pesta Selangor 2016. Waiting out for the last ban from Nice Name Guys, and Team Redemption is going to start out with the first pick. Hopefully Avenger Spirit ban, because there's enough Avenger Spirit coming in.
Yeah, probably Venge or Shaker would be pretty good.
Since we didn't cast the first 3 games of the day, right? We had a Pudge on game number 1.
Okay.
And it was amazing. It was an amazing Pudge game. And Team Redemption just start off with an Invoker. Everybody knows, how well Team Redemption can actually pull off an Invoker from the team. So was it a bad idea not to ban off an Invoker?
Probably.
Nice Name Guys.
But
and we have a
they got Death Prophet, so maybe getting Invoker isn't that bad.
So is it a DDZ Invoker in this game?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what everyone wants to see.
Yeah, so we've seen some crazy, crazy mode come from DDZ using Invoker plays. We've seen some of his videos in YouTube at the same time. So hopefully we can see some exceptional plays from Team Redemption this time at the same time. Waiting for the second pick from Team Nice Name Guys.
But this is the first time I've actually seen Death Prophet actually being picked in a tournament. Because her ult got kind of her third skill got changed completely, so that that indirectly kind of nerfed her ult, and the cooldown is way longer now. But the new ability, as far as it goes, I'm not too sure about that. It's like a Pugna life drain. Just you can just walk around.
Yep, it's amazing enough. Plus, it's a pure damage type spirit siphoned skill coming up from Darfur. That makes it even great, knowing that it's gonna be 100% deal 20 drains plus 1% of max HP per second, slowing the enemy's movement speed by 5 to 20% at max level 4. So you already know that the base damage is going to be 20, and with a follow-up of max HP damage times 1%.
They got Witch Doctor picked out, as well as the Vengeful Spirit. Like you said, we've seen a lot of Vengeful Spirit in this tournament. She's a very, very good support, especially with her aura. Like if you kill her off, that actually gives whoever kills her off a lot of minus damage, as well as the Ags upgrade for the illusions. I think that's probably my favorite Ags upgrade in the new patch.
Sure enough. Now, this Vengeful Spirit, all he has to do right now is just, at least before he actually dies out, just cast out one magic missile, Wave of Terror hitting off, his present Vengeance aura is already contributing in terms of aura for the whole team, and just died off another swap, and hopefully the third skill Vengeance aura will actually trigger when they're getting some damage bonus for his own teammates.
So they have a Witch Doctor, but I'm a bit worried about him channeling his ult because they have Invoker with Cold Snap and Venge with the swap as well as the stun. So he really needs to position himself very carefully and then start channeling his ult. Yep.
So because Ray's a channeling spell is going to be easily disrupted. We still have 3 more heroes not being picked. So for sure, he's going to be, just try his best to actually stay off position right here. So Aether Lance will actually be one of those really good items, because even if you have a Glimmer Cape, Tornado is still going to reveal you off. It's going to disrupt the channeling. Even if you have Eos with Vision from Sentry Wards or anything like that, will actually disrupt Glimmer Cape. There's a lot of ways for you to actually start Witch Doctor. But if you can't, that's where the problem comes in. Scepter bouncing off with Death Wards. Physical damage at the same time. It's going to hurt really, really bad. 700 range that lasts us a maximum of 8 seconds.
They have 3 more heroes, so I would think they would pick heroes that would actually help Witch Doctor position his ult even better, like maybe like a Magnus or something. Well, they can't pick Darkseer because Darkseer is already banned out.
Yep. So missing up. So far, that Prophet, are we looking at mid lane? Probably. He's very level dependent in the game, so we're looking at that Prophet probably going off against Invoker mid lane. Witch Doctor, Vengeful Spirit, supports come from both sides. Still missing out on the off lane, still missing out on the carry, and still missing out yet another support come from both sides at the same time. Alright, just looking at the names of the players for the team, nice name guys. We have Vio, Ray, Chinese name, which I don't know how to pronounce. No, I cannot say that name, it's not nice. Mike, CY, and yeah.
The Chinese guy's name is, if I don't get to 6K, I'm not going to change my name.
When I say I didn't want to say it, everybody started saying it. It's not nice, people. Let's try to not look at the name. It's okay. There's kids here. There's kids. We have respect. All right, so Slaughter pick. So I guess they have one starter from their side to actually go for initiations. Just aside from relying on Witch Doctor. Something you gotta love with Witch Doctor, aside from Death Ward, is always a good bounce coming off a paralyzing cast. Alright, with a maximum of...
the cast and the crush combo it's gonna hurt a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot right here.
As well as the amplified damage. Whoever gets damage amplified by Slardar is gonna take so much damage from the Witch Doctor ultimate.
At least Nice Name guys has somebody to actually amplify a little bit of damage in terms of physical contributions coming up from Slaughter's ultimate, the amplified damage. So if they have a hard hitter hero, it should be no problem for them to actually take down heroes like the one they have, a Gyrocopter here, Vengeful Spirit, and Invokers.
Ursa.
Oh! Nice Name guys having an Ursa in the draft, which we didn't see the whole day. We didn't see it the whole day, and it's amazing enough.
Ursa's like one of those heroes nobody really picks anymore. Well, they do, but you don't see him as much as you did probably 3-4 patches ago.
It's also a good... It's also... I think he got buffed up. His ultimate, if you look at that, Ursa goes into a frenzy, multiplying his fury and causing him to take 80% less damage. Alright, and it also removes any existing debuffs on himself. So that is one of the amazing things that you have from ultimate itself. So he can actually dive in with a blink. He goes out with a follow-up with the air shock, and he goes to overpower and just fury swipe his way
Yeah,
And-
I don't want to
yeah.
be the person who gets amplified damage and Fury Swipe by the Ursa.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt really, really bad right now. So we know that physical damage is gonna hurt really bad. Ursa, Slaughter, as well as Doctor's Death Ward. We also have a little bit of burst damage come from that Prophet as well as DPS from Magical. Not so much.
There
Yeah.
is one way to curb all the physical damage. Omni Knight.
Yeah, still an Omni Knight. But are they gonna have an Omni Knight right here? It doesn't blend well with all this range heroes that we have.
Okay, there's
Gyrocopter,
Earthshaker.
Vengeful Spirit, Invoker, and we have an Earthshaker pick come from their side. So many disables, I would say, come from Team Redemption. So many right now. But even nice name guys, they have the Silent Death Prophet AoE. Still will consider a lot of disables from both sides.
But they definitely don't want Witch Doctor channel is out fully, because look at it, you got Earthshaker, he has a full, completely stun-based arsenal, and you have Vengeful Spirit with her swap and her stun. So they really don't want Witch Doctor. Like, they're trying to keep this Witch Doctor down to control him as much as possible.
Now, just by looking at this guy, Team Nice Game guys, if Invoker actually gets the EMP and steps up all the mana, they cannot do anything right now. Ursa cannot even cast enough mana to actually do any Furious Swipes. Yeah, no overpower, no, either shock. Even Slaughter couldn't cast it off his Slithering Crush at the same time.
Seconds remaining.
So yeah, as no doubt, we're looking at the Intel heroes. Of course, they need some mana capacity to actually dish out some damages and some skills.
Dire team
Okay, they banned out the Omni Knight.
Yeah,
Team
they
Redemption banned the Omni Knight. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
So I guess an Omni Knight on Team Nice Name guys would be great. Would be great right here. Rather than having a Team
Yeah,
Redemption.
definitely. Like,
Yeah.
if you have Omni Knight with, what's that thing, you know, the magic, like the BKB, banana BKB thing?
Trying to figure out what you're trying to say. What?
10 seconds remaining.
What?
You know his second skill?
Radiant team pick.
No, what?
Okay, I was talking about Omni Knight's second skill.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's called Repel. It's called Repel.
I
I'm
thought you're
stu-
talking
I'm
about
real-
different hero.
I'm stupid. My bad. Like,
Okay, I was like, was it another hair? Yeah.
I meant to say, like, if Omni Knight was there to repel Ursa or Slardar, then Invoker would be completely useless against either of those heroes, as well as Venge and Earthshaker. Oh, chill.
Seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining.
Right. There are.
Okay, they picked the Oracle.
Remaining.
Now, what will be it right now? They got themselves with the carry Gyrocopter, Red Spirit. Oh! A punch! That is your response. Final pick from Team Redemption. And MTR is going to be having this one. That is, I don't know why the crowd is not hyped up over the punch, but, you know, I am. To see how well these guys can actually pull this off. And Legion, I'm going to present to you the draft straight over. This is Team NNG versus with Team Redemption.
I like the weather effect. It makes Dire look more scary. Like, makes Dire look scarier than they should be.
Yep, this is like Chinese Feng Shui set, I think. It looks very into the season since Chinese New Year is coming in soon. I hope I got the celebration right. Alright, I don't want to mess up which festival is coming in for. Hey, Punch! You got into the wrong side of town right here. They revealed out all the heroes coming up from their side. They met some neighbors, but they decided not to say hi. Look at that. Oh, this is badass. Look at that. It looks like a guy. I know Vengeful Spirit is actually a
30
girl.
seconds.
There we go.
So from that revelations right here, Punch actually reveals out the whole dire side is actually on the bottom lane. They just found out 4 out of 5 the heroes. Not sure where the other one is. But still, no, just rotations over rotations.
I'm actually really interested to see how they're gonna run their lanes.
This is really nice. For the first time, I actually see some, some face-to-face going off right here.
Okay, both teams get the banner and both mid lanes have the advantage.
Yep. So laning phase is really out, coming from both sides. Invoker, Super Saiyan in the mid lane. Of course, he's gonna go up against this Death Prophet in the mid lane coming from the dark side, getting babysitted by the Vengeful Spirit. Probably not. No. For the bottom lane, carry obviously is going to be from Raiden side, Gyrocopter. While top lane, finds Xiang Zai. He's already down on half HP. He knows that Ursa has a level 1 Fury Spikes over there. You can actually see the initiations.
This is going to be an offlane Earthshaker versus Ursa as well as Oracle. So he's not going to have a good lane.
Yep. In terms of laning itself, having the Earthshaker, having a safe lane is not very... having an off lane is not very safe at all. He has the escape mechanism. Just having the Fissure, I guess that's actually good enough. With really good placement, he can actually make an escape. While bottom lane, look at Slaughter, he can actually still escape with having the sprint over time, so it should be no problem for himself as well. So off lane, safe lane should be good from both sides. While mid lane is always a battle of skills. Death Prophet against with DDZ. So DDZ is having the Quas abilities to can actually regenerate over time and having some of the skills at the same time. Oh, very naughty indeed. Trying to figure out right here. While Shan is on the punch, is close to actually getting level 2. Interested to see how well this guy actually dishes out skills right now. Mid lane, nothing much of a progress. Invoker doesn't have to worry much about regeneration. He regenerates 7.1 HP over second. The contributions from 2 levels from Quas, so it should be no problem for him in terms of survivability, especially going up against the Death Prophet. Even for right clicks, he has a 58 base damage. That's fine. Yep.
Oh, that did no damage. That did.
So far, no engagements right yet. Everybody being all passive in the match. We know that DDZ is playing safe in the mid lane. There goes the initiation of DDZ. He's trying to make an escape anytime soon. There goes Toteno hitting off on 3 heroes. The Siphon hitting off DDZ, but then it cuts off in halfway. DDZ is down to 60% HP, but he's regenerating even harder right now. 14.3 over second. Just right-clicking as much as he can right now. DDZ is down 30% HP in front of Tier 1 Tower, but he's not backing off right now. He knows Corvallis is just regenerating from the Bottle Child. There goes the MP, burning off all this mana he actually have. And that's the follow-up stuck around mid lane. There goes all the right-click, and the Siphon is still there. A few more right-clicks. Is it going to be DDZ? It's a one-on-one trade-off in the mid lane. And Vengeful Spirit killing off a Death Prophet first. So basically, the Raiden side got it a little bit better than the Dar side this time. That was a really close one, Amy. I don't know how to say it. Look at him.
That was a pity though, because Invoker didn't actually get the first blood. It was Venge instead.
So if Vengeful Spirit wasn't there, that would be it. Invoker's gonna go down first, no doubt from it. Come on, we need to see some miracle. Okay, no actions there. Well, top lane, we're just seeing some simple actions. Ursa just farming up in the top lane over time. So he got himself with a face boots, and just gotta watch out for the right timing, because Ursa might just go in for the Roshan attempt soon enough once he gets himself some decent items.
I'm a bit worried though, because they're kind of leaving Ursa up alone by himself to farm. I mean, Earthshaker's having a really, really hard lane right now.
Yep.
So
At least he got himself with a boost. He can actually roam around. But in terms of gold, in terms of other item essentials or anything like that, he doesn't have anything else.
I mean, we've seen like too many instances where they actually leave one lane empty for the carry to farm.
Yep. I guess there's a rotation going off in bottom lane where they actually managed to go in for the pickoff on the Slaughter. I guess he's having a solo against 3 heroes and actually managed to actually get picked off. They know it. There goes the MP casting off. There's a follow-up stuff from behind by Mozun. And there goes a hook! And Punch actually gets it for the kill. No, Invoker actually got it. But this time around, they're chasing off from the Mozun. So that's a DP for Vengeful Spirit trade-off. I think Raiden side got it better considering that they got on mid lane. No bouncing up coming from I cannot see his name. I almost did. Let's promise not to. Yeah, can I just?
We should keep names like PG next time,
Cupid S loop. He almost made me crack up or something like that. So we know DD is going for the Quas Wax build right now. So having Cold Snap, EMPs, Tornadoes over time, and Mr. South at the push right here. But Punch, rotations to the mid lane just now. Really nice engagements. So far, nothing much. Lance having a Ring Quill as well as a Face Boot, some decent basic items in the game.
Dire's
Punch
bottom
trying to get some
tower is
high
under
ground,
attack.
some vision for him to actually go in for some hooks. Alright, well Ursa, something to watch out for. He's already got himself with a Morbid Mask, so he's forced to be reckoned with right now. He has all decent items. Uh-oh. Oh, he got it. He wanted to hook that creep. Okay, guys, don't blame him.
Tactical hook, tactical hook.
He wanted it.
Attention.
He wanted it. That was a big miss right here. But it's okay. MTR. At least he got himself some really decent hooks going off in the lane. Right, so leaping out mano a mano in the bottom lane. Lands on the Gyrocopter. Still farming out as much as he can against Slaughtered. Because as you can see, last hits he denies. Look at 46 to 20 on the Ursa. Considering that he's having it solo in the top lane. Was expecting more denies. But I guess 46-20 is actually good enough. My ears are bleeding for that bot of item.
Both teams aren't really doing anything to curb either team's carries, so I'm
Yeah.
not sure how that's gonna work.
Yeah, both carries are actually having the time of their life. Nobody's bothering Ursa. Nobody is bothering the Gyrocopter.
I mean, there's Earthshaker in the top lane, but he can't really do much. You know, all he can do is just sit there and stab some EXP, hope for the best, hit level 6, maybe get an echo, 1 or 2 echoes off.
Yep, so far just getting levels. Mid lane DZ just playing it safe so far. They managed to pick up on DB twice. Mid lane, uh-oh. Oh, that goes the vision a little bit better so we can actually see it out.
Denied.
They got Gyrocopter, he's amplified, damaged.
Yep, Ursa now with a Morbid Mass. Something scary enough to actually look. Why is this sound so loud? Well, mid lane, uh-oh. There goes Suchao hitting off a DDZ, but it's no floor from behind. There's nothing they can actually do. There's too little damage. Nothing coming out from level 3. Arms at the same time. Well, Gar's just farming over there. Vio's just having a little bit of space for him to actually dish out some items in the bottom lane and levels. And the rune is going to come out in the next 3 seconds as well, so both sides going to be wearing out for the runes. Very, very passive gameplay so far. Everybody's just waiting for the right time for them to actually initiate. Uh-oh, that goes the bounce out right here. So might see why he has to rotate over here, but he doesn't have the movement. He's trying to get it. Oh, but the punch misses out on the hook, but he's stuck between 3 heroes right now. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. But there goes the MP, but Shannon makes an escape right now. Ursa getting blocked off from behind. The Fisher, is he gonna get hit? Is there any goes, and there goes the hook! By the punch! And hits off a little bit by down goes Ursa right now. Really great engagement. Uh-oh, misses out and hits off inside my Xiang Zai. He doesn't have a hook anymore. Next 2 seconds, a little bit more right click and down goes the Earthshaker. And there goes the hook. And misses out on Slaughter. This time going over the chase on Vio. DDZ. What else did he have right now? He has the EMP soon enough, but that's it. DP coming in hot. Coming in hot with a Cypher, with a stun, and it's soon Vio. Maybe not, and down goes the DDZ this time. Going for the out. There goes the Tornado. Oh.
Okay.
Going for the kill speed this side, going for the chase. Still sprint Cypher, chasing out DDZ. Is he gonna go down from this one? And down goes DDZ. Oh my god, this is just crazy Dota going on right now.
I think that was the action everyone was actually waiting for. That was a 3-for-1 trade. Pudge, Earthshaker, and Invoker going down in exchange for a Slardar. Oh, and Ursa went down as well, I believe, right?
Yep. I gotta credit that Punch though. His hook just made my day right there. Oh. Look at that, just returning back to lanes. Everybody just coming back. Team NNG is holding up great. You're fighting against Team Redemption, no pressure. It's just DDZ on an Invoker. Yep, 3-2 score, no problem. You're doing good. Alright, so far, you know, this Earthshaker is far away from getting himself Blink Dagger. 1.2k in his stash. Another, 1.25. So basically, he needs exactly 1k more to actually finish off with his Blink Dagger. But not sure if he's trying to resolve and actually getting that anytime soon. While bottom lane Vio, No, at least he has some ability for himself right here.
In terms of farm, both carries are doing pretty well, but I think Gyrocopter has a little bit more of the upper hand than Ursa does.
They managed to actually go for the picked off in the mid lane. Gonna miss out on that one. But still, you know, Death Prophet gets picked off. Oh, they're gonna push the tier 1 tower in the mid lane this time. Zai. Also remember, he got himself with Enchant to him to actually go for initiations. There's no commitment from the dire side. So far, nobody's going there because we see that Slaughter is still in the bottom lane, trying to get in those last hits. He just needs a little bit of space for himself. Just a little bit of lonely me time. And that's it. You know, some people, they just have enough of that time. While top lane, you know, just giving some space. Ursa is still farming off in the top lane.
Dire's structures are
And he's, yeah, but he still has his Morbid Mass. I guess because of that, you know, that clash just now, he was unable to actually finish off his Helm of Dominator. And this is going to be the first ever, okay, not the first ever. He's going to be, yep, this is going to be the first ever tier 1. No, it's not going to be, sorry.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But I feel like that one kill on him actually messed up his momentum to farm. Like he was like just chilling up top, farming happily, then he got killed.
Okay, we haven't seen much of Ursa. There must be a time when he's going to go in for the Roshan attempt. Soon enough, I guess. You know.
But I'm pretty sure that Radiant's going to watch that spot very, very carefully because you don't want Ursa to have the upper hand and get the Aegis at the moment.
All you need is like a 20-second of Nitrogen's not realizing that Ursa going to the rush pit, and that's it. You know, Aegis is down. The whole team gets 200 free gold for themselves, and you just missed out on that opportunity right here. So Pudge, he's already at level 6. He got level 3 hook for sure. But he doesn't have any he doesn't have any increment of SCR right now. So that shows that he doesn't have any flash heap on. Oh, it's a fast-moving Earthshaker going up all the way from mid lane. Not sure he's going rotating. Even the Radiant side being a little bit too passive right now. We don't see much heroes. So far, we only have a Pudge in the top lane, and that's it. Even in bottom lane, Slaughter's having it solo. Uh-oh, while in top lane, there goes the stun. Oh, the hook! It hits on the Witch Doctor, but DD is going for initiations. It misses out on anyone. There's nobody there.
He tried.
So all you need is just one Fisher. Just place one hero for a few seconds, and that's it. The hook is going to come in hot for you from behind. And when I say hot, it's going to be hot.
Roshan is really squishy at this point, though. He's not level 6 yet. He's nearly there, but he's not quite there yet. So he really needs to hit level 6 so he can get his ult, and maybe that'll definitely change up the team fight.
Oh, look at that. Ray from Star Wars, he's not doing nothing right now. He's just sweating. Oh, there goes the dive in! And on the hook! They got him, but then the Oracles, they're casting up the ultimate with the Dark Wall passing up from behind it. So the follow-up, it was challenge spell. And there goes the call. Oh, Earthshaker! Here's up the ultimate. The Mike's gonna go down as well, chasing up hard. Yo! With the double straight crush, you know, lands with the rocket brush. Oh, there goes the hook on Ray! Ray gets picked up on top. There is skill up on Lance at the same time. And this time around, Spirit Siphon falling out hard from behind. 6k. Is that going to go for a kill? He wants to kill up on Mosun. Oh! It's a team wipe, team redemption, killing off 5 heroes come from TMNG with 5-3 trade-off in the top lane. A little bit more, and that Prophet could have actually done that. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little bit more, and that her ult would have definitely healed her up, and maybe she could have gotten the Venge as well. You can see her; she has about 5% HP, so Venge is pretty lucky.
Yep. So difference in that with more than 5k. Man, that was a crazy clash. I'm just surprised I didn't see that guy's name during that clash. I don't know. I think he died off too early. I don't know. Oh, he's that guy. Okay. Because he got hooked, that's why. Right, so Invoker, we don't see much items from him so far. Expecting an Eels or a full staff or just a straight Argon Scepter for himself. DDZs, we can see he has a Staff of Wizardry, so that's like an increment of intelligence, so increment of damage at the same time, knowing that that's his main attribute. But Lance, he is fat. So parents who are right here, when I say fat, I wasn't referring to his physique. He is, basically he has a lot of item, right? A Yasha, Augur Club, probably going off for the Sangha and Yasha. And from that engagement we saw in the top lane, we already know that Ursa has a Blink Dagger in his stash right now. Uh-oh! The hook misses! Punch, what are you doing? Just a little bit more. The sun was already there. Uh-oh, there goes the swamp! from behind. Is this a miscommunication? No, the bouncers are still there. Might see why still not dying off. Oracle casting up the ultimate. Right clicking on Shannon this time, but he manages to blink on the top. Oh, there goes the hook! Shannon's doing it for a second time, but Ray, he's in a pinch right now, he's trying to make an escape. DDZ, he's not going to let go of this guy. There goes the tornado, hitting up on it, and down goes the Oracle. There's no follow from behind, Sing Zai. 4 men down, mid lane engagement, even though the hook misses out, but that was...
That definitely went to Radiant's advantage. I think the Pudge was expecting the guy to actually go back a little bit further. That's why he makes this hook.
That is the either lens for you. Imagine Shannon's having an Arcanine Scepter in this game. Man, every 4 seconds you're going to see a hook. You know, you fail one time, you can try again. You can try up to...
As many times as you want.
Yeah, you can try 15 hooks per minute. That is so not fair. I don't know what Valve was thinking when they made up that thing. Oh, they saw this guy. They feel so bad. I've never had a name which I couldn't call in a game before.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
I'm actually surprised that Ursa hasn't attempted Roche yet.
Okay, that's it. That's enough. I forgot that the name comes up so big right there.
I'm actually surprised that Ursa hasn't attempted Roche yet at this point.
Yep. Oh, at least Earthshaker has a Blink Dagger, so that's good news. Just at least a basic one item for himself rather than trying to expect him to walk over to the enemy and eco slam his way right there. Oh, they found him. They found the werewolf. But, you know, that's it. That's the best they got. They found the wolf.
I mean, this Gyrocops is really actually pretty smart because they know that wards aren't really going to curb it, so he dominates a wolf and just shoves in the Roche pit every few minutes.
But, you know, at one point, we thought Team Energy was doing well, okay, against Team Redemption, but right now Team Redemption pulling away so far, 16-8.
I mean, 16-8, so potentially they could still come back, you know?
Oh, they found him. They found Lance. And this time around going for the kill. No way. Lance is going to make an escape. Yup, and they're going to find us somewhere else. Mostly, hopefully. Oh, they got him. This time around, but Shannon's Anchors the Swap going for the chase. And so we can see Mosen getting started off. He also got hit. Oh, the Eco Slam. He also heroes. But Vio is getting saved. Slaughter get hit by Arco. Uh-oh, hitting off on double heroes right now. They get hit by damage. And Slaughter goes down and says, oh, the trigger comes from the Oracle. Sing Zai just waiting for the right place for Trauma, and then goes in Todo with hitting off on this guy. It's very ridiculous.
Oh boy. But like I said, the amplified damage to the Ursa Fierce Swipes that actually does so much damage.
Yeah, but still, you know, I think it was kind of fair, knowing that they actually back in terms of, you know, it was a 3-2 trade-off leading more towards Team Redemption. But I think that was the kind, at least it was kind of good for Team MNG, rather than losing out a whole team 5-1 trade-off like the one we saw a few minutes ago.
I mean, it's 19-10. Team Redemption is 9 kills ahead, but definitely there's always a chance for a comeback.
Yeah, there's always a chance for a comeback. I think things are looking good. The draft is still fine. I do think that, you know, this Ursa is actually capable of actually doing something right here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So on the KDAs, the top of the food chain, looking at Invoker with 6 kills and, you know, coming up from second place is going to be Death Prophet and 4 kills on Earthshaker. But so far, Ursa, 3, nothing good, I guess. Uh-oh, they found him. They're going for the Ursa this time. But he's going to go for Enrage, so he's going to reduce the amount of damage. But then, from that, we know that he doesn't have any mana. So he has to return back to the base to replenish mana. If not, he's not going to be able to actually engage or do anything about it. Oh, this is very serious indeed. Team NNG might just do it. You know, even though the scores doesn't show it, but you know, I think they still have a fighting chance. Oh, the hook by the punch! It is someone. No, yeah, and he just goes down. So that's just that he has, I don't know, he has vision or anything. He doesn't have it, but quite surprised the hook.
Maybe it was just a blind hook.
No, that was a great blind hook. It came from a rush pit though, hitting off a Witch Doctor.
I think maybe he was expecting like the Ursa.
Oh no, Vio, what are you doing? There goes the bite. And down goes, that's it. Oh, he doesn't have a bite. But then the amount of lockdowns, Enchanto with him as well, the fixture was a little too much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, there goes a push in the bottom lane. They lost out the Tier 2 tower on the Dire side. Well, you know,
I'm actually pretty interested at this.
Oh, the hook! They got it again! Might see why! He couldn't make his game. He doesn't even have the chance to actually do it for Enrage. And really easy pick off right there with a punch hook follow up by the Invoker. Skills right here. That should be the end of the Ursa in the top lane. And going up for the push in Tier 1 tower in the top lane. And that is fortification. If they manage to take down the Tier 2 towers in the bottom lane as well as the mid lane, they can do this Tier 1 tower. Should be easy peasy for Team Redemption right now.
Is under attack.
Ray
Dire's
just,
top tower has fallen.
you know, at least that Prophet got himself with, you know, at least an Eels right here. Well, Shannis doesn't have much right now. Just scouting out as much research we actually can in the game. Well, Xiangzai and Mozun just still staying off right there. So I guess things are very quiet. You know when things are very quiet in Dota, you know danger is somewhere around there. You know, it doesn't make sense when nobody's around the map. Nobody's farming off. All you see is the Dire side moving in the lanes. Just backing off a little bit, but the Dire side. More than 12k, close to 14k gold difference come from Team Redemption. Uh-oh. That's all I can say. Alright, so... at best, right? So both teams are being, you know, everybody's very quiet against themselves. Nobody's doing nothing right now. So I guess, you know, when things get quiet, you know there's only one thing. There's
only one thing to do.
Oh, one thing to do. Hey, they found him! Punch getting found in front of Slaughter. So Slaughter and Punch gonna have mano right there, but good, there goes the Draino hitting up a double heroes, and the base picked off the run front. There's no way he can actually make his game. 2 hero down. As well as Slaughter getting picked off by the Punch. I'm quite surprised. And 4 men down. This time around, the only one last remaining is going to be this. He can do it.
Oh, wait, what?
Why do you have to be the only guy surviving? What? Oh!
What a hook.
What a hook. Look at that.
And they're just going to finish this
You
up.
feel so bad. You know, if other heroes kill, nobody care. When Punch kills with a hook, everybody just went crazy over it. A
Wait,
team wipe.
Earthshaker with the Aegis. Okay, that's interesting.
Now,
Was
even
expecting
though
it.
though the Dire side was the one with the smoke, but they got caught off guard, and you know.
I was kind of expecting Gyro or Invoker to take the Aegis, but definitely not Earthshaker.
Yeah, so they give it to the Earthshaker? Yep, I guess Earthshaker's more reliable. Alright, so 5 men's already out. These guys are standing in front of the mid lane. But I don't think that's what they want right now. What they want right now is take down all the tier 2 towers come from their side. So the only one left is on the top lane. And say hello to... Whoa! Whether that was...
That was a really quick reflex.
The quick reflex right there. So we'll just be looking at items come from both sides. So you guys can actually have a look at the kind of average that these guys have, alright? Yes, we understand Team MG is not doing exceptionally well, but I think they got at least a little bit of items, even though not as expensive as the ones we have on Radiant side. But, you know, either
they're slowly getting there.
Yeah,
they're slowly phasing this into the mid game because they know that they might have a better chance to win in mid game phase.
The funny part is, just now during the team-wide engagement in Roshbed, right? Slaughter really thought that he can actually go one-on-one with Punch. He didn't expect himself to actually die out. I guess the bash didn't actually come out.
I mean, it is only level 1 bash, so...
Uh-oh, they found it. They found and... Oh, Slaughter tried to juke out. He's doing well. He's doing well. Oh, he managed to break out as well. He's doing great, actually. He jukes out like a panic mode guy. But while on the other side, they managed to pick up Oracle. The jukes were too good. This guy is gonna juke all the way to... I don't know. I'm still surprised that Radiant side was still chasing over him. If it was me, I would have just gave up. So DDZ, Orchid, Force Staff, probably with an Arcanum Scepter for him to cast a Mom. We're talking about DDZ right here. Like, this is one scary Invoker we're talking about. He looks like he's playing safe in the mid lane, not going for rough plays, but that's what you see in the game. Oh, they found Vio. So Punch is not sure. Oh, but he's gonna go engage on this guy. Found a Slaughter going for right clicks, and he, oh, the hook. He hits on the creep. But remember, Earthshaker still got himself, and Mike CY. CY's gonna go down, and going over the chase on Vio Slaughter. We know Slaughter has a blink dagger. He also has a sprint that goes right click on the creep. Uh-oh. The hook! It hits! But then the follow-up straight across is not gonna be enough. The Earth of Shadows is gonna be off a little bit soon, so Vio might be able to actually make an escape. He found over a little bit more. Oh, no, not this time. Still sprinting out Vio. Is he gonna be able to make it? He knows he's gonna blink out. Oh, misses out on hook this time. Trying to juke as much as he can. He died after the crash, you know? He couldn't do it.
I think there are too many creeps over there. Like they just didn't give him a chance at all.
The juke was too hard. The creeps were hitting harder. And they also managed to pick up on Death Prophet in the bottom lane. While all the jukes was going up on top between Punch and Slaughter having some bromance in the top lane. These guys managed to take out the Rax in the bottom lane. And this time around, Team Red actually pushing off in the mid lane, going off for Rax. Slaughter and Punch. Slaughter should just give up, I think. He should have known. Oh, the hook.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Sengzai standing alone with Lonely Bro. Oh! Shadows with the hook. He got the Oracle. He's gonna try it again this time. He might not have. He might not have it, but still.
Middle barracks has fallen.
It's a double Rex complete. What can they do right now? Everybody's just shifting around. Uh-oh, there goes the blast. And there goes the hook once again. And down goes the Witch Doctor again and again and again. Egg found on CY. He's trying to go for staff as well as Blink Dagger. Back into the fountain. And there goes the cold snap. But it ended. It's okay. Oh, there goes the hook! On their Prophet with follow-up for this now. Shadis. He managed to realize on every. But then the hooks are not stopped right here. Just waiting off a little bit, few more seconds, and hooks are gonna come out again and again and again. Mana replenishment. They're not gonna go in for the full blast. And there goes the sun. It misses out on the DDC. It did hit, but there's no follow-up from behind. And goes the EMP. He's gonna burn all of Vio's mana. He just have to make an escape right now. DDC, right click, hitting it off for Ray. And this number of Xiang Zai going for right click of Vio. There goes Ray the Crush, but there's no follow-up from behind. No, he's doing it. That goes to Death Ward. Lands. Can I do this? Team Redemption is killing me. Oh, really nice force out right there, the jokes.
Oh.
And this time around, killing off with this guy. And the triple kill got like by DDZ. There goes the block, Xiang Zai.
You got Gyro with his rapier. No chill rapier. That's what I would call it.
Punch. Wait, where are you? Okay, you're here. Okay. You're the only highlight now.
Middle tower is under attack.
I mean, if that's what you're into, then okay, dude. Whatever.
Whatever you have. Just casting on the man, and the hook misses out. Oh, too bad, Punch.
Is under attack.
It's okay. Yep, Exhaust is in a big panel with the eel spawn himself. Shana's right click. Hey, they managed to go off for the kill. And that goes the GG, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 43-11, 28 minutes game between NNG
I
versus
think that's
Team Redemption.
first place, right? In the longest game?
Yeah, for longest
First
game.
place.
First place, 28 minutes. I don't know. Amazing game, amazing plays at the same time. Punch, DD Zone Invoker, Gyrocopter, Earthshaker, every single one of them. They played exceptionally well. I can't remember.
Yeah, but early game you thought the game was gonna go either way because it seemed pretty even at first, but then after that, Invoker, you got Punch coming in with all the hooks, and as well as Invoker with the Tornado and the EMP, as then Witch Doctor just kept going down and down, and he managed to hit level 6, but he didn't really get a lot of chances to like produce his ult, as well as Death Prophet.
I really thought he had a fighting chance compared to NNG, but it just kind of didn't work out after that just a little bit more.
I feel like if Ursa did Roche a little bit earlier, they probably would have gotten it. And if they might have brought the game to the mid-game stage, especially with the Slardar. The Slardar's amplified damage and the Ursa's Fury Swipes that did so much damage.
Yep. So I guess that concludes it. Team Redemption, congratulations. And Team MNG, you know, good luck on your future matches at the same time, the group stage. Amazing game, and we'll be right back with more Dota 2 action, ladies and gentlemen. And before we sign out on this one, alright, before we come back with the commercial breaks as well as next game, just want to remind you guys of tonight's lucky draw for Pesta Selangor 2016. A little bit highlight that the main prize, grand prize winner, will win a house. Okay, it's not a house.
It's not a house, it's an apartment.
It's an apartment, okay? You're going to win an apartment on first place winner. No other event I've ever heard in my life gives out an apartment to a winner of a lucky draw, which is just too amazing, I would say. All right, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much to $, to Still Series, Gigabyte, as well as our proud organizers of Pesta Selangor 2016. And we'll be right back after the commercial breaks.
for some of this. Round boy. Funky's hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, we would like to invite all the visitors to be seated as we have VIP coming soon. To all visitors, you are invited, you are cordially invited to be seated in one of the seats in front here. It is free and you can sit anywhere you like.
Chill and sit down, man. Just chill and watch some Dota 2.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day one of the Pesta Selangor Dota 2 tournament.
Yay!
Alright, coming up next, we have Power Gaming versus the Fallen.
Dah. Siapa? Saya mesti. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of the Honorable MP, the Menteri Besar Selangor.
will give you the power to ask questions
Okay.
to all of the visitors.
Okay.
Any questions?
Any question?
From that to anything?
Okay, so it can be Dota related, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Most probably. And you want to join us? Jananta? You want to join us, Jananta?
Oh, come on, you know you want to. I can't be up here alone.
Nobody's busy enjoying that. Okay, so now, let's ask the first question, shall we?
Okay.
Can you, okay, I'll start the first one and then you ask the second one, alright? So guys, if you know the answer, just raise up your hand and answer it, alright? We have a Steel Series mouse pad to give away. The first question is, can you guys tell me who is the organizer of the Dota 2 tournament today? Anyone know it? Raise up your hand, go on.
Anybody?
Everybody, okay, give you a clue. Start with letter P. Okay, go on stage. Walk to Emmy. Walk to Emmy. Walk to Emmy. And tell the answer. Walk to
I don't
Emmy.
bite.
She's on the stage. Let's go. Okay, tell us. Tell Emmy, what's your answer?
Pesta Selangor, is that correct?
Yes, you are right. Congratulations to you,
Yeah.
bro. Okay, Emmy. The second question. Yours.
Okay, and this is a Dota related question. How much gold does the first bounty rune give you?
Oh my god, that is a Dota player's question. Those who don't play Dota and come and join us, I'm so sorry.
Anyone. Like,
Just
yeah,
go
anyone.
on the stage. The
Anyone,
first
yeah.
one who go on the stage is
100.
Yep, you're right. You gotta be quick, dude.
Alright, you want to answer the third question?
Can I ask every question Dota related? Because, you know, it's kind of a Dota festival.
You can. Yes, Jenna Hunter.
Alright, how about just name me 2 players of Mineski X.
Okay, walk to Emmy. If you know the answer, walk to Emmy. 2 players of Venezuela.
Kachimba and Extinct.
Wow, so G, Imba, and Maxine. Brothers, which one do you like? We go away again. Emmy, except don't let them go so far.
Okay.
Please, we got that.
Sorry, we got 2 more, actually. Who was the winner of TI5? Anyone, come on.
Evil Geniuses?
Okay, who's your favorite EG?
The EG that won the tournament or the
The EG that won the tournament, Aoi included.
obviously Aoi lah, you know.
Sad team lead, right?
I mean, you ask such simple question. Okay, now we got one last. Let me ask the last question, alright, shall we? Actually, if you're here since the morning to now watching a big screen, you should notice that. Can you tell us what is the hashtag of this event? Okay, let's go. You're too late, bro.
Okay, dude, chill. Just chill.
Hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, if you post anything, you take a selfie, take a picture, anything, remember to hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. About that, thank you very much, Amy and Jenna Hunter.
It's Emmy.
Emmy. And of course, we have our rapper. Mr. Power.
I don't know, man.
He's currently taking a break now. Right, seems like the team about waiting. Then there's one more player went out into the lobby. Hopefully, they got into the game as soon as possible. And we will start again.
Daya start. Daya start. Okay, Daya start. Daya first pick. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll start the game in 3, 2. Oh, now it's cold. Huh? Oh. Crash, crash.
Oh, okay.
Alright, seems like the team are all ready now. That is still a mechanical issue.
Okay, now what? Alright, and now back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $, Steel Series, and also Gigabyte.
Team back.
With the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016, this is a match between Power Gaming on
And
the Radiant
the-
side and the Fallen on the Dire side with the first pick.
Such an edgy name.
You're
The
right.
Fallen with an at. 'Cause
And
A's are
we'll
too
see
mainstream.
will they actually fall in this game, or can they triumph against the Power Gaming? And they went ahead with the first ban on
Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter. Interesting to say the least, and Power Gaming goes ahead with the Slaughter ban.
Dire team back.
Yeah, we've seen Gyro picked quite a bit in this tournament. Actually, like most of the games, like about 90% of the games we've seen,
Right,
Gyro's,
90%.
yeah, Gyro's either been picked or banned.
That is true. I think it's more, maybe like 100% games has Gyrocopter. Because it's such a good hero and such an annoying hero for the opponent.
Yeah, he's one of those carries that can just bring the game from early to late game. And he can catch up quite easily if he has a really rough early game.
Right.
He's just one of those heroes, you know?
So the Fallen is targeting all of the carries, while Power Gaming a bit more variation there. Sorry. there's
Variation.
Yeah, variation.
Okay, you got Undying banned out. Undying's a pretty strong hero. Decay steals 4 strength per instance, so that's definitely not what you want, especially early game. That
Oh,
Okay.
here comes again the Invoker. We've seen this used time and time again. Most recently with the game from Team Redemption,
yeah, but this
DDZ
is
with a very good Invoker.
TF, not TR.
Alright.
So there's gonna be a difference there, obviously.
Well, before our redemption, they must fall first. So this is the prequel to the redemption. It's the Fallen and Power Gaming. What would their picks be
5
for
seconds
Raiden? The pick number 1.
I really love Invoker picks because Invoker is just kind of one of those heroes that like provides really good team fight. He has a really good team fight arsenal. But one main problem he has is if once he gets silenced, he can't really do much.
Right, and then we see this Power Gaming picking up 2 of the best disablers here. Well, in my opinion, at least the Vengeful Spirit and also the Tusk. Very good initiators. Both of these heroes might spell a lot of trouble for this Invoker if he's caught out of position, especially. And the Fallen needs to get maybe an AoE silence something, or maybe they should go for the DP or something.
Yeah, and the greatest thing about Venge and Tusk is that both of them aren't very level dependent, so they can just go around and gank around. And they're two very, very strong gankers, especially in the early stage. You have Tusk with the Snowball, Ice Shards, as well as the Walrus Punch.
Right, the Walrus Punch, or now popularly known as the One Punch Tusk. Vengeful Spirit will help with the ganking. This is quite a very potent combo for Team Power Gaming
Especially
against the
with
Fallen.
Venge's Aura, it'll definitely buff up his punch even more.
All right, and here's something we don't see every day, the Augur Magi. However, teams today have, there's a lot of teams that ran with this Augur Magi, but they did one mistake that I see, a common mistake. They ran the Augur Magi with another melee support. I don't think that's wise enough to use in the tournament, especially. This Augur Magi needs to be paired with an able range
Reserve time.
support.
I mean, Ogre is definitely one of the greater supports. He has his stun, as well as the slow.
Radiant team
He also has a lot of HP. He can tank a more of spells from like Power Gaming if Vengeful Spirit or Tusk initiates him first. It might be beneficial for the Fallen.
And Bloodlust definitely helps their carry way more. It's kind of like a buff, you know? Yeah, it buffs them up.
Right,
and it helps them
right.
farm easier. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm stupid.
10 seconds remaining.
Power Gaming with the Brute Mother ban, also DS Darkseer. Also, I think it's at least a 95% of the games in Pesta Selangor 2016 has Darkseer one way or the other in the ban or has been picked as an offlaner.
I mean, you can't
for
blame him though,
teams.
because Darkseer is such a strong hero.
Yeah, strong hero. Early game, late game, doesn't matter. Very good farmer, very good offlaner, very good initiator with the vacuum and also the wall. And Fallen picks up the Viper, maybe. They are going for another mid lane capable hero. Like the Queen of Pain, maybe. Power Gaming still doesn't have their mid hero. The Fallen might have some ideas for their carry and also the supports. They don't need much right now. They have two of, a good hero here.
Okay,
Bane.
they ran out the Bane.
Radiant team pick.
I haven't really seen a Bane pick in quite a while though.
Oh, I actually, in the morning games, I think there was like 3 games that had Bane. Bane is such a good hero. His ulti goes through BKB and that's a big factor in games nowadays, since BKB on carry tend to also have a refresher.
5 seconds.
Subsequently, early morning, the only 3 games I haven't casted.
Right.
Reserve time.
So Power Gaming, the Bane, 4th ban, also the Viper. What is Felicia, the captain of Power Gaming's idea?
Now is probably the worst possible time to smell food.
Dire team pick.
Okay, there's a Bat Rider pick.
Bad Rider also has met very good success in the tournament so far.
I feel like Bat Rider has his ups and downs, because every patch he either gets nerfed or buffed. So one patch, nobody picks him at all. Suddenly the next patch, everyone is picking him.
Right, but in any games or any patch, the Flaming Lasso, also the Firefly, is just too good to be let go. Just like even in the patches where he was said to be bad, a lot of teams still run Bad Rider as mid or an offlane hero because his skill is just so good. Especially Flaming Lasso goes
Bristleback.
to BKB.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, the Fallen picked up a Bristleback as well. Bristleback is pretty annoying hero to deal with his quills and his nasal goo as Warpath, making him go faster.
Bristleback. Yeah, we don't see it too much in this patch, but I guess it's still viable. And I think the Octarine call was very good on him.
I'm not too sure about the Axe upgrade though. Like his Axe upgrade is one I didn't really, didn't really like. Like yeah, sure, you get an Axe and then you can like go in like AOE, but I think there are way better items you can get than an Aghanims. Like with 4.2k gold, there are way more better items you can get, I feel.
Right. And here comes Timbersaw from Power Gaming. Timbersaw. I haven't seen him for like
We haven't seen him in a while.
yeah, in a
definitely.
while, like 3 months, I guess.
5 seconds.
And the Fallen.
But I'm really digging Power Gaming's lineup. You got Venge, Tusk, Batrider, and Timbersaw. Four of these heroes are very team fight oriented, and they're very effective early to late game.
Right. Well, here's another hero. We see Disruptor. Often seen today. I think 50% of the games has him now.
10 seconds.
I mean, Disruptor's a really strong support. He doesn't really need much items, and Glimpse can be a really annoying skill to deal with.
Right.
Especially like when you TP in and then Disruptor's just like, nope, you're going home.
Also, the Static Storm. Static Storm is very, very, very annoying. Especially with Axe.
Yeah.
Deceptor.
It's like an AoE dupe.
Yeah, it's an AoE tube. It's very, very damaging. Very, very lethal. Power Gaming with the last pick. What might it be? I see that Power Gaming needs to ban a carry, I guess, or an offlane.
Okay, there's the
And
Ember
the
man.
EE special Ember is banned by Power Gaming, while the Fallen also needs to ban a carry.
Seconds remaining.
And the Fallen has actually done a good job
5 seconds.
banning all the carries. They banned Gyrocopter, also did job. And they will definitely be ban another carry here. Might be the anti-mage.
Oh,
Oh,
Sven.
Sven, yes.
Radiant
But I feel like both teams need a really prominent carry. They haven't really picked that out yet. I mean, they've picked their mid lanes, they've picked their off lanes, but they haven't really picked a carry. You know, they picked their supports.
Well, Power Gaming has the option to pick up the anti-mage, which is also still one of the most popular carries to use.
Yeah, anti-mage is... Okay, never mind. They picked Lifestealer.
This is a surprise for me. A Lifestealer, haven't seen this one for a very long while.
I feel like they would have picked the Lifestealer because Ogre and Bristleback are pretty mana dependent.
Right. And also this Lifestealer can go into Batrider or Timbersaw or Tusk. He has very good options in the case of using his Infest.
I mean, yeah, in Power Gaming's like
10 seconds.
line of sight, I see why they chose the Lifestealer instead of the Anti-Mage. You know, a Lifestealer can infest into anyone at all, and that'll actually contribute to team fights really well.
Right.
Reserve time.
So the Fallen needs one more hero. It might be an offlaner, might be a carry, might be this Bristleback as a carry, and they pick up another offlaner. Maybe an offlane ES or something, the Fallen.
Oh, Tiny!
Oh,
okay.
Tiny, they're running the Tiny as their carry. Let's see if this goes well for them. Oh, no. And here, ladies and gentlemen, the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament brought to you by $, Steel Series, and Gigabyte. We are waiting for the start of the game between the Fallen versus Power Gaming.
I'm not too sure how Tiny will fare with Lifestealer though, because Lifestealer has Rage, and the Tiny Avalanche Toss combo isn't really going to work on Lifestealer if he has Rage on.
Yeah, I guess they're going for more of a red Dota style of gaming right now. So we are starting the game on the Power Gaming. Felicia on Zai on Batrider. 8k MMR, I guess, on Vengeful Spirit. Oh, Timbersaw, I really can't pronounce this. And Bun Bun on Life Stealer.
On the dice, I got stupid on Bristleback, this Asian name on Disruptor. SKS on Invoker, Wendy on Ogre, and on Life. I don't want to read that entire thing on Tiny.
Well, anyways, we have some Invoker hype right now. Invoker. Right, so how do you guess the start of the game is going to go?
I know, I feel like I like Power Gaming's lineup more with the Tusk and Batrider as well as Timbersaw
Right.
and Lifestealer in it.
I'm just curious that how the Fallen would actually run this team with the Tiny and also the Bristleback in one team. They don't really have like a pure carry with hard DPS damage. So it's interesting to see how they can actually run this strategy against Power Gaming. Between these two, I do not know which team is actually the favorite to win between these two.
Both teams got the Bounty Rune.
And a typical fashion, the Batrider goes mid. There was no first blood in the few seconds of the game. So we'll go straight to the last hit, so Invoker gets more of this duel in the mid for the time being. Might be some signals given out.
Invoker is getting a lot of heavy harassment from the Batrider.
Ignite on the Lifestealer, Wendy. Oh, he's going for it. Maybe. Oh, the signal is given, and here comes the magic missile. Bun Bun and also the Tusk. Oh, might be the biggest mistake Wendy's done.
It was
The
actually
first
pretty
blood.
smart for the Lifestealer to hold one skill point instead of skilling Feast, like every other normal Lifestealer. He actually held one skill point to see that if they could kill the Ogre, and that's when he got slow. So that was really
Right.
smart.
The Augmenter actually overextended too much. He thought the Nyx was running alone. But, well, it doesn't make sense since Timbersaw is actually bottom.
I mean, you got Timbersaw and Bristleback, two very good offline heroes.
Oh,
trying
here
to
comes a
battle it
mid lane.
out.
Look at this Invoker. He is being chased down, and Batrider gets him. Zai.
Those napalm stacks are actually doing a lot of work, and they make Firefly just hurt so much more.
Well, it's a very unfortunate turn of event for the Invoker. I guess he thought that he might have caught the Batrider with the Cold Snap and also the EMP. I wonder, oh yeah, he does have a Cold Snap and also an EMP.
I mean, he has a magic wand now, so that's definitely going to help him a lot, especially with Batrider stacking napalm so many times.
So the Fallen, might they fall? It looks like it in the early games, 2 minutes and we have 2 kills from Power Gaming. Power Gaming showing their power, wow. Bun Bun now preferably to be alone. Wow, so brave. Just look at this. He has no doubts.
He has no chill. He's just like, yeah,
he's
okay,
no
I'm
chill
out.
at all. He says, I'm gonna get a creep. No, nobody's gonna stop me. Not even the static circle, kinetic field from Disruptor. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Nope, going good.
Over in the middle, you got Ogre coming in, stunning the Batrider, but he has Firefly, so Firefly manages to bring him off the cliff, but he's ignited, so he might actually take damage from it, but he's safe. He doesn't have much mana, though.
Wow, it's a close fight between the top and also the mid lane just now. So, however, this Batrider is still going so strong. He has a bottled eye and also a boot
Dyer's middle
of
tower is under
speed.
attack.
I'm actually surprised this Batrider hasn't died yet. I mean,
Oh, now he has a tranquil boost. That will spell a lot of trouble for team the Fallen. But oh, gets the eye shots going. It was tossed away, but here comes the cavalry from Power Gaming. Here comes the stun. Here comes the knights.
They really want to get this Tiny. Like, they're
Oh,
just
ignite.
straight up chasing him. But like I said, Rage and Tiny won't do any damage.
Oh, but here comes Bad Rider coming from nowhere. Double stun from the snowball. Bun still alive. Oh, trying to get away. KS. Invoker. Actually got a kill on Tusk, but he is going to go down. It's a 4-for-1 trade. Very, very unfortunate for Team The Fallen.
Oh,
And
there
the
was a
game is
pause.
paused. There might be a technical problem here. A keyboard was having a problem.
But yeah, like I said, if once Lifestealer rages, Tiny won't do any damage to him. That's what I was worried about, and that actually happened. Tiny tossed, he raged, that didn't do any damage at all. But over in bot lane, we have Bristleback coming slightly more than the Timbersaw, so he's got that going on for him. In terms of last hits, Timbersaw has one more than he does, so
Well, if you're looking at the net worth right now, yeah, truly Power Gaming is not so much way in front, but still will pose a lot of problem for Team Power Gaming. I mean, Team The Fallen. Okay, there was a signal given by The Fallen, asking them to go, and Lifestealer goes back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bat Rider.
Barrett is doing pretty well. He's got 3 kills, no deaths. He's level 6 right now, and
Oh, that Flaming Lasso definitely going to pose
Yeah.
a
He's
lot
been-
of problems to The Fallen.
he's been shutting down Invoker quite a bit, giving Invoker a really hard time. Invoker's level 5 still. And one thing about Invoker is that he's a really level dependent hero. So this is actually going to hurt him quite a bit.
Right. Timbersaw though, looking for the kill maybe on the Bristleback. Nope, I thought the Bat Rider was going to assist him at the bottom lane. But we might see something happening here. Or here rather. While both lanes on the top is... Let me answer. Oh no! I actually lost. They actually initiated on the Bristleback, and I actually missed that one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
A combo by Tiny, and not gonna get too much of Lifesteal's life there. Oh, trying to gank her, but here comes something, and he sees it. Nope, he is not going to snowball in.
I'm actually pretty surprised that Lifestealer is getting out leveled by the Tiny, but considering that Lifestealer did have a tri-lane, I mean, that's pretty viable, but he did get a couple of kills. He's 2-0. He's got 24 last hits. He's doing pretty well at this point, but Tiny's almost level 6, so.
Well, in this 7 minutes of game time, the scoreline is 8-1. 8 going to Power Gaming. Very good play, especially by this Bat Rider so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not that greedy, and he helps gank, and his ganks were successful. Bun going to get trapped, maybe not going to rage. Oh, he is going to rage. And here comes the snowball. The eye shots, Felicia, he in trouble. They didn't expect the Ogre Magi to actually be there. And oh, Disruptor hit by the VS. Oh, can they get this Lifestealer as well? Nope. Trying to chase Wendy. Oh, look at his knights. Oh! That was actually pretty good by Bun Bun, and also
Dyer's middle
the
tower is under attack.
the siege creep was actually very kind to actually chase away that hero just now. Oh, here
Yeah,
comes
that's
another
coming.
snowball. Now along with Timbersaw, this might be trouble for Stupid.
He healed up pretty quickly
Oh,
though.
SKS, oh, they see him. With the dust, they actually bought dust now. KS, gonna be lassoed. They are still chasing the Bristleback now. Gets it. Bat Rider, double kill. Wendy also goes on triple kill. Oh, this might be another
Get an ultra,
kill.
Get an ultra, get an ultra, get an ultra. Don't get an ultra. Die.
Zai
Anything.
gets killed first, but Timbersaw gets the counter kill. On to Tiny.
I mean, he tried, you know? That was
It's
a
a
4
4
for
for
2,
two.
yeah.
Tower is under attack.
It was a 4 for 2. They got Tiny, Bristleback, Invoker, and Ogre in exchange for 1 Tusk and a Bat Rider. So the exchange was definitely more worth it for the Radiant side.
Well, the scoreline now is 15-5 between these two teams, and the Fallen might have to do drastic measures to actually fight against Team Power Gaming. As I said, Team Fallen, the Fallen has a more difficult time to compete with Power Gaming in terms of draft, but it's interesting to see if they can actually come back from all this loss.
Probably. I don't know. It's still pretty early. So there's always a chance for comeback.
I think this might be, yeah, it's quite a lot of difference in the net worth. Not so much, not that they actually can't come back. They can come back, but they need something else. This Invoker especially, I think, needs to step up his game. He got caught out by the dust just now. Power Gaming was actually prepared to, with all tricks he can actually have. Oh, this Timbersaw. Here comes Lifestealer. Bristleback. Caught by surprise
No, Timber
with the Knights Infest inside the Timbersaw.
I think if you play against a lifesteal, you have to be very aware if a hero is getting like too close to you. So if he's doing that, then you gotta know that there's either a lifestealer coming around or, you know, the guy just being stupid.
Oh, no mercy there shown by Team Power Gaming. Straight to the dust. Not going to let the Invoker get away at all.
I mean, Invoker's really not having a good time right now. He's 2 and 5. He's 2, 5 and 0. He's got 25 last hits. He's only got phase boots, magic 1 and null talisman. He's only level 8 compared to Bat Rider's level 9.
Right. And if you look at this VS, she actually has no chill at all. She's 4, 0 and 10.
She's contributed to 14 kills out of 17.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Game is now 17-5. This almost
Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower
I actually
is
thought
under attack.
I wanted to say that they almost are the fastest team, but we had a game where I actually finished in 11 minutes, so
Oh yeah. So, you know, this already surpassed that.
the early games are so fast that it's actually slow, and there goes the Disruptor easily taken
He
down
melted.
by Lifestealer. Yep, melted.
Oh, Tiny
like
has a
ice
blade
cream
mail.
in summer. Oh, Timbersaw, wow, that actually gave a lot of pain to the Bristleback. And there goes Tiny, getting the Timbersaw last hit, but this Tiny is not going to survive.
And there goes Venge with a double kill. 6-0 and 12.
Wow, this Tiny actually went for a very desperate build. If you see, he has a blade
Yeah, he has
mail.
a blade mail.
It's like he can't take anyone down just cleanly, so he needs to take someone down with him.
I mean, he traded all, like, they traded all 5 of them for 1 Timbersaw, so that definitely wasn't worth it.
Dyer's
But I mean, as far as it
Oh
goes,
no,
Dyer's
this
bottom
Disruptor
tower
is definitely
under
going to
attack.
go down. No,
Oh, there's Bristleback. Bristleback doesn't have nasal glue though,
Oh,
so he's not gonna stop the Bat Rider
Attack.
from
Oh,
slowing
this team has no chill. Bristleback is going to go down. Wendy swapped in. And Wendy also goes down. Tiny, oh, this might be a team wipe. Again, here comes the cavalry from Team Power Gaming. They got one kill. VS, however, Invoker also goes down. And
Trying to
here
TP
goes,
out.
oh, he tries to TP out, but they were team wiped. Only the Disruptor alive, but only because he actually was respawned.
That was a team wipe for Avenge. So that's Vengeful's first death in a while. I don't know, she's doing pretty good as a support. At least Tusk has his medallion at this point. Bat Rider's got a blink working on his first staff. Lifestealer, he's got an armlet already. Tiny still there with his blade mail. But the thing is, blade mail won't really do anything to Lifestealer, especially when he's raged. I mean, there's always one factor to consider. Lifestealer has a 5-second BKB
Is under attack.
every 16 seconds.
Oh, pretty sneaky. It's Lifestealer. Might see something amazing happen. Maybe, maybe not. They're trying for the bottom tier 1 tower. The VS, here comes the cavalry.
Middle tower is under
It's
attack.
actually going to target the Invoker, chasing the Invoker. They want the Invoker, but they are going to get his Ogre Magi first. Nope, Disruptor goes down first, and the Ogre Magi goes second. No, he goes third. Razorback actually goes second, and here comes the Invoker. No, here goes the Invoker.
Whoa.
Tiny, trying to get a constellation kill. He's going to activate his Blade Mail. Not going to get any result on hand. They actually got team wiped again.
Like I said, Lifestealer, Rage, Blade Mail doesn't do anything to him. Like, Tiny was about to kill Lifestealer, but he armleted at the right time. Like I said, 5-second BKB every 16 seconds. That's just not fair.
Dire's bottom tower
Right.
has fallen.
So, the dream of actually using Tiny melted away just like that. And Team Power Gaming really power. So, interesting match so far in Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. Brought to you by $1 and also Steel Series and Gigabyte.
This Venge is really farmed. She's got an Aether Lens in 15 minutes. Usually when you're a support, you don't get that until really
Oh,
late.
here comes trouble again for the Fallen. This Invoker is going to get trapped, but they didn't bring any detection to actually chase down that Invoker. This Bat Rider, however, still stays very aggressive, trying to find someone in the forest, someone somewhere, anywhere.
This Tiny keeps getting caught out.
Dire's top
Well,
tower
there's not
is
much
under
they
attack.
can actually do Power Gaming. So here's the trend for most of today's game.
Stomp every game.
Yes, Tom, everything, and the latest game, or well, the
Dire's
longest
top
game was
tower
actually
has
only
fallen.
26 minutes. Wendy goes down. Oh, swap, and also, wow, that's overkill actually. Oh, but actually they miscast. Ow! The AoE attack from Bun Bun is gonna put take down. Mega kill for both the Timbersaw, also the Bat Rider. There was no trade. This task almost went down.
I mean, that was a really good infest from Lifestealer. AoE popped out and killed the Invoker immediately.
Yeah, they didn't actually bother to take detection with them.
I think they figured if they locked down the Invoker and not the AoE would just kill him.
Right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is the second most brutal game seen so far today. It's 37 to 7. 37 for Power Gaming and 7 for the Fallen. And they have fallen rather badly in this game. 17 minutes, 44 kills. Absolutely no chill for Team Power Gaming.
Yeah, there's 30 kills in between both teams.
But I think that could be said for most day one games. Day one games are actually quite tame
Yeah.
compared to games that
Game
will
two,
be played in game two.
Day
Yeah.
two games are usually more aggressive, I feel. Like,
Usually more impressive, aggressive, everything. Here goes SKS, definitely going to go down, no doubt about it. There's nothing we can actually say. SKS is going to go down one way or the other. Oh, he actually goes, oh! That flame break. Gets a 3-for-1 trade, however. For the initiation from the secret shop
Under attack.
of the Dire.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, I'm not sure how they can come back from this. I mean, it's 40-8. Unless they catch someone out, they're not going to get any advantage at all. And seeing as all 5 of them are grouped up together, it's going to be very hard to catch someone out and kill them.
Right, and no doubt about it, the Fallen is a very tall ask to get a comeback here. Let's just see the net worth. It's already almost impossible to actually get a comeback, especially before 23 minutes. I heard that a statistic said that if you get left by 20k net worth before 20 minutes, 23 minutes.
I mean, you might as well just give up,
Yeah,
right?
you might as well just give up. Not just give up, I mean the game is in hand. There's only like a 5 or 10% chance to actually come back.
I don't know. I believe. Kind of. Maybe. Sort of.
Yeah. The only team that I think that had come back from a situation as bad as this was Alliance or Navi, if I'm not mistaken. And that was before this 6.86 patch.
Oh.
Oh, it's your fault. You press
I
something.
pressed the button and everyone disconnected.
It's your fault.
It's fine. It's fine. Cannot. Okay, Bristleback. Bristleback, can you pause the game, please? Thank you.
All right. A little bit of
I
technical
pushed
problems.
the button and everyone disconnected.
It's your fault.
I'm sorry.
I saw it with my own eyes. You have no chill.
I was just trying to change the graph, man.
All right, now all of the team and the go signal was given by the Fallen. The scoreline is actually 42-8.
You can look at the net worth graph, and you don't want the enemy support to have a higher net worth than your carry. And you can see Tusk slowly catching up to Tiny, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, but nothing can be done now. I don't think that anytime soon Tiny can actually go ahead.
I mean, Tiny's definitely not had a fun game. He's 4-7. He's got a blade mail. That was a very rash decision, definitely.
Right. To come back from this game, they need a miracle, and literally a miracle or the player miracle.
Miracle or miracle?
Miracle is the Singapore player. Miracle is the player from what is it? Secret or OG?
Yeah, so you gotta pick one. You can't pick Miracle or Miracle. They're gonna try to go for the bomb tower here. Well, there's the tornado. Scouts two of them out.
Is under attack.
Well, no hanky panky there. Invoker's knows. The Invoker knows what you're up to.
That's pretty disturbing, I'm not gonna lie.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Let's see if anything comes out of this. This Vengeful Spirit actually has a dagger. Also, the Aether Lens.
And this Vengeance really, really farm. She's 1 and 23 assists. She's contributed to 31 of the 40 kills. It's ridiculous. And Batrider, he's got his blink and a force staff. Next
Oh,
item coming in pretty
tornado.
soon. Invoker Tornado scouts at them doing Roche.
Well, they still haven't given up hope. At least.
Oh, it's gonna go down, no problem.
Roshan
And Lifestealer picks up the Aegis. Okay, Lifestealer's got Aegis, SNY, Armlet, and Blink Dagger. How are you gonna kill a Lifestealer like that? That's your question, you don't. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna...
Oh, here comes the Yasha, Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah, they're
For
just probably
Lifestealer.
gonna push out or force another team fight, push out and end the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're not? Okay, they're gonna clear out like every lane, I suppose.
Timbersaw just waiting for a good opportunity, and they actually went in. Oh, there goes the swap, and Wendy goes down rather easily. The tornado only hits Felicia. However, they are going to commit to the killing of Orgrimmage. Also the Tusk. Bristleback gets the Tusk. Invoker goes down, and here comes the cavalry. Here comes Timbersaw with the kill onto Disruptor, and they are going to go for this Rex. Most probably. Bristleback, however, buys back into the game.
Bristleback and Invoker bought back.
Yeah, they're not giving up this Rex easily to Team Power Gaming. They want it.
But they
They
haven't
want to
managed to pop
defend.
Aegis yet. That's the thing.
They don't want to lose this game.
And Tiny with his Lotus Orb, I mean, he's making really, really rash decisions. He knows that Lotus Orb could be one of the things that changes the game. As far as we know, they've got a lot of single targets. They got Lasso, they've got Magic Missile, and they've got Venge Swap as well.
Batrider. What is his plan?
Blink in? I don't know.
Well, it's 44-9. I can't say I'm hyped up about this game, but we're waiting. Yeah, this is actually going to be the longest
game of the day.
of the day. It actually goes to 26 minutes, and if it actually goes to 27, it is confirmed the longest game today. Zai pulls the Disruptor, Orgrimmage goes down, Invoker, the third sacrifice of the day. Also Bristleback, 4 kills, Tiny is left, no buybacks. Too much net worth to chase around, oh Tiny, Tiny. Oh, this Tiny actually holding a zone. That way it goes down. It's a team wipe with Orgrimmage just inching from that respawn.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, it's 49-10. I'm not sure how they're going to come back from this. You know, like, yeah, sure, you got a couple of buybacks, but you got lifesteal. His Aegis isn't even
Oh,
popped.
they
and
actually
this-
went and they bought back some of the
Yeah.
heroes. This, not this Ogre but one of it, I mean, Tiny was bought back just now. I think, and here comes the Disruptor also.
I
It's
mean, like, there's been 3 team fights, and lifesteal hasn't even popped Aegis yet. How are you supposed to come back from that?
all right, however, at 27 minutes, this is the longest game today.
Dire's bottom barracks.
That's pretty sad.
And that's saying something about the quality of game today. Yeah, it's really
Dire's bottom
not as hyped up, I guess.
Oh, there's Bayarda coming in with the Flaming Lasso. Ward actually spots out the Ghost Walk Invoker. Okay, there's Ignite being thrown onto Batrider. I mean, they took out one set of racks. They might as well just take down the other. Aegis not even popped yet.
Oh, the Aegis haven't dropped down. I
Yeah.
thought they actually got the Aegis. So, Power Gaming. Only 43 difference of kills between them. Only.
It's only 43, right?
Right.
And now you got Lifestealer with his Moonshard. He's gonna attack so much faster right now. Still has Aegis. Oh god.
Oh, it's
Okay,
reclaimed.
there we go. It's popped.
The insurance is cancelled.
Looks like they're gonna take out the top tower instead of pushing in mid. So I think that's pretty smart. They've already got the bottom racks pushed in, so that can push itself in. So they'll have to defend top and bot at the same time.
Oh, it might seem like this is the first time in stage we actually see the number 3 in front of the timer. The first half an hour game.
Then you got Tusk coming in with the snowball. There's Disruptor out. There's the Ring of Death. Oh,
Wow,
Venge
nice
actually
swap.
swaps out the Tusk. Tusk is safe, but Bristleback gets Tusk. Lifestealer gets Invoker. Tusk consequently drops a gem. Tiny taking no one in actually. Batrider again taking in the Tiny. Timbersaw getting the Ogre. Lifestealer getting the Bristleback. Disruptor's the only one left. But there's a gem on the floor. Nobody wants to get it.
tower is under attack.
Wait, is that a Batrider with an armlet? I actually thought that my thing glitched out, and I thought that it was actually Lifestealer, not Batrider.
Well, it is a Bat Rider with armlet, and also
That's definitely very interesting.
and also a Mask of
Mask
Madness.
of Madness. Carry Batrider. Don't try this at home.
Right, kids.
Top tower has fallen.
Please
This
don't do that in
is
the pub game.
Dota.
Please don't do that in a pub game. I will cry.
It's the first 30-minute game for the Pesta Selangor 2016. So Power Gaming with 57 kills, way in front of TF's 12, and they're going to chase this dire career.
That was worth a lot of money. It was 900 gold worth of stuff in there.
Yeah, just adding insult to the injury that is currently felt by the Fallen. So net worth is not telling a story we don't know. Just see the well.
It's like Mount Everest just keeps going up and up and up.
It's supposed to be confidential information, but it is
Yeah,
actually
well,
30K.
you know, it's 57 to 12. I don't think that's a secret.
It's a 30K difference of net worth between them. No
Push down
comeback.
another set of racks. I mean, like, yeah. There's Invoker coming in with the Tornado and EMP. Lifestealer Rages doesn't really do much to him. But that Lotus Orb is actually doing a lot of work because they actually have a lot of single target. And they dust as prerequisite.
Yep,
And
there goes second
Lifestealer takes Invoker.
Onto the Fallen. Tiny also might be going down. Here goes Bristleback. There he goes. Here comes Tiny with the Blade Mail, not going to affect Lifestealer anyway. Disruptor again.
Okay, now you call it.
Well, GG. GG called by Team The Fallen. And
32.5 minute game. Longest game we've had so far, huh?
yeah, very interesting game to say the least. I like the draft from both teams, but might had a little bit of confusion from The Fallen for the final two heroes they picked out, and it's a pretty big gamble, and they paid very, very dearly for it.
And I think that Tiny Pick was viable, but like not against Lifestealer. Like definitely not against the carry Lifestealer.
Right, and you're watching the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. That was the match between Power Gaming and The Fallen. Stay tuned to watch more interesting match. We might have more great matches coming to you soon. So stay tuned.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pesta Selangor 2016. Brought to you by $1, also Steel Series and Gigabyte. With hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. Dota 2 tournament is going to continue with the match between RG team and Trash Talk Gaming. All players are currently readying up. The match will start very soon. This is the last match on the main stage for today. Day one has been a very fast games has been played so far on day one. So let's see if RG Gaming and Trash Talk Gaming can actually have let's say exciting match for us to watch today for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. Brought to you exclusively by $1, Steel Series and also Gigabyte. Thank you to our proud sponsors. And if you're watching it at home, wondering where this is happening, it is happening at One Utama outdoor ground parking. There's a lot of activities. There's even a lucky draw where the lucky winner will actually win an apartment. So we are waiting for RG team and Trash Talk Gaming to join us in the lobby.
Yes, sirree. An apartment. I'm not even sure if they're already done with the lucky draw. I heard it's tonight, but you know, winning an apartment is totally amazing. I would say, coming from our sponsors from Pesta Selangor 2016. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to $1 at the same time. Steel Series, Gigabyte, our proud organizers, conducting this amazing event right here at the One Utama Old Wing parking area itself. All right, and also contributions to the Dota 2 tournament, and also to all the audiences we have right here at the main stage. All right, so next up, like Zanu Hunter just said, we're gonna be waiting for Team Trash Talk Gaming versus with Team RG team. We're waiting for both sides to join in inside the lobby, and seems that both teams already found out the lobby, just waiting for them to join in into the slots.
So we're actually waiting for the coin toss from Mr. Mamba.
Mr. Mamba, our official marshal, right on stage. Oh, Mr. Mamba's not here, so...
Oh, there's Mr. Mamba. And there's one more unknown marshal there on the right side.
We need to know his name, but it's okay.
Do you know that marshal on the right side?
Looks familiar, but sometimes I just don't remember. He doesn't look happy, I don't know why.
So we might be seeing Team RG on the Radiant side. And on the Dire side, we have Trash Talk Gaming.
Yeah.
Trash Talk Gaming. Trash Talk Gaming. Okay, so. Rivalry. Oh, so we're actually having the marshal coming with the results of the coin toss.
Where is the official marshal? We have the...
Oh no! No.
Oh, see, proper marshal.
Trash.
Thank you. Thank you, Mamba, for...
Yes, thank you. He is much more useful than the other marshals that came in without the results that we needed. So the Dire team will start. We're just waiting for the last player of Trash Talk Gaming to join the game. 10. Yeah, I suppose kaya lang. Yeah, 10 minutes, 10 15. So we're waiting for the last player who is a bit caught in the moment. But of course, is the final game of the night.
Yep, this is going to be the last match, which is going to be on the main stage for the Pesta Selangor Dota 2 tournament itself, right?
Right.
So I guess we got our sides. Can we just reconfirm our sides? We have the Radiant side.
Radiant side, Team RG. While on the right side, or rather the Dire side, we have Trash Talk Gaming.
Trash Talk Gaming, alright. That is amazing. Thank you very much to our marshals for confirming things, Mr. Mamba up on stage.
Yes, Mr. Mamba and also the other marshal just now.
I cannot see him anymore.
Yeah.
he's I think the other marshal lazy. He's not on stage anymore.
Oh,
I don't know.
I see.
It's okay.
Very typical.
I pity the guy. He had to work alone.
Yes, he has to work alone.
Manage
Very
the
hard.
team's not easy.
Yes. Well, shout out to all the marshals and all the staff here which has done a very good job so far. Thank you for all your help.
Yeah,
except for that one marshal.
Yeah, except for that one. So far, it was a great day one. If only. Yeah. So far, great day one. All right. So hopefully, we'll see a really good game right here. It's been in between Team Trash Talk Gaming versus RG team, and high hopes we don't see any trash talking going on because we don't want.
Right.
Yeah, we don't want to see any of that going on right here. You know, it's not good. Not a good example at the same time. And yep, there we go. One of the player we have right here.
Okay. And he has arrived, and we might start the game soon. We are just waiting for the confirmation now.
For some reason, I cannot type.
Okay. We are waiting. Waiting for the final confirmations by RG, Team RG, also Trash Talk Gaming. Game is going to start real soon, the final match of day one, Pesta Selangor 2016.
Alright, we have a confirmation from one of our marshals, official master Mr. Mamba, that the game is going to commence in the next 10 minutes.
Yes, thank you Mr. Mamba, you have done a very good job today.
So 10 more minutes, I guess. I guess they're having some technical difficulties. One of the players are not there yet, come from team Trash Talk Gaming. I guess it's trash talking somewhere. I don't know.
Wow, you can see from the skin. Wow, they actually have a chroma. Is that a chroma or is that a K70 or it's a K65?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, and okay, looking at this is Trash Talk Gaming. They don't look like it, but they would do it.
Right, Trash Talk Gaming. Looking very solid so far. Oh, here comes their savior. Came in earlier than expected, so we might start this game very soon.
That was one of the best entrants we have from a player.
Yeah.
A good way to make your entry to the last game on the main stage in Trash Talk Gaming.
So we have all the complete team of Trash Talk Gaming and also Team RG. So the game might start very soon. stay tuned. It will happen in approximately 5 minutes after a bit of preparation is done by both teams.
Just be patient, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin our game. All players are already in front of the PCs. We're just waiting for the go sign from Team Trash Talk Gaming. Everything looks fine from Team RG. All they need to do is the team banner.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we have confirmation for our organizers. We're gonna go right now.
Right, the game is going to start. Just waiting. Okay, the ready is given by Trash Talk Gaming or RG. Just a bit more. Oh, they actually have.
Uh-oh. Team RG is having difficulties right now. They have somebody waiting.
Well, again, to all the viewers in the YouTube stream, welcome to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 Tournament, brought to you exclusively by $1 Steel Series and Gigabyte. Now we're waiting for the final match of day 1 between Team RG Team versus Trash Talk Gaming. Okay, go signal is given by both teams. We will not waste any more time, and the go is given. We will start the game now.
Yep. Yep, so the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the draft round from both sides. Just want to highlight, thank you so much to all the audiences, to both the ones on site as well as outside watching through Twitch TV at Isukan Malaysia, as well as the ones who are actually watching through YouTube at the Isukan YouTube channel at the same time. All right, thank you so much to our organizers, our providers, $, Still Series, as well as Gigabyte, and you know, a big shout out to all the marshals that's been working, except for the ones who have been flirting around.
Right, awesome staff we have got here, except for that one guy. So we're not gonna talk about that guy anymore. We are going in straight into the game, man. Straight into a Pudge ban.
Trash Talk Gaming banning off that Pudge first. This is a rare occasion. I couldn't find a reason why I should actually ban off a Pudge.
Well, they might have maybe prior experience, prior bad experience fighting against a Pudge.
Let's not. No, face your fears. You gotta face up with Pudge. That is a very surprising ban. I've never seen a Pudge ban.
Right, because there's a lot of actually hard counters to Pudge, but I guess they don't want to waste a lot of time, because even if you counter Pudge, but his hook is still so good that even with a hard counter, it's
pure damage.
Yeah, pure damage.
Yeah, something to look out for. And then the Scepter upgrade is always amazing.
Right, it's amazing. Very amazing. 4 seconds for a hook. That is game changing. So here is the second ban by Trash Talk Gaming. They actually went ahead and banned the Invoker of Spirit, and also a task by Team RG on the Radiant side. First pick, Shadow Shaman. This might be, I guess, the first game that had Shadow Shaman. First pick, we seen it in the morning. It didn't went so well. So this is another surprise for us. Well, please refresh my memory. What level does the Shadow Shaman finish when the game was finished in the morning just now?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I guess, you know, Shadow Shaman, it just didn't work out well before, but then, you know, it's a really good hero if you actually play out really, really well. So we just see through how Trash Talk Gaming actually pulls off a Shadow Shaman in the game. A dying first pick Radiant. So far, the first two picks not giving too much of an edge right here. Not much excitement, but I guess, you know, everybody's going just hard, trying very, very hard, trying hard.
Yeah. Everyone's going ham. There's no mercy from the winning team whatsoever.
Now, knowing that Trash Talk Gaming and versus with Team RG, this is going to be the last game, alright? But I'm very sure this is going to be the third game.
Right.
That is going to be third game. I'm very curious to know, you know, what it stands in the group stage. How important it is for them to actually win out this one game. Are they tied up at 2-2 or, you know?
If they're tied up to 2-2, it's definitely a very, very important game for them to win. But I guess if a situation where 2-2-2 wins might extend the game to, well, they're only going to play at the mini stage at the back. So no problem for us. This will be the final game that is streamed on air. So Lion, Undying, good option so far by Team RG.
Lion and Shadow Shaman, both of them having the same double disables. Not the same though. You know, it's a little bit different
Yeah,
than
it's simply the same. I always thought Lion and Shadow Shaman are just mirrors of each other. Only one is on the Radiant side and one on the Diana side.
One has a channeling spell. One is channeling, and one also gives out a provision for the ground AOE. Yeah,
True.
Ground strain.
A gyrocopter picked up by Trash Talk Gaming. 100% appearance and drafting phase.
Yep, so far on the main stage. Alright, so we're down to the second ban phase come from both sides. Slaughter been banned, waiting for 3 more heroes to ban out. 1 more for Trash Gamings and 2 more from Team RG. What will it be? And we still have space for 6 more heroes in this game. And I'm looking forward to a really, really good draft from both sides. We're hoping that it wouldn't end up as a one-sided game anymore because there's a little bit too much on day number 1.
Right.
It kind of became a normal thing nowadays for day 1 to have a very one-sided game.
This day one has been one-sided game all day long. There is no variety in the game. The only solace we have is that the drafts are a bit different, but the outcome are mostly the same.
Yeah,
it's always a pop storm going on.
5 seconds.
Sure enough, the outcome is more or less, you know, it doesn't go or fall far from the tree.
Reserve time.
Oh, mampa boleh.
So Radiant side, Trash Talk Gaming actually with the 4th ban of the last match.
Yep.
Trash Talk.
Trash Talk Gaming. Down to Tuskar, out, Pudge. They ban off all the fun heroes in this game, which
Right.
makes it no more fun.
Yeah.
If they ban out a Meepo, that's it. That's game over. That's your final game of the day.
So Trash Talk Gaming, what would they ban for the 4th one? It's interesting to predict, but well, seeing that they actually picked up the Shadow Shaman first, this might be a non-typical game, maybe. It's Undying Lion pickup, however, quite typical. Two versions ago, 2 iterations of the Dota patches, and they ban off the Amber Spirit.
Oh. We didn't see any Ember Spirit. Did you see any Ember Spirit? We did see one, I
I did
think.
see one Amber
Yeah.
Spirit, but he lost.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, it didn't work out so well.
10 seconds remaining.
Trash Talk Gaming and RG with the 4th ban, and going straight to the 3rd pickups for both teams
Reserve time.
after this ban. Still a lot of time to go on the reserve. 1 minute and 30 seconds, RG.
Wow, this is taking some time for the draft. I've never seen a draft taking this long before.
Well,
so far.
if you looked at the camera just now, Trash Talk Gaming seems so involved in the drafting. You can see they are actually surrounding their captains with suggestions of bans and pickups, while Team Team RG seems cooler. The captain just does his stuff. Everybody's just out chilling out. Shadow Fiend pick up by Team RG. So what would be the third hero that Trash Talk Gaming is actually going to pick up? Trash Talk Gaming. 9 seconds on the clock, 6:54. But still 1 minute on reserve time. We'll see the Olga Magi picked up again. Olga Magi also one of the heroes that I think has a 75% rate of loss in the main stage today.
I think this is an amazing pick right here. Having an Ogre, Magi, Shadow Shaman. At least we know that the two supports have very good lockdowns in the game. Always interesting to see multi-casts coming up from Ogre Magi, which always just thrills up the audiences over time. You know,
Right.
I guess it's a good response against the Shadow Fiend because it looks like he's highly durable with items, but without them, it's quite easy for heroes like Ogre Magi as well as Shadow Shaman to actually go and pick off on this mid lane hero.
Yeah, he has a very good burst damage if he can get his multicast out. So we'll see what's the plan for Team RG to actually go against this draft by Trash Talk Gaming, Shadow Shaman, Gyrocopter, and the Ogre Magi.
So far looking good, more leaning towards more Trash Talk Gaming because Team Radiant, they it'll take some time for them to actually do well in team fights for this one. But Trash Talk Gaming, they already have a ready-made skills come on their side rather than expecting a really good positioning from Shadow Fiend, a Dying as well as Lion.
Wow.
Well,
This is the first time in the main stage we see a Luna being considered for play.
Oh!
Another classic there.
A Tide Hunter in a game.
Tide Hunter is going to see some action for the last game of day one, Pesta Selangor 2016. And if you're missing the Tide Hunter, here it is.
Now this is something to look forward to. When you have a Tide Hunter, you don't want to fail Avalanche. I don't know. There's no way for you to fail an Avalanche. Knowing that its AoE is very, very big.
Oh, they ban out the Rubik.
Oh,
That
Rubik.
seems kind of peculiar.
Yeah. So no, because if you ban off a Rubik, you know, if these guys have the chance to actually pick up a Rubik,
right.
he can still any skill. Every skill come from Trash Talk Gaming is all amazing skills. There's a Rocket Barrage, there's a Serpent, Mass Serpent, come from Shadow Shaman, Gyrocop Rocket Barrage, called now active skills. Ogre Magi's Fire Blast is amazing too. If Rubik can still multicast, that'll be even amazing. I don't know, but it's impossible. It's a passive.
Wow. But here comes the last pick by Radiant, I guess. Maybe. They are trying to find another support. Maybe they had considered the Rubik since we saw the Tide Hunter get picked up, but it was thwarted by Trash Talk Gaming. They actually think about, they gave a lot of thought about this draft.
Yep. I guess. Oh, this is like a. I have no words for it. This is like very
Greedy?
very greedy draft.
Right.
From one-sided so far. I do believe that, how do you say this? Trash Talk Gaming it's easier to execute that with the kind of draft they have from Trash Talk Gaming in comparison to Team Radiant, where you need really nice positioning. We're talking about Clockwork, but Luna not much, Shadow Fiend not much, but still Lion and Dying at the same time. The draft looks amazing. I think this is a good way to end off.
I hope this will be a good match.
Hopefully, we don't want to see too much, one-sided game. We don't want to see all that. Oh! Tinker mid lane!
Tinker. And the crowd loves it.
Yeah, the crowd loves it. Look at that. Tinker last pick. I guess, as long as the Tinker doesn't play, okay, probably, we have to excuse him for farming for the next 20 minutes. Okay. All right, unless he plays super aggressive Tinker with a really quick Blink Dagger in the game with the boost of travel before 20 minutes, then we will see a really amazing Tinker in the game. So far, everything should stay fine. And the draft is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Trash Talk Gaming with a Shadow Shaman, Gyrocopter, Ogre Magi, Tidehunter, as well as Tinker, while the Radiant side team RG with Undying, Lion, Shadow Fiend, Luna, as well as their Clockwork offlane. And
Okay, let's see what the Radiant has for us. DJ on Luna, YKF, Yap on Lion, Goku on Shadow Fiend, Gemini on Dying L is on Clockwork.
yep. Now we're introducing the Dire side this time. TH is going to be controlling the Shadow Shaman. Kaiser is going to be in the Gyrocopter. Pizza Hut 1U is going to be on Tinker. I don't know. Maybe he's working there, trying to promote his business. But it's okay, right? Pizza. Wait, there's two Pizza Hut 1U. Wait, it's KW on Tinker, and we have Lami on Ogre Magi. And last but not least, we have Evolution controlling the Tidehunter.
Okay, a few settings problem from both teams.
And it should be fine, I guess. I guess we're having some technical problems on their side. But, you know, so far everything else is looking good.
So RG on the Radiant side, DTG on the Dire.
I
What
really-
is the game plan?
I really want to see a rune war happening from both sides. That is not a riot. Don't worry, people. Just stay calm. That was just some players screaming.
Right. The players are very excited. Definitely, it's a 50K prize pool for this tournament. Everyone will get excited.
Oh, 50K prize pool is amazing. Thank you so much for organizers, Pesta Selangor 2016, for organizing such an amazing tournament. All right, waiting for 2 more seconds. 1, and the game has begun with the first creep wave coming on from all sides. So Shadow Fiend as well as Tinker getting the banner runs from the top and bottom river. So we're going to be seeing a Shadow Fiend and Tinker mid lane. Quite the obvious. We haven't seen a Tinker the whole day. This is game
Right.
number 13, and so far, you know, no Tinkers.
What do you mean whole day? It's the whole year.
It's been a whole year. We didn't
It's
see
a
one.
whole year. I've never
Whole-
seen a Tinker a whole year.
We just begun 2016 though.
Right.
All right, so Tinker starting off with the March of the Machines at level 1. Shadow Fiend, of course, he's going to get himself a Necromastery. Bottom lane, we have a Tidehunter solo versus with Luna as well as the Undying support. While top lane, Clockwork going off against the Shadow Shaman and the Gyrocopter. So it's going to be a little bit hard for him because over time, knowing that these guys are range heroes versus a melee Clockwork, so he's going to get harassed over time. For those parents who are here, when I say harass, I didn't mean it that way. It means that he's just going to get tickled up by right clicks over time. Right, while in mid lane, Lion is providing some support for RG, Goku, in the mid lane, just in case though.
Well, I actually thought they were going to initiate on this Tinker, but the Lion was far behind. But here on the top lane, TTG H is in trouble.
Oh, is he
He's
going to
being
power
chased.
toss? Oh no, he's not. No, that would be. You know, I thought he was trying, and I thought he had a high chance of actually going for the kill.
Yeah, if he actually activated his cogs, he might have got that kill. And in the middle lane, everything is back to normal.
Yep. So they managed to force the Shadow Shaman to 60% HP in the top lane. Well, you know, mid lane, Shadow Fiend has to share experience with this Lion in the mid lane, so they're not giving out so much. Well, we don't see the Ogre Magi anywhere in the lane, so he should be somewhere around there.
Right, the Tinker with the early bottle.
Yep, having the bottle.
Oh, signal is given, but nobody is home.
Oh, there goes the stun in the mid lane. Going off on the Tinker. A little bit. Oh, misses some of the race. What was that?
Well, he had no other raises left, only the short range one. He should have started with the short or the medium and into the short and finished it off with the long range race, but he
Oh.
couldn't do that
What is
just
this
now.
supposed to be?
No, I don't think actually Tinker can get a kill on this SF. He
Wow.
only has a laser with
I'm really surprised by his bottom lane. Evolution is just in between a few heroes. I don't think it's a good idea though. He still has a DK. Oh, there goes the tombstone being dropped off. Evolution's gonna get chased. And with the DK fall over me, and it's his first blood. Luna getting a kill on the side hunter in the bottom lane.
Oh, that Tidehunter has no remorse. He just goes in, no doubts, no chill,
He
and he gets it.
he was just standing in between the heroes. He thought he can tank it up, but he didn't pay attention to his maximum HP because of that decay, and that cost him, that just cost him the kill in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he thought that Kraken Shell would actually save him. It does reduce a lot of damage, but against Undying and Luna, it's not going to amount to much.
Yep. Right, so far mid lane, look at that, forcing RG Goku to low HP. If only he had a rocket right now, that will be the end of the Shadow Fiend. He doesn't even have his bottle with him. I think he bottle crowed? I don't know. He bottle crowed? He did. He did. Okay, he just set up an item somewhere else. Clockwork in top lane with an amazing set. I don't know what it is, but it looks amazing.
Okay, we'll just take note of something might be going to happen. Here it is at the top rune, and here comes Lion, but there goes
Oh no. Oh, there goes the stun, but then Goku's having a really hard right hit. DPS over time. Down goes the Shadow Fiend. A little bit more Yap. Going over the chase, and there goes right click.
and the crowd goes wild.
2-0
What a kill.
pickup. That was great right here.
Yeah.
I think when you fight high ground, you do not have the vision. He tried to go in for the stun, but that regeneration over time coming up from Tinker's bottle.
Also, the crowd liking the kill from Tinker. Maybe they are also Pizza Hut stuff. Because of Pizza Hut, we got a Pizza Hut fan here.
Yep, losing out in mid lane is really, really painful, especially when you're a Shadow Fiend, because when you're Shadow Fiend, when you lose half of your souls. It's just, that hurts really bad. And they managed to pick up on the Tidehunter twice this time.
That's very bad.
He's supposed to play it safe. I don't know what's going on. Tidehunter, he doesn't even have any safety items right here. Not even a simple stout shield for a little bit defense.
Oh, wow. Early on, we see a Darks here with a stout shield, but only a stout shield. Now, this Tidehunter, he needs a stout shield, but he doesn't have it.
Yep, he doesn't even have it. Timing, it's alright. Alright, so Tinker having the time of his life in the mid lane. We know he's marching up the march on the machines for farming purposes, as well as harassing the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. But, doing well, managed to pick up the Shadow Fiend. He has to build up his souls right again to max out as much as the capacity that he have in Necromastery. While in top lane, Gyrocopter having no contest in his lane, so he's just farming like there's no tomorrow, even though he just missed out on that one. Uh-oh, bottom lane. I don't know, there's not, he's not even gushing the Luna, going up for a follow-up Organ Magi. Fire Blast as well as the Ignite, I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, he doesn't have an gush anyway.
He doesn't even have it, which is bad.
Right.
It's bad. Alright, Org Goku. Oh,
However, he is level 6,
Yep,
so
he's
it might amount to something, but can he actually get any good initiation here at the bottom lane or any lanes ever? TTG must step up the game if they actually want to win this one.
Wow. Merry Christmas to Tinker for farming.
Oh,
and all
the
this.
dying, we missed
Yep,
that one.
But it still managed to pick up on top lane. Kaiser being chased off after they kill off the Shadow Shaman. 2 hero picked up, but EE tried his best to actually harass as much as he can. Clockwork couldn't even make an escape between his own power cogs. Oh, that's a very loud buying icon we have right here. But so far, bottom lane, Luna's not rotating. He's more or less like Gyrocopter, except he didn't get picked off in his lane. He's still leaning out on bottom lane. Gyrocopter gets picked up just now by the three-man gang from the Radiant side. So far, nothing much. We know that Tinker has the level 4 March of the Machines, so it's gonna hurt really, really bad.
Yeah, in fact, it contributed to his 2 kills just now.
It's coming from everywhere. Look at that. He just spam out like 2 Martian machines. He has the Soul Ring, and soon enough, he's gonna get himself with Boots of Travel, and that's gonna be the farming game for the Sinker. He's gonna get some really nice core item for himself. Should be really, really great. Uh-oh.
Well, even though the game has been quite a disaster, not so much, but a bit of a disaster for Team TTG. But getting 3 10-minute boots on Tinker, that is very, very good. Regardless of how your teammates are doing.
Yep. So far, everything's been really quiet. The Dire side just farming up from time to time. Kaiser still farming as much as he can. Because we're looking at NatWest. High net worth so far is going to be Tinker. Second place by Luna and third place by the Shadow Fiend. Oh, Luna is getting
Okay.
Yep, Luna is getting the arcane boots.
It's questionable build,
Questionable.
but I think I can get behind it, maybe.
Unless he's going for Arcanine Scepter straight, you know, that will be.
No, he can't go for Arcane Scepter with the... Can he go for Arcane Scepter? No.
Dire's bottom tower
I guess the whoa,
Maybe
no.
I think he's going for the Octarine Core.
No, he's going for Aether Lens. That's why.
Oh, Aether
Yeah,
Lens.
he's going for Aether
that,
Lens,
now
I
that
guess.
makes sense.
Long range. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to actually go for, you know, for his normal core carrying items. Unless he expects to cast off the ultimate, and then the Lunar Beam can actually cast off the long range.
Oh, here comes the
Uh-oh. KW getting a really long nice shot. Oh, really nice. Really nice damage shot hitting over heroes. But then Sign Hunter gets locked down. Going over the chase of Gemini. Come from back. 4 heroes trying to go for the chase. And down goes Gemini. But the rocket from the Tinker. That was a failed attempt for the gank. He tried to actually latch on the Tinker by the hook shot. It did hit though. But then the follow-up wasn't enough to actually go in for the kill.
And in comes the Tide Hunter with the Ravage.
And the Tide Hunter Ravage, which actually really saved him his life right there. Oh, that was a great... That was...
That was a great battle, but quite unnecessary smoke.
Yep. Alright, so Aether Lens done by Luna. So my question is like this. If he casts off the Eclipse, alright, will his Lucent Beam extend in terms of distance?
Well, it might be. In
Yeah.
theory, it might be.
is under attack.
Yep, I
because
guess,
what we
it's
have-
legit. It's legit.
Because I think Eclipse, the way it works, is like it's like having multiple Luna casting the
Yep.
skills. So it might actually work with the Aether Lens.
It's also a really good that you can cast out the Lucent Beam. It already has a really good range by itself, but then with Aether Lens, you can cast it at an even longer range. It provides with a small mini stun at the same time.
Oh, see the extension of this skill with the Aether Lens is very, very far.
It looks like a close game. I hope. You know, I don't want to jinx it. You know, so far we did had some high hopes on it being a really, really good game, where it doesn't just end up between 20 minutes.
So just wondering what the noise is about. It's in Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. There's also currently a concert going on.
Yep. Alright, so we're looking at the items gone from both sides, right? We're looking at Tinker. He got himself Boots of Travel, no surprise right there. With Soul Ring, and soon enough, what 1.8k, is he gonna get himself with a Blink Dagger? Or, you know, what are we expecting right here?
Or a Dagon. Yeah, most probably if they can actually own this game well, I think he might
Uh-oh,
Dagon.
DJ getting behind. The Tier 1 tower, casting up the Eclipse, taking down the Side Hunter though. There goes the TP in, but that's not enough follow-up from behind. The Shadow Shaman should have actually TP'd to the Tier 1 tower right front right here, rather than trying to go in for a movement going up for the chase.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, here goes the Shadow Shaman. He is ganked very, very badly. Oh, look at this!
Tinker just got caught out, that's it.
Well, I think it's safe to say this is the most even match we're seeing for the day. It goes back and forth.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, just continuing main, but so far Team RG is just leading out by 2 kills against Team TTG. Everything should just work out so well right now. So I guess the Luna Aether Lens actually work because we rarely see much Luna going off a competitive scene.
Yeah,
so this
true.
is something amazing we're actually looking at right now.
So with the Aether Lens, well, he got the Aether Lens. So do you think he actually wants to get Scepter?
Yep, a scepter. I guess as soon as he gets himself with a scepter, it's even better right now. You know that you're gonna spamming up a lot of lucent beams.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So increment of the number of total beams will be 18 at max, which is a lot. 18. I wasn't actually expecting that. You know, that's crazy a lot. Well, Tinker, he has, you know, so far. Yep, he's spending off on a Blink Dagger for himself. He's TPing non-stop. He's at mid lane. He's at bottom lane. He's just everywhere right now. Just spamming off martial machines, doing all the farming for him. Blinking just in case for proper positioning, either for engagement as well as farming purposes. While leaving at top lane L to actually get some levels at level 9. He's going straight. It's kind of obvious he's going for the Blade Mill build right here. Just a little bit of armor humming on from the Shade Mill. All he needs right now is a Broadsword as well as Roman Magi, and that is good. Yep, look at that Tinker mid lane with the Blink Dagger, casting out so much martial machine, just pushing through the lanes.
But look at this.
Uh-oh, going off on L. The power card's gonna cut time, but he decides to hook shot on the Shadow Shaman. At least, oh no! This Mass Serpent dishes out so much physical damage right here. But he gets a forward from behind. TTG is lined up to go in for the kill. But the Lucid Beast coming hot from behind. Going up for the kill on the Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi goes down. A little bit more. Luna makes the save right now. Oh! The right click coming from the Gyrocopter. Just picks it up right there.
Oh, very convincing fight there by TTG. They initiated, but I thought it would go wrong. But with all the help of the team TTG, that actually saved their lives there.
But so far, the game's progressing. I guess we're not seeing much right now because, you know, everybody's just playing it safe. So far, the engagements is coming on from the Radiant side, but then both of them are faring out just equally in both sides. All right, we have a lot of farming potentials coming on from the Tinker, from the Dire side, but then from the Radiant side, God knows, you know, how well they're farming out right now because they could eventually just stack up a little bit for the Shadow Fiend for them to actually farm out. So probably we'll just have a look at the items coming from both sides. We don't see much coming up from the mid lane Shadow Fiend, but then the Luna himself, he got the Aether Lens, but aside from that, he's trying to build up his Arcanine Scepter as we speak, because since he's building up so much on the Lucent Beam, so sure, why not having the Arcanine Scepter?
Yeah, it might be a good idea for now, but once it gets to the late game, you know it's gonna spell trouble, especially
look
once
at that.
Gyrocopter actually gets fed. So.
RG
Luna.
Goku, I think, you know, knowing right now, I'm surprised he doesn't have much right now. He either's going for Yasha or BKB. And even though they have the items in stash, for those who are actually watching, we cannot reveal out the kind of items they actually have because they can actually hear out to the cast that we have. So much excitement going off behind.
Right.
No, rather than the main stage though, but it's okay. So far, we only see one nice Ravage from, you know, Tidehunter in top lane. That was it. We're expecting another 4 to 5 more, and that will be an amazing, you know, game 1, I guess.
Oh, we
They're getting behind. Gemini, he managed to drop off the Tombstone. Reduction of damage right here. Trying to hit as hard as they can on the Tombstone with a follow-up. Rico's not getting rigged up. You know what? Hit 2 heroes. But there goes the Avalanche hitting up on double heroes. RG Goku a little bit more. But they didn't actually finish it off. Even with having the gush, it started off. Oh, the rocket by the Tinker. Try to go over the chase, but Luna is coming in hard right now. But manages to blink out. It's going to be the Tinker.
Wow, a 2 for 4 trade.
I guess that was the engagement that the Radiant side wanted. Even though it was initiated by the Dire side, the Radiant side got it better. There was a really nice rip of Reckoning Souls. The Tombstone was dropped. The Dire side didn't manage to take down the Tombstone at the same time because they were busy trying to take down on the Undying. So I think they kind of cost them right there. They could have had really nice mobility and really nice positioning, but you know, they were paying too much attention on killing off the Undying, which was not really good.
Well, and Luna adding salt to the wound with his pickup of the Aghanim Scepter. This will be a very, I mean, good build.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, we're taking him back inside the game. Gemini. You know, so far, you know, he's highly durable. You can actually explain why. You know, it wasn't that easy for them to actually go in for the pickup right here. He got himself with a buckler as well as a headrest rejuvenation. Even with a stout shield. So at least a little bit of armor for himself to actually survive and being a really good tank for the team. Because aside from himself, you know, Clockwork is only highly durable one so far. And definitely not going to be the Shadow Fiend. He doesn't have much right now. Even having the power treads, even if he got himself with the Yasha, you know, it's still not going to be enough for him to actually do, you know, just protect himself from all this damage coming out from the Darius side. Bottom lane just having a little bit form, a little bit push coming out from the Clockwork. But Tidehunter is just going to be manning up on this one.
Well, true. So both teams are actually now going to back to farming mode, just going into the jungle, in the neutral creeps, not giving too much reason for any teams to actually go in. I think this is the longest time that well, one is it's definitely going to be the longest game today, but it's the longest time that actually T1 towers are actually standing.
Yep. I guess, you know, they took down one in the mid lane coming from the Darius side, more or less, but then that's it. So far, we don't see much coming out from the other sides. Both teams are playing a little bit more passive rather than in comparison to the other games that we saw so far. Shadow Fiend just still farming off. You know, even for Lion, you can see that he doesn't have much right now. I guess, you know, he's busy supporting for the games. While Tinker, you can see so much march on the machines going off on the bottom lane, just pushing through racks over time. Uh-oh! They found on the Tinker! If it's in 4 heroes, I think that was overkill right there. You know when you drop a tombstone in Tinker's face, while him being stunned up, he's not that durable though. He's kind of like a glass cannon.
Yeah, well,
Dota 2.
I guess that Undying also was surprised by that jump inside, that he actually went into panic mode, but well, all of it, at least he got a kill.
He has so much hatred in himself, he just had to. You know, I just had to come out with that thing. A tombstone. They spend everything on that Tinker. That means something, doesn't it?
Right, that means something.
Alright, so they're pushing through the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. I guess not this time. So we don't have the Tinker for the next 17 seconds, so they have to defend with 4 men. It's either they're going to commit or not, or Shadow Shaman's going to spam up the Mass Serpent Ward. Probably with a really good positioning and stuff, alright? So the tier 2 tower is already down to 40% HP. Alright, 20% HP, 10%, and down goes the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane and stuff, right? So 2 towers down from 1 push. Well, that's it. Really, you know, so far the game has been, I don't know.
Oh, look at this initiation in mid lane.
No way. You know, I think can they actually make it? Because the Blade Main is actually contributing to damage. KW is still holding up well. I guess it's still okay. He doesn't want to get catchy one more time. Gotta watch out for Luna's Either Lens Lucent Beam.
Might this be it? Initiation we needed right now. 22 minutes into the game. It's 24 kills, 14 for Team RG. and 10 for Trash Talk Gaming.
Oh, this is scary enough. Look at that. Tinker already has a soul booster. So high chance he's gonna go for, he's gonna go for some really hardcore items. He's gonna go for the Bloodstone this time. All right, soon enough with the Dagon and much more items. Look at that, blinking away, making an escape. Uh-oh, he might have cut it out from the rocket, but then, nope, I guess he just made an escape.
Very risky move there. If he actually was caught out, that's definitely going to end him again. Maybe with an overkill by Team RG.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Now,
attack.
what I want to highlight in this game is that this is the first ever game today that actually both teams have some decent items on both sides. We're
True.
talking about Side Hunter with a Blink Dagger, but at least with the Arcade Boost, a little mana capacity for himself. With the Yasha as well as the Phase Boost on Kaiser's Gyrocopter, Aetherlens or Ogre Magi. Even though Shadow Shaman doesn't have much, but I guess he has sufficient levels to actually dish out all the active skills that he has. And we're also looking at the Tinker with the Blink Dagger, Bloodstone, and a Booster Travel. Alright, on the Radiant side, they have more or less the same. They have some decent items for them to actually perform well in this game. Blade Mail, Mechanism, BKB, and a Blink Dagger on the Shadow Fiend, which we didn't see much of his items. I guess he was actually hiding it to hint the dark side that he doesn't have much. But then he has that much himself. And Luna, something to highlight, he has the Scepter, Arcanine Scepter, as well as the Aether Lens at the same time. Look at that, a lot of Martial Machines coming on hot in top lane. RG Goku's down to 50%. Oh, there goes the dive in! He hits over the 5-man damage! There goes the 4 from behind! But then Luna, casting up the ultimate right here, trying to get shot from in. Gemini making an escape. He managed, oh! He got himself shackled by the Shadow Shaman. A really nice pickup right here. And coming up from behind is going to be a team wipe from the dark side.
Very, very excellent initiation there by Team TTG. They actually went casual. There's no casualties on TTG.
Uh-oh.
That was a very good fight.
Okay. That Ravage was amazing. Hit up on a 5-man. Alright. A little bit more Undying was about to CP out, but then Shadow Shaman actually rotates around, catching up on it. Oh, there's a lag. I say, sorry. Tries to catch out, and then, managed to actually do it.
Not to mention that placing of the call down was very, very excellent.
Yep. I guess it's amazing. We have some disconnection coming up from the other side, but everybody just chill out, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show because we'll be right back as soon as both sides have already reconnected back into the game, which won't be long because they're already back inside. I'm really sorry. And Gyrocopter disconnects and everybody else reconnects back. All right, well, when we talk about the engagement previously that was a 5-0 trade-off right there. The kind of engagement that Team Dire wants to have in this game. So they close up the gap from 14 to 10 to 15 to 14 right now.
Right,
They're taking the lead. 1 kill. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, amazing. Just amazing play by TTG. I actually thought they were way behind. And like you said just now, the difference between these two teams, looking at net worth, is actually not much at all. And in fact, there's almost little to none in difference in net worth.
Radiant's
I think that was really scary right there because Tinker was spamming out with double rockets. By that time, Shadow Fiend couldn't even recover himself. He got himself with half HP, and that was the best time for Side Hunter to jump in with the Ravage and actually waiting for the pickups on other heroes. Even with having the Arcanine Scepter, Luna right there, it didn't dish up enough damage to take down any heroes come from the dark side.
And this is what I feared from the early games just now. I mean, it's good that he tries to have more damage with the Eclipse, but
Yep.
late game it will amount close to nothing.
That comes to the question because when he wanted to do Aether Lens, what I suggest that he actually had some really nice, decent, carry items. He could actually become more durable. He deals out more physical damage. Deals out more right-click damage, and rather than we do understand Scepter Aether Lens. Early game potentials is always really good, but then when you have situations like that, it just didn't work out. It becomes
Right.
very questionable.
Yeah, it's very questionable. I would have preferred if Luna actually picked up maybe a BKB or something.
I guess he's gonna make that soon. All right,
Yeah.
unless he believes that all those damage can actually be dished out by the Shadow Fiend, and he can actually provide with the aura coming on from the Luna's Blessing. So a bonus damage 38 for the Shadow Fiend in contributions to Presence of the Dark Lord, Necromastery, and just just right-click damage from Shadow Fiend, soon enough having an Assault Chorus and everything like reduction of armor will actually be enough. But then, no, it's not going to work out right there. Just see the kind of draft we see from the Dark side. How are they going to take down this Side Hunter right here?
Well, it's a tall ask for Team RG right now, but I guess, well, the Shadow Fiend is actually doing very well. If he can still save this and let Luna farm a bit more, they can actually turn this around, this situation around. But it's not a very dire situation anyway.
Yep. So I guess he didn't manage to pop up the BKB. It's still fresh 10 seconds because he got picked off too fast in the top lane with the Ravage contribution and everything. So if he did pop up, would that be a game change? Would it have turned it up otherwise? Or maybe...
Well, maybe they could have picked off 2 heroes at most.
Rather than having a full...
Yeah, rather than having a full non-casualty TTG fight. But I don't think it would save them from the wipeout that happened just now. The initiation from TTG was just too good for them to handle. And they
So
don't
again-
have any easy answers to that kind of initiation.
Yeah, it's very hard as well. But, you know, now Tinker, he's going to do what he does best. He's just going to become a really naughty Tinker. Just pushing up top lane, mid lane, bottom lane again and again and again. Not committing to anything. Because he knows, in comparison to all heroes come from the Radiant side, there's nobody else who can actually farm as well as he does. Even when you have a full 5-second with your cams, you wouldn't be able to actually catch up with every 30-second laning phase pop-ups come from the creep waves itself.
And also the Gyrocopter shaping up to be a very good late game hero maybe. We might see something interesting going on after this. Ogre Magi is in the mid lane, throwing a bit of fire.
Triple multicast. Really nice one right there. Oh, they're gonna fight it. Oh, but the blink out. Lion, he found out he actually was revealed up and so that shows that Shadow Shaman has a blink dagger to himself. So a better placement for himself so he can actually shackle out. He can actually just blink out just in case for safety purposes. Probably a full staff will be a plus for himself. Does Ogre Magi need one? Because, you know, even though with the distance come from either lands, he still needs at least a safety item for himself or a positioning item, unless you want to rely on the distance of the skill.
Yeah, Force Staff definitely a good item to pick up against the Clockwork to get out of the power cogs, or you can also help your teammates who are trapped in there.
Now, I say Force Staff because it's one of those very flexible items in Dota 2. You can save an ally, you can force yourself into a war, you can make an escape, you can do wonders with this one single item itself.
Well, Force Staff, anyway, but for me, I think it's, well, it's a compulsory item, especially going against this Clockwork, who you know is very annoying when you're going one-on-one. With the Force Staff, you actually have a chance to get out of his cog. Instead of like standing inside his cog, eating his blade mail and doing nothing.
Yep. So something to highlight in the game is that you know, having these heroes which have scepters, alright? So scepter potentials probably from Tinker, giving him with 4 rockets in comparison to 2. Side Hunter with an AoE gush, which is amazing. You know, when you can gush on one hero.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
I love the idea of the multi-gush.
It's not much of an AoE, it's like a frontal gush towards, you know, but still AoE wise, which is really great. And Ogre Magi, it gives him the double hit, so he can actually do this. Oh! Luna! He managed to let off on the Ravage, but then it didn't hit off on him heroes. And when the Rickon was not getting ripped off like that, and that was the guy who come to the same time, this time around he's gonna go in for a chase on the Tinker! He got hit! He got hit right here, he's trying to blink out. Man, he did get him with the Lucent Beam though. It did provide with a minute stun, but it's not enough to actually hold KW Tinker in place. Well, do you know what that means? Tinker just, you know, Tinker was MVP right there.
Yeah,
because
yes,
of him,
was MVP, definitely.
because of him, the whole Dire side kind of lost out 4 heroes. That's it. Because of one hero right there. They had to spend a Ravage on a single Clockwork. So 4-1 trade-off is a really great plus for the Radiant side right now. It's 30 minutes inside the game. So far, the longest game we have for the Pesta Selangor 2016. Right here at one time, you know,
and it had to be the final game as
yeah,
well.
it just had to be the final game, preventing us from going back home.
And I blame this guy for this long game because before his involvement,
Yeah, his lack of involvement, flirting, doing well in his job. And I'm just coming back, that was not the kind of engagement that the Dire side was actually looking at right there. They were trying to go in for the defense on the tier 1 tower in the top lane, but then they get picked off instead, forcing Evolution to spend off on the Ravage, and we know he's not going to have Ravage for the next, 225 seconds right here. So by now, he should be lacking up for 1 more minute. No, by then, they can actually do a really nice engagement to his Radiant side. What do these guys have, actually? We're just looking at an Nathway come from both sides. 17k on this Tinker. He already got himself with a full staff. He has the Bloodstorm. I'm quite surprised with the full staff. It's
a surprise to me
this
too.
is next level thing. It's either, usually people have a Blink Dagger, but nowadays Blink Dagger is not enough. You just have to Blink Dagger full staff yourself somewhere else,
Well, also maybe a Glimmer
Yep.
Cape just to add more annoyance to the other team.
It's not next level so much, I would say, because I would understand why he got himself with that, because he knows that, there's a delay for him to actually cast out with the rearm, and he might just get caught by the clockwork. So just a little extra item, let's get ourselves with a full staff. Because the blink will get interrupted anyway, so let's just get one for CVA. Let's not risk too much on getting all those day gods and everything like that, and play it really, really smart in the game.
Oh, they actually spot this
Spot.
hero going.
Somebody save him, please. Oh, they found him. It's a fast-paced Shadow Fiend holding up.
Oh,
Down
no.
goes the Shadow Shaman, really, really easy right here. And there goes the Rick Russell getting ripped off. But 2 heroes, 3 heroes, 3 down from the Dark side. Waiting up for the chase right now on Evolution. He's trying to blink on anytime soon. RJ Goku. Oh, Tinker making an escape. He decides to hammer Shiver. Oh, the clockwork hook shot as well as the force staff came at the right time. And there goes the blink out as well as the full shot. Next level gaming right here. There goes the rocket flare. Follow up with the full staff. Not enough to actually wait for the save. A little bit more. Tinker, is he doing? Oh, the hook shot hits some of the backside of the Luna. It's a big escape. And there goes right click on the Goku. And there goes Shiver goes from behind.
Oh.
That was
a very valiant effort by Tinker, but he couldn't just get away from all the attacks.
that Tinker try-hard level
Yeah,
was maximum.
was
A
maximum.
full staff blink dagger, full staff blink dagger all the way.
It's only unfortunate he couldn't get to the cliff on this side just now. If not, he might have just made his escape.
Actually, he wanted the four staff high ground, but then he didn't make it. It was amazing right there. If he manages to make an escape, that would be it. Oh, and that shows that Side Hunter already has his Argonim Scepter in the mid lane. All right, so he can actually cast the Gush, or should we call it an Air Gush? I don't know. Turns Gush into a ground targeted wave and decreases the cooldown. Woo.
Yeah, but overall, that was a very good initiation by Team RG just now. We can see Team TDG actually wasted a lot of ultis just to handle that one, but they didn't get too much out of it. I mean, they only got 1 kill, if I'm not mistaken, and had to sacrifice like 3 of them.
I'm just wondering, actually. I remember Luna having a cloak, all right? But now he doesn't have it anymore. All right, we're not talking about the cloak that changed into Netherlands. We're talking about the new cloak that he bought. So he decided to buy himself with a BKB instead.
Yeah,
so I don't know what happened to that cloak. He decided to, like, you know what, let's scrap this off and get something that actually works in this game.
Yeah, maybe he heard some of what we said.
Because he knows. Look at this draft they have from Team TTG right now. They do not have much hitters on their side. Yes, they have a hard hitter Gyrocopter, but then, you know, aside from that, that's it. Magical damage mod from the machines. With the BKB, you can easily counter out the Shadow Shaman Ogre Magi as well as the Tide Hunter. So BKB said, you know, when Luna listens to advice, it just works. Right, BKB Shadow Fiend, everybody's gonna get a BKB right now. I don't know, except for Gemini, he's gonna have an Aether Lance. Wow, that's amazing actually, having an Aether Lance. You know why? Because you know, decay is very short distance.
Right.
So now you can decay from a distance just a little bit more, and cast a Tombstone a little bit bigger. I don't know whether. Whoa, that's a big AOE for Tombstone. That's too big. Right, so that's it. Just you know, everybody back into positions, getting back 22 to 17. TTTG is back down in terms of 5 kills. so far, and the net worth is looking good. I guess this is the first decent game we're having for the day. 35 minutes in, and the net worth has been fluctuating up and down right now. It's a goal difference of 2,000, but leaning more towards the Radiant side.
Right. And it's the closest game ever in this game because we see the difference in net worth. In one game, it was like 40K. It was amazing to see the level of bullying happening in Pesta Selangor.
All right, everybody just playing it safe right now. We see the Shadow Shaman moving forward, and then with the Ogre Magi, decide to actually back out, not trying to engage as much as they can. They're trying to tally out between these two skills. Ogre Magi having the Glimmer Cape, while the Shadow Shaman having the Blink Dagger, and high chance the Shadow Shaman is gonna get himself with an, with Arcanum Scepter soon enough inside the game. While Tinker is just being plain naughty Tinker in the game. He's just marching the machines again and again. It's like very tiring to actually look at the kind of things they actually do in the game. Again and again, look at that. There's nobody stopping this Tinker right now. He's farming even though he's just somewhere around there. He doesn't need the levels much. I guess he's getting a lot. Sorry, at level 20. He's the only one at level 20 right now in comparison to a Luna at level 19.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Let's see how good is our hard hitter Gyrocopter in the game. He has a BKB. He has a Sang and Yasha. But then, still, I don't think it's going to be enough. Either he needs an MKB,
it won't be enough.
critical, butterfly, and much more like that. And a Satanic. The life steal is not going to be enough right now.
Yeah, but however, that at least the BKB guarantees against Shadow Fiend's magic, also Luna's ult, and that might be a game changer for TTG.
Yep. So I guess the best way that Team Dara can actually do this is catch the Radiant side off guard before they cast out the BKB.
Right, like they
so
did
really nice.
in the early initiation, but
Oh!
they were caught off guard instead.
Okay, Magi.
And goes in.
He decided to Glimmer Cape, but no, they're still there. Oh, there goes the DK coming from behind. And Ogre is going to go to... Oh, the Ravage full of coming behind. He is off on 4 heroes. And that goes the Land of Gush by casting off an Eclipse right now, but the Luna's full from behind. It's dealing with damage, and Tinker goes down at the same time. 3 men down, wreaking with souls just for fun. Just for fun.
I think that Ravage was a big mistake there. He shouldn't go just one by one like that.
Yep, Ogre Magi, he wanted to actually make an escape right there, but he didn't make it in time. Clockwork latching up with a hook shot, follow from behind. That's it. Couldn't actually do anything about it. Well, now they're going to push through. They know that they have 3 men down. No more Tinker being all naughty in all lanes. They're going to push right now. They're taking down the T2 tower, the mid lane. We know Lion has the Blink Dagger at least, which is really, really good for himself. And that's it. T2 Towers going down mid lane, waiting on for 10 more seconds before Tidehunter actually comes out. Because even if Tidehunter was actually out, he doesn't have the Ravage. Everybody knows this. Yep, for the next, God knows, another 150 seconds, he's not going to have a Ravage. Not looking good at the same time. We're looking at KDAs right now, with this Luna having 13-2. 13 kills. That is amazing. Really good gameplay by Luna.
Amazing for a carry that's not using carry items.
Yep, it should be good because right now they don't have much, even because with really good placement, it just kind of works in a game.
And he's going for the off-screen call, I see, I guess.
Uh-oh. Ake is up immortal on a Shadow Fiend, and there's quite a little bit of a push from the top lane by Tinker. So even if they wanted to actually go in for the Rex push, it's not going to be easy because Tinker is going to be teleporting to the top lane, bottom lane, mid lane to actually push off these creeps. So what's the suggestion on this one?
Well, I do not see how actually TTG can come back from this unless the Gyrocopter has a lot of items. That's the only way I can see this actually turning to their side. On the Ogre Magi and Shadow Shaman, I don't think they can actually make any big difference. Only the biggest thing here is that the Tidehunter don't waste his Ravage like the last 3 initiations he did. He only caught like 1 or 2 players with it.
Yep. So far, I don't know what the Dark Side can actually do right now. To be honest, they just need loads of item to go off against the Radiant side. Yes, they have a really good Tinker right now, but then they need a little bit more than that. It's not going to be enough right here. With all the pushing power, red Dodo mode, still, you know, if he's the only one who's fat inside the group stage, you know,
Right.
it's not going to be enough. He needs his teammates to, you know, get back up on their feet and get some really decent item for themselves.
Well, I think it can help you win easily, but it cannot help you or guarantee you to win.
Yep. KW. We know that he's a really good Tinker right here. Based on, you know, just looking at him, we know that he's a really, really good Tinker player.
Very good play. Only the initiation so far has been a bit abysmal from Team TTG.
Oh, okay, no. Lion wasn't gonna go in for the gang, but it's okay. He's not gonna risk it though. Switching up the mid lane. I don't know. We're just gonna have a look at in terms of the net worth. I think I have a feeling. Yep, it's not so much. Yep, a 5K
It's
goal.
not so much. It hasn't been so. They never reached 5 digits of difference.
Yep, 5K goal difference, leaning more towards, and I think you think that Tinker was actually having, you know, great farms and everything like that, but he's having all the farms from the creep waves.
Right.
But it, you know, the Radiant side, they have from the lanes, they have from the neutral camps, so that contributes to all the gold net worth they have from the team.
Okay, this might be the battle that we are waiting for. Let's see if they can actually make a difference.
Oh, that's
Oh,
it lashed up on 2 heroes, and they got Ogre Magi. They got Tinker. Tinker buys back this time around. Look, Ogre Magi trying to do it for stun, and no more clock for a pass of time. Going up for the catch on Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi goes out at the same time, but Luna going up for Jason side. There goes the Rabbit hitting up the heroes, and always remember they still got them some of the Shadow Fiend this side, and they saw committing a few heroes, and there goes the blink out. A little bit more going up for the chase. Goku, he can't actually make an escape this time. They know, there goes the hacks from behind. There's no way. What makes you think you can actually make a escape in this one? That was a really, really good engagement. Good buyback from Tinker right there. The crowd just loves it.
That was a good buyback from Tinker. He just changed the game. I think he has a hex. Oh no, he didn't have a hex.
There goes the push by Tinker top lane. Oh, Lion managed to hex him out. But then the March of the Machines is too strong, forcing the Lion going back to the base. And still spamming off more March of the Machines over and over again, making the crease going on for the Crips. So are we seeing any pushes going off right now? Nope. Nobody pushing nowhere. So I guess, you know, when you're too dependent upon the Tinker and you do not have the pushing power,
Yes.
it poses a problem right here.
He's the only one pushing so far. But yeah, these two, Kaiser and also the Tile Hunter, getting the mid lane tower tier 2.
Now, so far, we know that, you know, Tinker did a buyback. So he doesn't have a buyback for the next 6 minutes into the game. Ogre Magi-wise, it comes to a surprise that he even survived that assault right there. I thought he was going to die off real quick. But the multi-casters managed to go in for a pick off on the Clockwork after Blade Minions be cast. So that was actually nice luck for himself. But Luna, he's going for the Soul Booster. What is he doing right here? Are we looking at...
Octarine Core.
Oh, it's the Octarine Core, so he's going to have...
Well, he's going to have a lifesteal from his Eclipse,
Yep.
that's it.
Yep, so that's great. AoE damage, I guess. So lower cooldowns on the Lucent Beam by 25%. Alright, so that makes it from 6 seconds to 4.5.
Right.
Yeah, 4.5.
4.5, I think it's 4.5. Well, it's significant, and he also has the lifesteal from the skills.
So I'm guessing 6 seconds is not good enough. And look at that Goku with the Eye of Skadi. He's going for the stat-based build right here. We're looking at Ice Skadi, Song Inuyasha, probably soon enough having a butterfly in the game, but probably not a good item. No, we'll just see through which one he's going off for next, I guess. And dying, you know, it doesn't have much, but still, you know, both sides now taking this time to actually farm over neutral camps, anywhere they can actually grab, because they know Tinker wants everywhere, all the other lanes right here. This Shivar's Guard, March of the Machines combo is sick. Very sick right now. I feel bad for the teammates.
Yeah.
They have nowhere else to farm. They have nowhere. Yep, Tinker has a Side of Voice, Shiva's Guard, Bloodstone. What else does he need? I mean, like, come on. He's really that fat right now. His full item.
Well, he can't actually farm for buyback right now. He is 3 minutes away from getting his buyback.
Yep,
but
farming buyback. He doesn't have a buyback still, for sure, I think. Yep, look at that, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, it's okay. Oh, the hook! It hits up on the Tinker in the bottom lane, and he manages to actually deny himself. That was a 1 in a 10, guess on where he was in terms of positioning. That was a great hook right there. Deserve a comment. Clockwork going for durability this time. Power Tracks in strength mode with Reavers soon enough having that into a harder thrust, so he can actually engage well, survive the assault, and just dish out more damage over time. He also has himself Arcanum Scepter, and with that, he has a 12-second cooldown on his hook shot.
All right, if you're seeing what I'm seeing at now at the Luna, I am a bit curious.
Oh.
But it's maybe a viable build.
I guess,
So they're actually depending on Shadow Fiend for all the
wait, what
attack
happened to
damage.
this? I guess this one contributes to mana capacity because when you use it, I guess, sure. He haven't got it yet, but that would be amazing. But the Radiant side pushing through right here, spamming off a lot of gush coming on from evolution over time, just reducing the armor right here. They need to take down. Oh, there goes the latch, hitting up on TTG on the Shadow Shaman. He tries to force out, but still dies off. Kaiser pumping over the BKB. Still hitting through, but not good enough because Goku's going to take him down with a double kill. And this time around, they still have the Tidehunter, but he haven't spent his ultimate. And that goes the Rampage hitting up for multiple heroes. But so far from behind, they're going to take down the Goku. Goku goes down, there goes the Marback. The guy comes is going to come in hot. Oh, but hitting up by Blade Mail, Ogre Magi gets down. Tinker trying to do something about it with Shiva's Guard. Blinking into the front at the same time, going up for the kill on L with the Clockwork. This is taking too long. I don't know, even for one guy. And this time around, manages to escape. It's going to be DJ as well as yeah, as well as Gemini managed to TP back into the base. So forcing a buyback from Gyrocopter as well as Shadow Shaman, I would say that was a great attempt at the Radiant side. They took down these heroes 5 times. 5 heroes. Yep.
Yeah, 5
Double
heroes.
buybacks. Sorry, 6 times. Gyrocopter, Tidehunter. Okay, 5 times. Gyrocopter bought back and didn't die. But still, that was very, very costly. In the trade-off for 2 heroes, Shadow Fiend as well as the Clockwork, 2k gold exchange, and a minus of 2.2k for the Dara side. Very, very costly indeed. Wait, I think they forgot to calculate that Tinker bought back.
Oh, look, Tinker didn't buy back just now.
Oh yeah, he just survived. He just resurrect back. Alright,
He
Side
just
of
went
Ice
back
still
and TP back,
same
yeah.
item. He has the buyback for sure. He has 4k in his stash right now, so there's no doubt he can actually buy back. But is he going for any other item? In comparison to heroes like Luna, if he's full item, he can get himself with a Moon Shard. But then with the Tinker, I don't know, right click really hard with the Moon Shard.
I mean, why does he need a Moonshot? He doesn't actually have attack damage.
Yeah, he doesn't
and
have it.
And look at this Luna. He has a refresher up.
Yep.
This is the first time I've seen it on Luna in a serious game. So
Yep, in a competitive scene, this is great. Unless you're going EE.
yeah.
Yeah, EE mode, and yeah, this is kind of build. But I guess, we cannot question him because it kind of works with him being at the top of the food chain right now with 14 kills. It's working. It's working really, really well. I guess he's going to be the hero that clears out all the supports come from the Dara side. The Shadow Shaman, the Ogre Magi, with 18 Lucent Beams times 2, you have a total of 36. So each Lucent Beam actually hits you around 300 damage. So you times with 36. You get
That's very brutal. Especially considering the supports won't have any defense
Wait,
items such as the BKB and
deal out-
everything.
you deal out close to 10k magic damage. Close to 10k magic damage. That is how amazing a refresher, Lucent Beam, Arcanum Scepter can actually deal out. No, unless there's nobody there, that would be a shame.
And not to mention the damage also from the Requiem of Souls from Shadow Fiend, that will just amount to a lot of big damage. Again, with the Tombstone, the maybe Lion a bit. Maybe Lion's going for the Arcane Scepter? Nope, he's not going for it.
He doesn't have the goal for it, so it's better for him to actually get some mobile items. What he's doing right now is he's just staying in the base, just watching out for if Tinker wants to go in for engagement. There you go, Tinker coming in and top lane. But then, you know, Lion decides, you know what, I'd better run away. Oh, they force the staff in front, but it's over from behind. Lion, he's in a pinch right now. Oh, there goes a rocket, and there goes another blink to the front, and it should be it. Oh, Lion dying off in the play. That was a huge mistake. He forced in front, going for the impale. It misses out the Tinker, but he decides to stick around. He went for another attempt, fails again, and he got hit by 4 to 5 rockets, and that's it. Down goes the Lion.
Well, I think that's the way TTG needs to approach this. They need to pick off the heroes one by one.
Radiant's bottom tower
So
is
far,
under attack.
man, this is a very long game. 51 minutes.
51 minutes, this is definitely the longest
We
game.
need to return back to our loved ones. So my 51 minutes. What time is it now? Just wondering. Just trying to check what time it is. You know, people get. It is 11:22 p.m. I guess it's too early for these guys. All right, they're gonna game all night. Gemini so far. Now, we didn't pay much attention to this Undying, but right now, Undying has a pipe up inside. He has a mechanism soon going to become a Guardian Grease, all right? If he decides to actually get another item, he doesn't have a slot. But if he doesn't, he'll just, you know what, let's just have mechanism as well as the Arcane Boost, and that's it. Let's not be too forceful on this one. Uh-oh, there goes the hook shot. He's too deep inside. But there goes the Lucid Beam though. Falling from behind, he released it on the Clockwork. So Clockwork's going to be dishing out all those Lucid Beams from behind. And always remember, there's still a Refresher orb coming from behind. Uh-oh, Tinker's in big trouble right here. He's getting stunned. He gets taken down. He has a buyback, I think. Yep, he has a buyback right now. He has lots and lots of gold. He knows he can actually buy back. It's a good time to buy back.
Dire structures are
Alright, but they don't have all the way. Oh, the Ravage hitting up on 5 heroes. Multiple heroes falling out from behind. And that goes Rocket Missile coming from behind, trying to wait for the stun on Luna. Luna trying to make an escape. But the mini stun actually cost him a little bit more. Tinker trying to go. Oh, he's stuck in between a few heroes. If Tinker dies, that's it. There's no more defense coming from the Dire side. Instead of Kaiser tried to right click. If he takes down on Goku, they could actually do it. Evolution going up for the chase on DJ this time. But Goku decides to buy back. He's going to come back to push going up the mid lane. And the hook shot misses out.
Dire's middle tower.
Dishing out more damage. Oh! Shadow Fiend couldn't TP to the creep. So he has to walk all the way to the mid lane because he dies to TP out on a low HP creep.
Well,
Look at that. All the glaze. EE, you can do it. Look at that. If he takes down on this, look at that. All this gush, spamming bit by bit, and it's forcing him to use a BKB right now and to actually make an escape. But Shadow Fiend is, you're a bit too late for the party. Everybody just, oh, he really wants it. He really wants it. Clockwork right clicking too. These guys cannot commit because they know that there's not going to be any Tinker for the next 50 seconds. The Radiant Sun is going to push out in the bottom lane at the same time going up the ranks. There's nothing the Ogre Magi, the Shadow Shaman, or the Titanhunter can actually do about this. They can spam launch as much as they can. Highly durable, harder to rust, as well as the Aegis Immortal on this Clockwork. What can they do about it?
Well,
And Shadow Fiend just left Clockwork there. Okay, it's okay. He just hook shot himself.
well, I can say, well, they can just press Shift Enter and type GG.
Yeah, that's an option, but they don't want to do it. They want to bring in the win. Something to look forward to when they sleep. Back at home.
Yeah, and Luna actually they finished the item he was looking for, the Octarine Core. So now he is like the nuclear bomb, walking nuclear bomb.
Yep. This is gonna take some time. Look at that. They have a highly tanked Clockwork, Shadow Fiend, as well as Undying. How did he deal up with this one? Gyrocopter doesn't have enough damage. Yes, he did have the MKB. Right now I'm questioning whether it's going to be enough because it's always about taking down one hero, but you want to take down multiple heroes with Flak Cannon. Flat Cannon only provides you with maximum attacks of 6. And you can't afford to actually spend any of it on creeps. You just have to focus on heroes only right now.
The only thing I can see that can change this game is actually if the Gyrocopter went ahead and went ham and goes for the DR. That's the only thing I can see that will change the game.
A divine game is needed here, yeah. I think that's a good insight right there, Janahar. I think they need a divine game. So are we going to see a divine game? A good way to add day 1 for the Pesta Selangor.
If they can actually defend this last tower of theirs, this last barracks, yeah, we might have a chance to see the coveted DR, a Gyrocopter, to be in this game.
I'm surprised. I thought Tinker is going to spend much more than... Oh, there goes the hook shot. They got the Ogre Magi this time, releasing the Lucent Beams on the Clockwork and dishing out 2 heroes. There's no Ogre Magi Shadow Shaman for the next 50 seconds. It's up to 1 minute. And Ricker's being ripped off. Gyrocopter trying to hit as much as he can. He knows. He got himself a Satanic. They managed to take down on the Shadow Fiend. And always remember, Shadow Fiend has no more buyback right now with a triple kill. They're doing it. They're doing it the dark side. Is this going to be a comeback? They're trying to go in for Yap right now. Yap managed to force up and say, oh, getting for Yap and make an escape. Nope, Yap managed to CP out. They're going over the chase on L. There's no Shadow Fiend for the next 100 seconds. L getting constant hacks. We know what's going to happen. He's going to die, yeah.
He's going to go out.
Man, whoa, that was... This is an amazing last game.
Yeah, this is a very amazing last game. And you see, Gyrocopter actually has money now, and we might see what we were talking about just now, the Desperation DR to actually appear in this game. Maybe that will be a good option if TTG actually wants to go YOLO and push the mid tower straight to the end.
That Gyrocopter did die out in the clash. That was the good news right there. Yes, they managed to take down the Shadow Shaman, the Ogre Magi, but then Ogre Magi, the BKB, Satanic, they're just hold up as long as they can. That was the engagement that the Dark Star was actually looking forward to. Taking down 4 heroes in comparison to a 4-2 trade-off, that was amazing. Especially when you're on the losing side right now on the racks. So,
and this game is not letting go. I mean, in the previous battle, we thought that the game would definitely go GG, but here TTG is proving us wrong, proving me wrong actually. They might actually still have a bit of a chance to actually take this away from Team RG.
They might actually do it though. I always forgot that Ogre Magi also has the Bloodlust, so definitely he's going to be spamming that one out on the Gyrocopter. He's going to hit really hard. At the same time, really...
Well, Gyrocopter actually bought something, but I cannot, for the life of me, see what it is. Maybe it's
no.
Deeper of Travel?
No.
Oh, no. He's not going for it.
He's not. But I have a feeling you need a Divine Rapier for this game. I don't know. It's either the Radiant side gets it and they drop it. That will be an epic game. You know.
Yes,
but if Dark side buys a Rapier and loses, it's gonna be like, we know that Radiant side managed to get 2 racks.
Well, Gyrocopter is not going for DDR anytime soon, I think. He needs to save up for his buyback. He has the buyback available, and also a lot of the teams still have buyback, so they can actually still compete in this game. Oh, cooldown on Tinker's buyback, however, for 1 minute. Luna is going to waste one of his Lucent Eclipse on the Tinker. Oh, that's actually bad because they can actually now push the top lane without Tinker.
So Tinker, knowing his stash, he should be able to actually buy back. He has too much gold right now.
Yeah, but he actually has a cooldown.
Yep. He has a cooldown on the buyback. Just a little bit. It should be good. Oh, I think that's not good. That's not good.
It is not good. It is not good.
It is not good. It's not good.
This might be the final battle.
Okay, Bloodlust on Kaiser, and hopefully they got it on Goku. There's no fall off from behind. Kaiser's waiting for the right time, and he's gonna pop up with the BKB sitting up. Oh, look at that. Flat cannon with the call down, hitting up on the multiple heroes. He's going to hit as hard as he can, and hopefully it's going to be enough to actually take down his Luna. Gemini on Goku at the same time, ripping up because of no! Evolution with a Ravage hitting up on 3 heroes. They're not going to go home a loser this time, but Kaiser is stuck in between L right now. Gemini trying to dish out as much as he can, going for right clicks on L. Dude, pay attention to the L. Kaiser, he shouldn't lose out. The single treadmill heroes come from the side. There goes the buyback from Clockwork. But Tinker's gonna come out for the next 5 seconds. Tinker come back into the game.
And just remember that actually that the Gyrocopter still has his buyback. He can actually go back into this game along with the Tinker if he
Oh, they're
decides to
doing
go in.
it! TTG holding up a Gemini, but Goku right-clicking the Pizza Hut 1. He has the buyback. Does he have it? Oh,
He does have a buyback and he's going back into the game.
He's
with
going back to the game with the Gyrocopter this time. Look at that. Going Ravage mode right now. Goku. He also bought back though. If he dies right now, we know there's no more buyback. Goku gave him a chase. They're doing it. The dark side DJ couldn't make an escape. Could this be it? Oh no, come on. This is this is too much. We need to go home. What are you doing? This is too much pressure on the casters, the audiences, as well as the players at the same time. The Raiden side are just confused right now. They're like, we tried to push 3 times, we failed on 3 attempts. These guys are too good right now. Let's look at the amount of buybacks they had, all right? So far, we know that Shadow Fiend spent on a buyback, Tinker bought on a buyback, as well as the Gyrocopter. But Luna, yep, he also spent on a buyback.
Yeah,
Basically,
he
all the,
did
the
he
4
had a
cores,
buyback.
yeah, they buyback. That's it. Nobody's gonna risk it. There's no Shadow Fiend for the next 70 seconds. Is this a good time right now? I think this is the best time for them to actually go in for the push. No Shadow Fiend, 65 more seconds. Tinker marching through in the top lane, pushing on Martial Machine, Shiva's Guard, and all you need to actually take down all those crit waves. And the crits coming in hot. Look at that. They're coming slowly but surely. A little bit faster. Whoa! No mercy.
No mercy.
No mercy.
whatsoever. Oh, here
no
it comes.
mercy. Last
Oh,
game.
no.
We're gonna give you everything we got. Gemini dropping off with a tombstone right here. Oh, they got him someone. GTG. They got it. Who is it? Oh, it's a Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's gonna die off right here. Gemini. No. Oh, they're a little bit more. They don't have it. No clockwork. No buyback. And then they got the Lion. Undying has a buyback. He's not buying back. I don't know why. He's not buying back. They're going up for the push to the mid lane. They don't have any more towers except for the tier 2 tower, the mid lane. Oh, but they're going for the GG push. The tier 4 tower is going to be taken down this time. Right clicking, forcing out the Undying to buy back. No, he don't want to. Oh no, this is a comeback, Thunder.
Right.
This
is a definite comeback. This is the best game we've seen so
Oh!
far in the game. Oh no!
No mercy, no mercy. They gone. They got the defense of the Rabbit. Another Rabbit. Oh! Goku-san. GG. That was. I'm out of voice. The audience are happy.
This is definitely the best game.
Best game ever.
On this
Pesta
day.
Selangor 2016. Thank you so much to TTG and Team RG for this amazing game right here.
Amazing game. Nobody can be salty for this loss.
Yep.
This is definitely a very good game for both. Both teams actually tried very fine.
All right, thank you very much. That was an amazing game, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Team TTG for winning out a really huge comeback. Tinker MVP, no doubt. Second would be that was crazy. All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the last game that we're having on the main stage. Thank you so much to the audience that we have both on-site, YouTube, gaming, as well as the Twitch TV chat.
There's a shout out to DDZ.
Yeah, shout out to DDZ's Idol. Shout out to our sponsors, Still Series Gigabyte, as well as $8 for the providers for these awesome looking PCs we have for the venue. And also shout out to all the organizers, the marshals, especially our official marshal on stage, Mr. Mamba, and the other guy who was flirting just now on the job.
No.
All right, just a reminder for everyone, tomorrow our first game on the main stage will be at 10 a.m. So make sure everybody's here to check in very early by 9 a.m. All teams are required to come into the venue by 9 a.m. where the first game is going to be at 10 a.m. Just a little bit hint for you guys. The first game for tomorrow is going to be... Oh, we don't know yet. Sorry. I got all the hyped up, but then I didn't have the game. It's okay. It's a little bit secretive, though. Shout out to the guy who was slacking on the job and flirting with the girl. And thank you very much, everyone. You have been a very wonderful audience. It has truly been a great time casting for you guys. And we'll be right back tomorrow morning after we get some really decent sleep. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
listen to this. Round one. Fuck, 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 it's hard. Come on.